Shut up or
to
shut up.
me.
It's-
Mhm. I am feeling it. Tachyon.
I'm gonna
Wow.
join you. So
Okay. No worries, no worries. Oh no! Technical difficulties.
There we go, I fixed it.
Okay.
Hello! If you're watching the VOD of this live stream, my microphone in OBS was muted for the last however long I've been streaming.
oh no.
It is 12:01 p.m.
It is 12:01 p.m. instead of 12 p.m. on January 30th, 2021. This
Is
is
there a way
the...
to stop Penn and Teller speaking? They are driving me insane.
Did that stop it?
No, it's...
Well, I guess the radio's client side. Oh, there's someone in the back of the bus.
How do I stop it?
Why did I spawn in the very back and you got to be in the front?
Oh, hi Miranda, I'm here.
Hi.
You're just
How do I
floating
stop
head.
this? What button do I press to bring up the option?
You can't stop it. But they do run out of things to talk about, I don't know, a couple hours in, maybe?
Did
No!
you fix the volume mixer, or?
What was that? That was a
Hold on.
perfect bass boost sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh, I put my phone down on the table. Oh,
That's so
Jesus
funny.
fuck.
It was like,
I can't even understand them. They're just noise that's overwhelming me. Jesus fuck.
This
Do you
is
know-
the 4th annual Death Bus live stream where I play Desert Bus VR with my friends. One time, straight through, no mistakes, one recording. This
Well, there will
year,
probably be some mistakes.
well, depending on your
Not on
definition
your
of
part.
mistake.
But God, there's gotta be a way to make it stop.
Just mute the game in your volume mixer or something.
I don't know how to do that. I'm
I
not
can help
computer
you.
savvy.
Okay, so press your Windows key,
Okay.
and does that bring up settings?
Oh,
Does
yeah,
it
yeah.
go
There we
Cabrio?
go.
And then you go to sound, and there's a app volume and device preferences in there if you scroll down.
Okay. Sound mixer options. There we go.
For this year, in Death Bus, we're not having a music bot in the Discord server because for the past 2 years, it has been a huge pain to edit the copyrighted material out of the stream.
What about copyright-free music?
I tried to tell everyone to do copyright-free music or copyright-light music, like diet copyright, but they did not follow the rules.
Why did you look at me at that? Just because I didn't follow the
I'm
rules? 2 years
just
ago?
I'm emoting by wiggling my mouse around.
Well, I'm just saying, just because I did exactly what you're talking about doesn't mean you need to use me as proof of exactly what you're talking about.
I'm watching your neck flapping around from so far. It's so fucking scary. It is a psychological horror watching
Oh
you
my
both
God.
turn around and look at my head.
Miranda, if you think this is scary, you
I
are
know
going
the
to
button.
love when someone actually using VR equipment joins.
Oh God. I hate them with their nasty little pervert fingers. Ugh.
Uh-oh, what? I left?
You left?
Huh?
You did leave.
Oh,
Why did you leave?
Did you click the?
Oh yeah, the brochure.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
If you
I
click
thought
the,
it was
if
just
you
a
click
book.
the,
No.
yeah, no, if you click the brochure, you are booted.
Oh. I see. I'm learning, getting. Hopefully, I'll be in the front this time. No, exact same spot. Kill him.
Hey, welcome to hell, fucker. Nut up or shut up. Blood rain.
Well, at least I get to look at the cool fucking like mattress, cardboard box, and little mover thingy flapping
Yeah, no,
around all in the
you've got one of the best seats in the house.
back.
Yeah, there's like so many physics objects back there. They like wiggle around when I veer the bus wildly.
Whoa, whoa! Don't go off the road! Wow, it's getting fucking turbulence. Were you able to successfully turn down your Penn and Teller audio hell experience? There are no dogs on the bus.
It's okay, dogs are allowed on the bus.
Okay.
I will eat the dogs on the bus if I have to. It's an 8-hour trip. I didn't bring any snacks. I promised myself I was gonna sit through this. I may text my mom, hey mom, could you be a dear and make me a sandwich? I know it's been like, I don't know how long since I asked my parents to make me a sandwich.
There is a bottle of blue something on the floor in
Oh,
front
that's
of you.
good.
Oh, bottle of that blue good.
Got that
good.
blue juice. That gunky funky.
Bug juice.
All right.
Yo, bug juice used to fucking go hard.
Bug juice
Yeah,
is
no.
fucking. That's a road trip drink.
That's
You only
good.
drink that on road trips.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't had it since I was like 8 years old, so I'm sure it tastes like, I mean,
Oh, it
probably
tastes
antifreeze.
horrible.
Yeah. Mildly repugnant, you know.
I'm dodging the dashed yellow line on the road.
Hell yeah. That's
Oh.
very legal.
I'm doing a bus slalom.
What if instead of the bot, I just did like, you remember Hit Clips where it was that little tiny plastic rectangle and like the songs were like 30 seconds long and you had this really shitty little plastic player you plug it into?
I'm not
No.
familiar. That sounds like a 90s thing.
It was more like an early 2000s thing, all my friends.
Rosemary.
Hmm?
Are you... Do you know if there's literally any way to control whether or not you have the horrible, horrible audio of these grown men
Just
talking?
mute it in your volume mixer.
I did, but like... What the fuck is this game?
Listen, I can turn it off for myself because the radio is right here in the driver's seat next to me. But when I click the button, it does not mute it for anyone else, apparently.
Well, I haven't heard any Penn and Teller voices.
That's because you're fucking in the ninth circle of hell back there.
Oh, okay.
You've been sucked into the bus zone.
Check it out. I posted pictures of the Hit Clips.
I do not remember these. I
They were
guess I
more
must have
like
been too young.
2009. Yeah. My neighbor had one, and it looked like more like this one. She had like a shit. All it does is play. They're kind of like tooth tunes, but without the toothbrush. Like, it just plays a short song, and it sounds like shit.
I kind of want that to make a return. I like it when music sounds bad.
It's not even the whole song is the best part.
Oh, that is a little bit of Baba. Wait, when was Baba Is You released? Like, what day? Because I'm waiting for its second birthday, which is coming up soon, so I can tweet Baba Is 2.
March
Oh.
something, 2019.
Yeah.
Baba Is You.
I want to say March
Baba-
15th, maybe.
Yeah, I have a copy of Bob Eyes You. Never beat it.
Oh, me neither. And I've gotten very far in it.
Wait, I thought you did. I thought you got the secret orb. Or
Oh,
whatever.
I got the orb, but that's just a bonus. Orb is bonus.
Oh, I see. Orb is bonus.
Can you just turn your heads around again?
Hello.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
me,
you.
God.
Fucking human contact. Thank God. Oh, it's so scary. It's like mannequins. How are you driving without looking at the road? Okay.
I'm really good at driving.
Okay, I see.
I want you to know that if she ever slips up, we have to be hauled back to fucking Tucson in real time.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, neat. There's a
But
tinfoil clump
But she's really good at
next to my
driving.
seat.
in the 24 hours of Death Bus streams up to this date, I have never ran off the road by accident. I did it once
What?
on purpose.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you...
And you weren't there for that one, Stella.
Was it the 2021?
It was the 2020 stream, and I ran off the road while the bus station was in sight.
Oh, that's good.
Going on a trip, looking at all the little lichen and scrubs on the ground.
Did you know Spider-Man is a type of dinosaur?
Yeah.
I've been in a desert that looks like this before, but it wasn't in Nevada. The Mojave Desert doesn't look like this.
Oh yeah, the Mojave
like
Desert
it's
is
more
absolutely beautiful, and they do it
Yeah.
a disservice.
A desert that does look like this? Wyoming. Eastern
Yeah.
Wyoming is a wasteland.
Yeah.
I'd say the clouds are fairly realistic. I mean, it just looks like a still image, but
Time does actually move forward in Desert Bus.
In real time.
Well,
as
not in real time. Maybe like a couple factors faster than real time, but it is very slow.
I mean, I think that. I mean, I think the sun sets in real time.
Well, define real time, because it's not a 24-hour cycle. Because it does eventually turn into nighttime and then dawn again at the end. But night only lasts for like 3 hours, maybe. Can you hear me hitting the bumps on the side of the road?
Yeah, I can.
It's dope.
very nice.
Here, I'm panning the audio back and forth from your left ear to your right ear.
That is exactly what you are doing.
Whoa, did you hear that?
Huh?
It's okay, never mind.
Can you see me opening the door?
No.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
So we've been going for 21 minutes at this point, and 9.5 miles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good progress.
Have you two ever been to Arizona?
No.
I have.
Actually, no, I didn't drive through Arizona.
Just kidding. I went through Reno, Nevada when I was like 6 years old.
Reno fucking sucks. Reno asked the question, what if you could get typhoid from a hand job? I fucking hate that place so much.
My family went and visited my mom's high school ex-boyfriend's family in
Wow.
2009, and he lived in Visalia, California. So we drove there from Colorado. So we went through New Mexico, and then Arizona, and then Nevada. And I remember it was a very awkward trip because the day we arrived there was also my dad's birthday.
That is very awkward. I'm also realizing I didn't take my morning dump, but I'm already
Oh,
too
shit.
late. I'm on the bus.
Also, an interesting
Alpha-
fact about Visalia, California, it smells like sulfur everywhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, parts of California just do that sometimes.
I see.
Oh, I have another fun story about that. So when we were in New Mexico, we stopped in Albuquerque overnight, and in Albuquerque there was this hot air balloon festival
Of
going
course,
on
yeah.
at the same time we were there. So the night we were there, me and my family, we went to see the hot air balloon festival, and we were watching it from this parking lot nearby, and we were just like sitting on the sidewalk in this parking lot. And then this like mall cop comes up to us and he starts like yelling at us saying we're not allowed to sit on the floor. That is what he said, and that's become an inside joke with my family. And we're not allowed to sit on the floor of the sidewalk. And then my dad got into an argument with him, and eventually this mall cop told us that we are no longer welcome in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, that's really
Wow.
good. That's really, really good. What if I did, I realized one thing. Apparently, don't need to shit, just bad gas. So,
That's good news.
yeah, but also, I've realized that with the length of my headphones cord, I could easily just go to the toilet while still listening into the
Wow.
call.
That would be transcendent audio.
Mm,
I
You
don't
know,
think it would be picked up, but I would be able to hear you.
that's for
you
poop
know,
chat.
I don't think Twitch has any rules against audio of someone using the bathroom.
Well, like, the thing is, I wouldn't do it anyways because my family is here, and to do it, I would have to keep the door open while I shit.
Oh, Mad Maxney in the Twitch chat a few minutes ago clarified for us that Baba Is You was released on March 13th.
Hmm.
I'm surprised it wasn't released on the 14th. That would have been just a cute thing.
Yeah, release it on Pi Day.
Like, there aren't any circles in Baba Is You. It has nothing to do with it, but like, I like it. I like that
Yeah,
day.
I'm a fan of Pi Day. It's an excuse to bake some pies with family. I enjoy baking a fair amount.
Yeah, I enjoy baking. That fucking pie, OG Kush Pack, Reginald Sweet Delight.
Ah, yes, Reginald's Sweet Delight. Imagining a dude. Imagining an alternate universe where instead of inventing new types of guy, people just imagined a dude. Would that be
Yeah.
fucked up or what?
That would be pretty fucked up.
Luckily, this is a timeless joke that definitely will not be looked back upon as cringy in when it's 2025 and we're watching Desert Bus video on demand.
Oh, we're not just going to be watching it. There's going to be another Death Bus 2025, believe me.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I've already
But
been
also-
doing this since 2018.
Yeah, it's a good thing to be doing. Someone's discording me.
Me too, at the same time. What the hell?
Oh, it's Desert. Yeah, Robin is
No.
there.
Oh, mine was a DM.
Oh. Robin posted bus. Shout out to Robin.
Shout
Yeah,
out to
and here-
Robin.
Get in here so she can bus.
Shout out to the pointer 0x Deadbeef.
Oh yeah.
I'm also I'm streaming Desert Bus in Discord if you want to get the driver's perspective.
I'm good. I'd rather live in ignorance.
For all the
Same.
time that I've been doing Death Bus, I've wondered if the bus is actually moving, so to speak, in the game engine, or if it's like the world is moving backwards underneath us.
Whoa, that's deep.
I know this is controversial. I think it's the bus moving.
Yeah, but do you think like the whole game map is like actually exists, or is it being deleted and generated in front of us?
The way I think it works is, you know how when like a bug will walk on your hand or whatever, and it will
Mhm.
get to the edge, so you put your hand down so it will walk onto that, and then you just kind of keep doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, but instead we are the bugs in a cruel cosmic dance.
Aw,
We're the bugs and we like it. We like being tormented.
thank you, Stella.
So I understand we can't play music, but what if lovely Miranda and I did a scat version of Caramel Dancin'?
Oh my god.
That's actually a good point, Stella.
Yeah.
Playing music on the bot is not allowed, but playing
Making
music.
with your fucking vocal cords.
Yeah.
Let me get my harmonica. I don't know how to play harmonica, but I have a harmonica. Da 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 da.
Okay, who's gonna do the like ooh 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 ah, ah?
I gotta admit, I don't actually know Caramel Dancin' well enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, I am but a youth. I
It's
was
like-
not. I was 8 in 2008. Well, I was mostly 7 in 2008. I hardly describe that as being conscious.
Shout out to our
will-
one Twitch viewer.
I know.
Yeah,
What the hell?
I don't know who
Why?
that Twitch viewer is. It might be my friend Maxine. Not the Maxine you and I knew
I see.
from back in the day, but other Maxine. Cool, Maxine.
If you want, I can
Stella,
make noises of caramel dancing for you.
this
Stella,
is being
to judge.
recorded.
Yeah.
Just
Wait,
let me know
what?
when you're ready.
You talking smack.
Talking smack. I'm just saying there's one Maxine who's cooler.
Stella, you
I
might watch
just-
this.
Listen. I understand that at the end of the day, out of the Stellas I know, I am the inferior Stella. And that's just something I have to live with. I think other people should have to.
Well,
Shout out to other Stella, you could beat me in a fight easily.
I only know one Stella, so you're by default the superior one.
Yeah, you're the default.
Well, in my own brain, I am second fiddle in regards to Stellas. But that's fine. You know?
Stella, is your name short for Stellaris, the Paradox Interactive Grand Strategy game?
It's actually short for Bartholomew. But yeah.
I just honked the horn to punctuate your sentence.
Honk,
Hell yeah.
honk,
It was like a rim
That-
shot, but only I could hear it.
honk. Hey, Stella.
Yes. I'm gonna take a big sip from my water. You ought to hydrate, Miranda. I am a big fan of Swedish pop song, Carmel Dansen. I definitely know the lyrics.
That's what it does.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh. Ooh, ah. You can't see it, Rosemary, because you're being a responsible driver, but I'm absolutely jamming out to Miranda's beautiful rendition of Carmel.
Calling me. You call me a responsible driver as I am visibly veering between the lanes of traffic.
Yeah, that's
Super
called being
colorful.
responsible.
I appreciate it. It was like a depression version. It was just like.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Also, what the fuck is up with... There's one thing that I despise with all my tiny little soul, and that is just versions of songs up on YouTube that claim to be the quote-unquote vaporwave version, but they're just fucking slowed down with a bit of echo. They're made by hacks. Hacks, I say.
Yeah, that's not vaporwave, that's chopped and screwed. That already exists.
How's my typing noise? Is it too loud?
No,
Oh,
it's
I
good.
can
It's
hear-
like it's
It-
like you
it-
got like a 90s IBM ThinkPad out in the bus and you're like trying to log into AOL.
But God wants you dead. Hey, Rosemary, do a sick
Mhm.
trick on the bus. Can you wheelie this?
That was my trick. You weren't able to see it very well.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Let's see if we can fuck up the physics objects. Do you think it would be possible to wiggle it just right so we get the shit from the back in the front?
Let me think. There's a hand truck back there.
Yeah.
There's a mattress. What else? There's a
Miranda,
cardboard
we need a
box.
field
Yeah.
report.
What's up?
What's the inventory of physics objects back there?
Oh, we got a goddamn mattress. I was gonna say pallet lifter, but it's one of those little thingies with wheels and
A hand
little
truck
hand truck.
or a dolly.
There's a tire,
A
Oh, nice.
tire?
You could
Yeah.
chew on one of those things.
cardboard box. Up in the rafters, we got like a suitcase on each side. There's a suitcase right above Stella's head.
There's also a suitcase. Oh, wait, where?
I saw your head spin around like.
Hey Randa, check this out.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing, but thank you for doing it so I knew what I looked like. Wow. You're just
I think this game shouldn't lock like your degrees of movement for the camera, so you can just keep moving up and eventually turn upside down.
Aw, that'd be
That's
very nice.
true.
Because people in VR are allowed to do that. Why can't we?
Mhm.
Exactly.
Upend that head.
And then you can use the weird upside down head as like a glass for water.
Yeah.
Because the neck is just open underneath.
Yeah, it's a gaping maw. It beckons to me, Rosemary. It beckons.
What does it beckon you?
It beckons me to, I don't know, like maybe fill it up with cold cuts.
Cold cuts, that's an idea.
Let's see, what are some other songs we could sing? Does anyone know a Beatles song? Because I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
We all live in a bus. In a bus. We all live in a bus.
Oh, we could sing like camp songs, you know? Like,
Ooh.
Wait, I need to remember this one.
Drunken Sailor?
I know some of Drunken. I know the first verse.
Yeah. So, Miranda, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what we do with a drunken sailor?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you do with a drunken sailor?
What do
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning.
Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up
she
rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. You can stick him in the brig with the captain's daughter. Stick him in the brig with the captain's. You know what? We tried. I'm sure it sounded great because we were all singing on Discord, which
definitely
has 0 latency. It definitely didn't sound like hell.
Yeah.
I think that Desert Bus VR should add a proximity voice chat feature. You know?
Well, your position is static, so I could just adjust your volume in Discord. So Rando would have to shout all the time so we can hear her.
Yeah, it'd be really good.
Get me out of the suitcase. I know, I didn't mean to slag off Desert Bus. I didn't mean, Best game, let me out. That's where I would, put effects on with, that voice synthesizing thing I have, but I was too lazy.
You know what I'm gonna do next year for Desert Bus? I'm gonna get my dad to lend me his computer. So, on one computer, I'm running Desert Bus VR, and on the other, I'm running Desert Bus. And I play both of them and stream them simultaneously.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Or, also an option, you know the game Roundabout?
Yeah,
There is an optional mini game in Roundabout called Desert Limo, where it's just Desert Bus, except it's actually harder because randomly the direction you drift on the road flips directions every now and then.
Oh, shit. What if I told you I currently have a worm on a string?
What's its name?
I don't know. What about Laramie? Is that anything? Laramie?
Laramie. It's pretty good.
Oh, wait, no, that's the town of that guy. That's the name of the town where that guy famously got hate crimed. Not gonna be Laramie.
Oh. How about Lars?
Lars.
What about Ophelia?
What about Mr. Saxo Beat?
Ooh. What about Squintles? I'm kind of liking Squintles.
What about...
Is there copyright for singing songs that are copywritten?
Not unless you can do a perfect imitation of them.
Oh, uh-oh. Rubs hands together.
It's time for me to pull up some lyrics on my phone. Why not? Have any requests? I will not
Um,
if it's a song I do not know, I will not be able to sing it because I do not know
What
the
about Fingers in His Ass?
oh, fingers in his
The-
ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye
Kanye
West
West, he
likes
likes fingers in
fingers
his
in his
ass.
ass.
Fingers
Fingers
in
in
his
his
ass.
ass.
Fingers
Fingers
in
in
Fingers
his
in his
ass.
ass.
Kanye
Kanye
West,
West,
he
he
likes
likes
big
big fingers in his ass.
Kanye West, he likes
Big fingers in his ass.
Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass.
Kanye West, he likes most definitely in his ass. The pinky, the index, and the thumb in his ass till his butthole goes numb. Kanye West likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West likes fingers in his. Wow.
Oh.
See,
My little brother is a big fan of Kanye, and he could probably hear me singing.
this is.
Shout out
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
what?
There's a third person on the bus.
Oh what? Yo, who the fuck are you? Violence? Do they have pervert hands?
It doesn't look like they're VR though.
Rosemary, did
Oh,
you hear the
thank
fucking face boosted sound?
Yes. What?
I'm sorry, I did it whenever I
It's
put
good.
my phone down.
It's so fucking. It's so good. It's perfect.
It's like that video of the cat that, you know?
It's
Yeah.
it's like
No, I have no clue.
it
but
sounds
yeah.
almost exactly like the noise when time stops in JoJo Part 3. You know what I mean?
Oh. But have any requests for songs?
Bass boosted cat. This is for you.
Oh, I know. What if we read poetry?
Oh, that's viable.
Wow. Yeah.
Actually, wait. I actually have a poetry book right next to me.
Oh, yeah?
It's specifically Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, that's. I was literally thinking of Poe. That's perfect.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Let's go, gamers. Ow, my toes. I may have ran over my toe.
Good. Being in pain makes your reading more authentic.
Wait.
Read the one
that's
where it's
my
not a poem, it's a story and it gets
1915.
sliced up.
Let me see.
The one with the rats and the butter.
And Occam's razor.
Occam's
Oh, there it
razor.
I forgot.
It's a pendulum.
Oh, my bad.
Occam's
Oh
razor.
yeah, I forgot what Occam's razor was.
Oh, hello. We were just
Hello.
about to read The Raven and other poems by Edgar Allan Poe.
Wow, I thought you were gonna say we were just talking about you, in which case I would have left immediately.
Hi, Tessie.
Hi, Rosemary.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Miranda. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I
Nice to
am
meet you as well.
Tessie. Nice to meet
Stella.
you also as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I talked
As
over your
well.
name. What is your name? I missed it.
Stella. The second
Okay,
best
okay.
Stella.
Wow.
Anyways. Do you want to hear some cold readings of Edgar Allan Poe's Dreams? I've never
Of
read this
course.
before, so it will probably
Actually,
be rough.
Stella, I want a sexy reading. I want a hot and steamy reading of
A
Edgar
hot-
Allan Poe.
Okay, well, here, because of that, I'm going to turn to what, just by looking at the name, seems like the horniest, which is To Helen,
Oh,
which is on
boy.
page 19. Helen, thy beauty is to me like those of Nicean barks of yore, that gently o'er a perfumed sea the weary, way-worn wanderer bore to his own native shore. On desperate seas long wont to roam, thy high Thancian hair, thy classic face, thy naiad airs have brought me home to the glory that was Greece and the grandeur that was Rome. Lo, in yon brilliant window niche, how I salute like I see thee stand, and agate lamp with thy hand. Ah, Psyche, from the regions which are Holy Land.
All right,
That
that
was
was
pretty
pretty
horny.
sexy. That was pretty horny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was thirsty.
Wait,
Listen.
Let's see.
my-
I definitely popped a boner.
Oh yeah.
My favorite part was when they said classic face, and I was like, oh, classic face. I just thought about the old Lego face whenever they said that.
There's also one called For Annie.
Oh boy.
Oh, and also one called To Helen Whitman. I'm gonna read.
Oh,
Helen
actually,
Whitman.
Stella, after this
Yes.
one, can I also suggest reading James Joyce's letters to his wife?
I'm not gonna read the fucking fart.
Okay.
That dude loved farts. Okay, this is To Helen in square brackets Whitman. I saw thee once, only once, years ago. I must not say how many, but not many. It was a July midnight, and from out the full-orbed moon that like thine own soul soaring
Orb.
sought a precipitate pathway up through heaven. There, like a fell, silvery, silken veil of light, with quietude and sultriness and slumber, upon thy upturned face 1,000 roses that grew into an enchanted garden. There was no wind that dared to stir, unless on tiptoes, fell on the upturned face of those roses, that gave out, in return for the love light, their odorous smell and an ecstatic death, fell upon the upturned face of these roses that smiled and died in this parterre enchanted, by thee and by the poetry of thy presence. Clad in all white upon a violet bank, I saw thee half reclining, while the moon fell upon the upturned face of the roses, and upon thy own, upturned, alas in sorrow. Was it not fate that on this July midnight, was it not fate, whose name is also sorrow, that bade me pause before that garden gate, to breathe the incense of those slumbering roses? No footsteps stirred, the halted world all slept, save only for thee and me. Oh heaven, oh God, how my heart beats in coupling those two words, save only thee and me. I paused, I looked, and in an instant all things disappeared. Ah, bear in mind this garden was enchanted. The pearly luster of the moon went out, the mossy banks of the meandering path, the happy flowers that the repining trees were seen no more. The very roses' odors died in the arms of the adorning airs. All expired save thee, save less than thou. Save only the divine light in thine eyes. Save but the soul in thine uplifted eyes. I saw but them. They were the world to me. I saw but them. Saw only them for hours. Saw until the moon went down. What wild-hearted histories seemed to lie unwritten upon those crystalline celestial spheres. How dark a woe, yet how sublime a hope. How silently serene a sea of pride. How daring an ambition, yet how deep, how fathomless a capacity for love. But now, at length, dear Diane sank from sight into a western couch of thunder clouds, and thou, a ghost amidst the entombed trees, didst glide away. Only thy eyes remained. They would not go. They have never yet gone, lightening my lonely pathway home. That night, they have not left me, as my hopes have since. They follow me. They lead me through the years. They are my ministers, yet I their slave. Their office is to illuminate and enkindle. My duty is to be saved by their bright light, and purified by their electric fire, and sanctified by their Elysian fire. They fill my soul with beauty, which is hope, and are far up in heaven. The stairs I kneel to in the sad, silent watches of my night, while even in the meridian glare of day I see them, two sweetly silent Venuses, unextinguished by the sun. Anyways, that's it.
That was pretty horny.
Yeah,
That was
no,
pretty
this
horny.
dude wanted to fuck this lady's eyes.
Speaking of eyes, there's this Shel Silverstein poem that I've been looking for that I know exists. I could
Oh,
just get up and find
The
the
one
book.
you told me about.
Yeah, did I send you a picture of it? I'm
Are we
pretty
talking about Sue? Or
No.
uh,
It's very short, and I just remember. I think I was in a call with Rosemary, and I
Yeah, it
remembered
was
it, and I
'cause-
tried quoting.
It's because I was making things in Spore, and it reminded
Yeah,
you.
yeah, and I was like, it reminds me of that thing where like if two guys were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, that would be kind of fucked up, and it would be like. I can't remember the end of it, but it's like if I had roses for eyes and wheels for feet, I could wheel myself to a flower show and maybe win a prize. Like it has some sort of rhyming convention, but it'd be like if I had roses for eyes and wheels for feet, would that be fucked up or what?
oh, what was
God.
that Italian guy who got mad at someone? It was just when she compared one food to another. When she said, "Oh, if this had ham in it, it would be just like," and he just looked at her, just like, "If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle." Like,
That was Benito Mussolini.
yeah, that was him. Do you know Benito Mussolini really hated pasta?
Oh, yeah. I've told this story to so many people at this point. The Italian futurist cooking movement was fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there's a poem called "To My Mother" on page 63.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna read Edgar Allan Poe's "To My Mother." Because I feel that, in the heavens above, the angels whispering to one another can find amongst their burning terms of love none so devotional as that of mother. Therefore by that dear name I have long called you, you who are more than a mother unto me, and fill my heart of hearts where death installed you. In setting upon my Virginia's free spirit, my mother, my own mother, who died early, was but the mother of myself, but you are mother to the one I loved so dearly. Thus you are dearer than any mother I knew, by that infinity which my wife was dearer to my soul than his soul life. That is a weird line.
Wasn't he married to his cousin?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to put a bra in there.
Yeah, no, that's definitely it. Here, let me. Is that good?
Yeah.
Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
Fuck you, Kanye Wanye.
Rapper gone BOGO.
This rapper turned
I-
BOGO.
I just had the realization that instead of wearing pajamas to bed like a normal person, I've slept naked for like the past 4 years.
I
No, that's
think
pretty
no,
normal.
that is normal.
Yeah, I
Who the
sleep
fuck
naked.
wears pajamas to bed?
Yeah, like full pajamas, I feel like they only exist in movies or something. Or
Right?
for little kids.
I get so
It-
sweaty and I can't sleep if I'm wearing pajamas.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're so uncomfortable.
it's called a blanket. Those are the pajamas.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just
When
wash
I
your
have-
fucking bed sheets, you animal.
When I have privacy, I do sleep in the nude.
I slept in before I came out, I slept in jeans and like a t-shirt and maybe a jacket for maybe for how many years? Maybe like 10 years.
Vibes.
You are literally Rio Husky.
God,
That
that
feels
means
so
Rio is
good.
trans.
Rio is trans.
I wish you were fucking playing that for 8 hours. That feels so good.
Shenmue bus.
Shenmue bus.
I think that would be a great mod where it's just like whenever you're on the wrong side of the road, Ryu like comments on it. Whenever you like hit the little side bumpers, Ryu comments on it. Just
bumpers?
Rosemary,
very
hit the
No.
bumpers. Let's fucking
The
go.
bumper sound is replaced with the noise. And it's just endless voice lines. Like it's like he's
Oh
having
my
an endless
God.
conversation with every single NPC.
Oh my god. That honestly just God, what's their name again? Rosemary.
Doolin.
Rosemary. Doolin. Just having Doolin's voice lines play throughout this would be wonderful.
Left, left.
Right. Up, up.
Oh,
Down.
Unless I tell you otherwise, keep pushing forwards.
Ooh. I've stumbled upon a short and sweet one by Edgar Allan
someone's
Poe.
spinning around on the bus really fast.
That's me. Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. We're experiencing some light turbulence. Please
To
hold
quote
on.
Edgar Allan Poe, "Deep in earth my love is lying, and I must weep alone."
Damn.
Actually, I'm gonna fucking get my Shel Silverstein book. Hold on.
Let's see, what are some other books? I don't think there's any other books, so.
Yeah, that was the only book. We got it already.
Yeah, we did it.
Wow. Well, that was simple.
Let's see, I've got Upton Sinclair's The Jungle. That
Alright.
seems like fun reading for
Yeah, definitely.
Desert Bus.
I love hearing about meat. If we were driving through Illinois, the jungle would be fitting.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see, I've got
I know. If we're driving through Arizona and Nevada, we could read Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
oh, that could be fun. What if I read you an art textbook? Well, it was a philosophy of art textbook that I have.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't write a textbook about art. You just make art, stupid.
The thing is, this is instead just a whole bunch of essays about art.
I see.
But it was my textbook. Here, let's see. Do you want me to read Immanuel Kant's Critique of Judgment?
Oh my god, that sounds like complete torture. I tried reading The Critique of Pure Reason once. It was impossible. Nobody has read that book. They're lying.
Anyways, let's go. Introduction. 3. Of the Critique of Judgment is means of combining the two parts of philosophy into a whole. The critique of the cognitive facilities as regards to what... No, I'm not going to do this to you. Let's see, what are some other books I have on hand?
If I eat one more piece of pie, I'll die. If I can't have one more piece of pie, I'll die. So since it's all decided I must die, I might as well have one more piece of pie. Oh my! Chomp, gulp, bye!
Would that be fucked up or what?
What if I read Michael Gould's Jews Without Money?
Alright.
It is an autobiography of a guy growing up poor in New York City in like the
okay.
1920s, I think. Fair amount of slurs, but you know.
Let me turn around in real life and look at my
Are you Jewish,
bookshelf.
Stella?
No.
At first, Rosemary, I thought you said let me turn around, as in like because slurs were mentioned. You're like, hold on, let me close my eyes.
I've got some other books.
I've got it. James Joyce's Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. I've got...
Rosemary, you're off the road, no.
I'm on the road. I know what I'm doing.
Rosemary, no, you're off the road, no.
I've got, Dancing at the Edge of the World, which is a collection of essays by Ursula Le Guin.
Oh, shout out to Ursula Le Guin. She rules.
Shout out to Ursula Le Guin. Can we get a shout out to Christina Applegate?
Ooh, I've got Eli Wiesel's Night. That is an
That's pronounced.
autobiography.
It's pronounced Elia Wiesel.
Wiesel. Alright. Well, I'm not going to read an autobiography about concentration camp experiences on Desert Bus.
Yeah. I've got Dune by Frank Herbert. I've got the whole trilogy of All Creatures Great and Small by James Herriot. I stole those from my middle school library. I'm a thief.
Nice. That's good.
Shel Silverstein predicted Twitter.
This is
Yeah.
Just kidding. He wrote a poem called The Sitter, and it says, Mrs. McTwitter, the babysitter. I think she's a little bit crazy. She thinks a babysitter's supposed to sit upon the baby, and it shows her just full on fucking sitting. It's weird, but also it says Twitter in her name, so.
That would be fucked up if someone did that.
That would be fucked up.
I've got the second Animorphs book.
Oh, hell yeah.
Whoa.
Almost certain I have the first somewhere. 'Cause
Mr.
I
Spats
really,
had 21 hats, and none of
I have
them were
some
the
books
same.
from when I was
And
insufferable.
Mr. Smeds had 21 heads and only one hat to his name. Now when Mr. Smeds met Mr. Spats, they all talked of the buying and selling of hats, and Mr. Spats bought Mr. Smeds' hat. Did you ever hear anything crazier than that?
Never once. Do you want me to read a retelling of episode 4 of Star Wars written in iambic pentameter?
Whoa! What about
I've got
pentambic
that.
diameter?
That's true. I
Ooh,
got
there's
that.
a slime poem. There's a poem about slime.
Oh, yeah.
Have slime and goo?
It's called Squishy Touch. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold, the lucky fellow. Every single thing I touch turns to raspberry jello. Today I touched the kitchen wall. Squish. I went and punched my brother Paul. Splish. I tried to fix my bike last week. Sploosh. And kissed my mother on the cheek. Gloosh. I got into my overshoes. Splush. I tried to read the evening news. Smush. I sat down in the easy chair. Splush. I tried to comb my wavy hair. Slush. I took a dive into the sea. Glush. Would you like to shake hands with me? Sklush. And it shows this horrible thing where it's like their whole body's slime and everything they touch just fucking absorbs into them.
I fucking love the every time it went to a sound effect. You sounded so satisfied whenever you went to squish.
Let's see. I want to see how many Animorphs books I have, because I really loved Animorphs as a kid. Like a whole lot. Because it's a really good book series, actually. A lot. Even if it does have funky covers.
Do y'all know about Shaggy Dog jokes?
No.
It's
don't think
none of
so.
you have heard of a Shaggy Dog joke?
I don't think so.
Okay, I learned this one from my dad, and this one's a real zinger. Ready? Okay, so this guy was walking down the street, right? And it was the middle of the night, and he looked into this alley, and he looked and he saw there was this dog. He's like, "What's a dog doing in the middle of this alley?" So he's like, "Well, this dog seems nice." The dog came up to him. It's a friendly dog, but he looked at the dog and he was like, "This is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen." So what he does, he adopts this dog, this very shaggy dog, and he's like, "If this dog is this shaggy, I bet I could enter it into a shaggiest dog contest." So he takes the dog and he enters it into his neighborhood shaggiest dog contest. And it's a shoo-in. He goes to the contest, and the judges take one look at this shaggy dog and they say, "That is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen." So he gets first prize, and he's like, "Well, I can't stop here, right?" So he goes up to a citywide shaggiest dog contest. And he goes, he's obviously a little more intimidated because it's a bigger pond for his very shaggy dog. So he enters his shaggy dog in this contest, and the judges take one look at this dog and they say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. And he gets first prize again. He's like, wow, this really is the shaggiest dog in the world. So then he goes and he enters the dog into the next contest higher up, and this is a countywide shaggiest dog contest. So he's feeling a lot more confident at this point. He enters the dog into the shaggiest dog contest in the whole county. And the judges take one look at that shaggy dog and they say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. And the dog wins first prize. Shaggiest dog in the county. So then on his way out of the competition, a guy walks up to him and says, my man, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. Have you ever considered entering into the regional shaggiest dog contest? It's like, I was going to stop here, but now that you say it, I feel like I really could win the regional shaggiest dog contest. So then he goes to the convention center, and he enters his shaggy dog into the shaggiest dog contest for the whole Midwestern region. And the judges, upon seeing his very shaggy dog, are like, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. And you know what? Once again, he wins first prize, shaggiest dog in the whole region. So then he goes and he enters into the national shaggiest dog competition.
Uh-huh.
He enters into the national shaggiest dog competition. And this is, it's a big deal. There's like thousands of people watching. There's some really shaggy dogs in this competition. The best of the best, the cream of the crop. But he enters into the competition, and the judges take a look at his shaggy dog. It's this very shaggy dog, and they say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. And he wins first prize, first place, blue ribbon, in the national shaggiest dog competition. So then, obviously, the next step from there would be to go for the continental shaggiest dog competition. Mm-hmm. So he enters into the continental shaggiest dog competition. All of North America is in this competition. You've got shaggy dogs from Canada and Mexico and the Caribbean, or just all over, like new kinds of shaggy dogs you've never seen before. And he enters into this competition, and the judges look at his shaggy dog and they say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. And all the judges agree. And he wins first prize in the continental shaggiest dog competition. And at that point, he's on top of the world. He is super confident in himself and this dog, and he feels like he could win any shaggy dog competition he runs into. So he decides to take it to the next level, like the next tier up. He really goes for it. He goes for the gold, and he enters the dog into the worldwide shaggiest dog competition. And this is televised. There's millions of people watching. It's in a stadium and everything. And he enters his very shaggy dog into the shaggiest dog competition. And you know what? He enters instantly. When the judges lay eyes on that shaggy dog, it's like an epiphany. They say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen. So the dog wins first prize in the global shaggiest dog competition. And, you can't make such a ruckus across the whole planet without someone else noticing, right? So aliens come and they land on Earth and they're like, listen, we heard, we picked it up through the grapevine that here on Earth you have the shaggiest dog anyone's ever seen. And it's like, yeah, that's right. I have the shaggiest dog in the world, in the universe. And the aliens are like, alright, if you think so, how about you enter into the competition with everyone else in the solar system? So he's like, well, aliens, this is pretty weird. I made first contact with another species, and if they care about my shaggy dog, I might as well go along with it. So he flies to Mars with these aliens, and he enters his very shaggy dog into this system-wide shaggy dog competition. And the aliens judging the competition now, they have very high standards, you know. They know a lot of concepts outside of human understanding. But regardless, when they, among all the alien, very shaggy dogs, like all kinds of dogs, they're like purple dogs, dogs with 1,000,000 legs, they see this guy's shaggy dog and they say, that is the shaggiest dog I have ever seen.
Uh-huh.
And he wins first prize in the system-wide shaggiest dog competition.
Wow.
Oh.
And then, you know,
Oh, God.
at this point, he decides to go home.
Hey, Rose.
Is this just an exercise
die
in like
inside?
waiting until people tell you to stop?
Yes.
Like, forever? Yeah.
That was a fun story that I caught literally the end of, and that's about it.
Good.
Hello, Robin. If
Hi.
you'd like, I could read you a story by one of my favorite comedians, Brian Limond. It's kind of similar. Hold on, let me find it.
So
No, it's in my brain. Go ahead, Stella.
please, if you tell another joke like that, I will physically die. I've collected my bunch of Animorphs books that I have, and the issues I have are issue number 2, 6, 7, 8, 16, 17, 23, 24, 25, 31, 36, 52, as well as the 2 Megamorphs books, which were non-canonical entries into the series, where it got a little bit weirder and a little bit more sci-fi, as well as being from the perspective of every team member instead of just one team member, like the books normally were.
I see. I just wanted to say that as you were telling that story, Rosemary, I opened up the Shel Silverstein poem book, and it opened directly to a poem called Dog's Day, and it was kind of fucked up. This evening, I unzipped my skin and carefully unscrewed my head, exactly as I always do when I prepare myself for bed. And while I slept, a cuckoo came, as naked as can be, and put on the skin and screwed on the head that once belonged to me. Now, wearing my feet, he runs through the street in a most disgraceful way, doing things and saying things I'd never do or say, tickling the children and kicking the men and dancing the ladies away. So if he makes your bright eyes cry, or he makes your poor head spin, that scoundrel you see is not really me. He's the cuckoo who's wearing my skin.
That's true.
That would be fucked up if that happened.
Would that be fucked up or what?
That'd be fucked up.
Yeah, it'd be pretty fucked up.
That's pretty
I-
fucked up.
I should also specify one of the Animorphs books has a little bit of just like, yeah, here is an iron-on thing if you want the Animorphs logo on a t-shirt of yours.
I really don't like how everyone on the bus is staring directly at me and not moving.
Oh,
I
Pog,
don't-
look, we're
I
close
don't
to each
even
other,
know-
Robin.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I wouldn't even know everyone.
It's me.
Everyone was just sitting perfectly still the whole time. So I didn't even know if I was in the right bus. I'm like, well,
Oh,
there's 4 people
yeah.
sitting in this bus, so I could only imagine it must be ours. But
mhm.
I genuinely didn't know. I wasn't sure. I was like, maybe there's a bunch of weirdos playing this game other than us right now.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine this is a game with many active users or
You
players.
never know. You never
Yeah, like-
know.
For every year so far, at least one person with VR equipment has joined during the stream.
Yeah. It's,
That may change.
Hey,
Imagine the
Rosemary.
2038 Desert Bus experience.
Hi, Randa.
I'm so sorry.
For what?
I interrupted Stella. I was just gonna ask if you've ever heard the story The Size of Sally.
I haven't. Tell
I
me.
don't believe I have.
Tell me
it.
about this thing that would be fucked up if it happened.
Okay, I will. So this the size of Sally. Let the story commence, as they say. I'm just gonna bust it out. No proper introduction. Okay. Um, there was something up with Sally. She wasn't feeling too well. She was feeling sluggish, stiff and heavy, and that wasn't right for someone like her, someone who kept herself fit and active. She felt like an old woman who had smoked 60 a day and eats burgers for breakfast. She went to the doctor, and right away he could tell something was up, so much so that when she walked into the room, he sprung out of his chair to help her to her seat. She was in a bad way. He asked her if she had been getting enough exercise. She said that wasn't it. He asked her if she smoked or liked to drink or whatever. She shook her head. He asked her if she'd been down, if there'd been a bereavement, if she was prone to mood swings. She said it was none of that. There was nothing she could explain. She looked it up on the NHS site. That's British
Oh
terms.
god,
for
she's fucking
Google.
British.
And on forums and everything else, but there was no explanation. There were no lumps or no pain. The stiffness wasn't in one place. It was all over. She was starting to lose her patience. And then she collapsed. An ambulance was called, and she was taken to the hospital where she was prodded and poked, and they did some scans. There seemed to be something wrong with the scanning machine. It appeared to be getting some strange results. So they did another round, but it was the same thing. It couldn't be right. It couldn't be. They scanned someone else, and they were fine, and another, and they were fine as well. Then they scanned Sally once more, and there were these strange results yet again. Sally's heart monitor started going haywire. They would have to operate. The surgeon started with one of his fingers somewhere inconspicuous, a small cut at the end of the left thumb. He was reluctant to jump in headfirst with a slice down her belly, regardless of what the scans said, because the scans defied belief. He just wanted a peek, you know? He pulled the skin apart, and it revealed that the scans were right. Dear God! He cut open the rest of her fingers, then her arms and everything. He pulled her apart like a teddy bear at the seams and revealed what was inside. It was Sally. Inside Sally was Sally, another Sally. It was like the inner Sally was wearing the outer Sally as some kind of Sally suit. But now it was gone, and she woke up feeling refreshed and reinvigorated, back to her old self, albeit a little bit smaller. They peeled off the rest of her skin, got her all cleaned up, and then they asked her what she wanted to be called. She couldn't keep her old name as she was a new person in effect, and the computer wouldn't allow it. She liked her name though, so she said, "I know what you can call me. Sally 2." Sally 2 walked right out of the hospital and back into her life feeling better than ever, faster, lighter. After a month or two, she began to slow down, and she put that down to settling in, you know. So then not long after that, she began to feel even slower, sluggish and stiff until she didn't feel too well at all. Then she collapsed. An ambulance was called, and back to the hospital she went, some more prodding and poking and a few more scans, only this time there was no hesitation. She was wheeled to the operating theater, and with one big swish of the knife, they cut her head to toe like a box of flat pack furniture. Inside Sally 2 was, you guessed it, another Sally, Sally 3. Sally 3 was smaller again, but identical in every other way. She woke up refreshed and reinvigorated before getting cleaned up and dressed and walking right out of there. Maybe even better than before. 2 weeks later, she was back, and out popped an even smaller Sally. Sally 4. Sally 4 walked right out of there before collapsing in the hospital car park. Back she came, and out popped Sally. Can you guess which one it is? Do you know?
Is
Do
it,
you know
is it,
Sally?
is it Sally 5?
Six.
Yes,
Ah.
who collapsed right there on the bed. Sally 6 was fine for a year, but then she died. She was taken to the morgue where she was taken for a post-mortem, only to find Sally 7 dead. They cut her open to find Sally 8 also dead. So is Sally 9. But when they cut her open, to their surprise, out pops Sally 10. Refreshed and reinvigorated and rearing to go. Also 2 foot now. But then she died for fuck's sake. They decided to bury Sally 10 to not let the misery of this Russian doll carry on, for heaven's sake. Plus, it's a nice round number, isn't it? So they put her in a coffin and stuck her in the ground. Years passed and they mentioned Sally 1 to 10, but after a while people began to walk and wonder. Sally 10 was dead, but what about Sally 11 or Sally 12? What would they find? The shovels were brought out and the coffin was dug up. As curious as they were, nobody was in a rush to open it. The surgeon stepped forward quite rightly. He leaned down and pulled off the lid, then stood aghast as to what was inside. The coffin was full to the brim of a layer upon layer of dried up Sally skin. It was like puff pastry. It looked like the crumpled paper you get in a shoebox, except there were no shoes. And Sally was gone. They cleaned out the coffin carefully, looking for a little Sally 15 or a Sally 30, maybe even a Sally 100, but they couldn't find her, not even with a microscope. Not even with the best microscope in the fucking world. But she was there. Sally 1,000? Higher. Sally 1,000,000? Much higher. Sally 1,000,000,000? Well, even higher than that. And therefore, even smaller. So small that she had slipped through the fibers of the coffin. So small, she slipped between the atoms. And then she slipped in between time and space itself. So small, she slipped between the hours, minutes, and seconds. She slipped between the smallest definition of a moment. She was so small that she slipped between knowledge, infinitesimally small. She slipped between and beyond understanding itself. Now, think for a moment how small that is. Try and wrap your head around something so small. Can you do it? Well, you see that size? That's your dad's cock. Oh my god. Yeah, so I kind of butchered it a little bit because I've never read it before. He only performed it in a video form, but yeah, Limmy read that story to an audience and it was so good. It was like, that's your dad's cock.
Oh,
Pain.
Kanye West likes fingers in his ass.
Kanye West likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West with fingers in his.
Status update. We are 58.4 miles done.
Well, that's good.
Nice.
Out of 360, about. See, without a music bot, this is a very authentic road trip experience.
Yeah. Ooh, let's play I Spy.
Okay.
I spy with my little eye something yellow.
Is it me?
No.
Is it Tessie?
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. I spy with my little eye something yellow.
Ooh. I've got it. Is it the sun?
Nope.
Actually, wait, can you see the sun?
Not right now.
Yeah,
I think it's directly above us.
Is it the lining on the chairs?
Nope.
Is it me?
Nope.
Is it me?
Nope.
Is it Tessie?
Nope.
Is it the container for your brochure?
Nope.
Is it the moon in the brochure?
Nope.
Is it the road divider?
Nope.
Is it the desert?
Nope.
Is it you?
Nope.
Oh, is it the little dot in the middle of the screen?
Nope.
Damn.
It really is something, I promise.
I don't know. This feels like another one of those fucking endless poems.
Is it the
That's
paper?
Oh,
No, do you give up?
I give up.
Yeah, I give up.
Yeah.
It's the fucking dolly.
Oh,
Oh.
see it from here right now. You got the best seat. You can see all
Yeah,
the
you
Yeah,
got the
best seat in the house. Best seat in the house.
Genuinely, you got the best seat in the house. Let's see.
I spy with mine little eye something. Something blue.
Is it the blue star sticker
No.
on the little visor? Oh. Is it the little brochure above the yellow box?
No.
Is it the display above the odometer?
No.
Is it the
Is it the
sky?
air freshener?
No.
Is it the floor?
No. The floor is not blue.
It
blue
is
on
for
the
me.
Wait, what?
Navy blue, maybe black, I don't know.
There's some blue on the floor.
Only
Is it the
Stella's gonna
fan?
get this one. Only Stella can
is
see
it
it.
is it the goop? Is
It's-
it the goop in the
it's-
bottle?
It's the bottle of blue drink.
Oh, it's the bottle of blue drink.
It's that good gloop. I would also like to give a shout out to our Twitch viewers. I will personally kill you. This is my promise.
Shout out to our Twitch viewers.
How many are there?
3.
Hell
If you're
yeah.
If you're watching this on Twitch, fuck you. If you're watching this at home, hey, what's up?
If you're watching the VOD, you have to email me $20.
Yeah, that's true.
For food, because we're starving on the bus.
The recording of the first Death Bus has like 80,000 views on YouTube for some reason.
Holy shit.
Like it's one of the most popular Desert Bus videos on YouTube.
cool.
Catravan on Twitch says Tessie real, Tessie in the stream, Tessie.
Why the fuck did Caravan track me down?
The world
Caravan,
may
fuck
never
you, I'm gonna kill you.
This is a personal promise to every Twitch viewer. We will kill you. Mwah.
Mwah.
Blowing a kiss to the Twitch followers.
Are you still
Viewers.
Blood Enthusiast on Twitch?
I am.
Okay, I was gonna look for the stream.
Huh. Kanye West likes things in his ass. Kanye West likes things in his ass.
I'm trying to explain to my Russian friend what like "I got you" means. Like you got me. Like I'm having such a hard time.
Well, it means a lot of things. It just
I
means
I understand what you are thinking or saying, or I am willing to support you in a casual fashion.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow. You should
Support
become,
and
like, a fucking
understanding.
translator. What the hell?
I can't find the stream still.
There's an underscore in the middle.
Fuck.
blood underscore enthusiast.
Underscore enthusiast.
Yeah.
I do
would
like
subscribe to that
underscores.
channel. That's true. of me as well, also too.
What are they even used for?
Scoring underneath
Everything.
things.
Oh, of course.
You know what? I think I'm gonna take my second sip of water.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm gonna do? I've got some Tostitos, a hint of lime tortilla chips here in a bowl next to me, and I'm gonna crunch up a little bit.
Yeah,
crunch?
yeah, I'm gonna get some to crunch too.
You're out of your fucking mind.
You're crunching.
Fuck you!
You're out of your fucking mind.
Crunching on stream?
Are you fucking crunching?
I'm
On
crunching
stream?
live for 4 viewers.
Hell yeah. Again, the offer is still out. I will personally kill anyone who watches us on Twitch.
I'm in the bus
Oh
right
fuck,
now.
I'm watching on stream.
So
Oh
On
god,
Twitch,
oh
on
fuck,
stream,
oh
on
god.
Twitch stream.
you're gonna
Hey, listen to
come back
this.
here and kill me?
Can I get a, Can I get a...
What?
In chat, please?
I don't know why wait, I need to pause the fucking stream. I'm hearing echoing audio. But the
Yeah.
moment that I heard the crunch happen again that Rosemary did, I realized that it was fucking exactly the Terraria eating noise. God.
In chat? A munch and a crunch in chat, please? Thank you.
No problem.
I don't even know if I remember my Twitch details. Let's find out.
Should I
Okay, I'm
text one of
still-
my family members asking them to bring me some Chex Mix?
Yeah.
There's precedent, because the first year of Death Bus, I got my sister to bring me a pizza.
Mm.
I think that you shouldn't ask. You should demand it.
The thing is, I feel like I'm not on a good enough standing with my family to just ask them to bring me.
Well, aren't you like right by the kitchen?
No, I'm right next to the bathroom though.
Oh, well,
There's some
Which is
snacks in the
okay.
bathroom.
you could join on the phone and just RP that you're looking for food on the bus.
Well, no. You've got to respect the sanctity of the bus. I agreed to be here for 8 hours, and I'm gonna sit here for 8 hours.
I was going to wait until later to reveal this to everyone, but look underneath your seats. There is a full McDonald's Big Mac meal underneath all of your
Oh
seats.
Oh my god. I don't have hands.
Wow.
I can't move my head that much.
Just with out of reach.
Wait a minute. I can see under someone else's seat. There's no Big Mac.
And you
down
know
there.
what else? You know what else is? You know what's in that bag of McDonald's?
What?
A ticket to see the Blue Man Group in Las Vegas.
Paul! Rosemary, did you know that when I was in high school, I actually went to Chicago and saw the Blue Man Group, and my high school boyfriend, got chosen to go on stage and do one of their wacky stunts. I'm not lying. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. They did that thing where like his head was suddenly like under a dish, you know, like when they reveal like a head in a table. It was like that. And they pretended that he went in the back behind the stage and was, you know, like Jesus on the cross, pinned to a canvas with a helmet on and paint flung at him to make like a human painting. Or it was some sort of like putting paint on your back and then launching yourself onto it, or something weird like that. But they made it look like it was him. In reality, it was a trained professional. And I promptly broke up with him for him lying to me about that. I'm kidding about that part. He broke up with me in high school.
You fucking deserved it.
He deserved it because, honestly, okay, sad emo moments. It sucked because I was dating him for like a year and a half, and then he found this random girl, and he was like rich and had enough money to go on the school trip to Europe, and I didn't. And he went and bonded with this other girl, and then came back, broke up with me, and then went to prom with her. Like, that's like
Oh,
not even
jeez.
tragic comedy. That's just tragedy. I'm so sorry I brought that up. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. I don't
It's
care
fine.
anymore though. He
I'm
looks
still
like
head.
fucking. He has eraser head hair, so fuck it.
It's okay. I'm still headcanoning that you only broke up with him because of the Blue Man Group thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Pause.
that is actually what happened.
I
Legally.
choose
Yeah.
to believe that they just
Legally
incorporated him
speaking.
into the group and you never saw him again.
Ran off with the
Man
Blue
Group,
Man
like-
Group.
Blue man.
No, you
group
didn't run
pause.
off with them. They turned him into a blue man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
God.
gonna say. Like, interesting fact, there is not any like, consistent cast of the Blue Man Group. They just simply turn you blue and then eat the oldest member. A
Wow.
little fucked, but
Do you think the Blue Man Group like talk to you backstage?
Liquefied.
You have
What?
to find a way.
If a blue man was near me and opened their mouth and noise came out, I would be mortified. They don't talk.
Dr. Manhattan looking motherfucker.
No. Okay, they're not Dr. Manhattan because Dr. Manhattan has a giant fucking penis. And I saw it live on screen.
Whoa.
I saw the comic. I thought he had a normal sized penis.
in
It's just
in the Zack Snyder movie, they did not film an actual penis. They made a fake penis out of computer graphics, but they gave it jiggle physics.
We hired the best SFM porn makers in town. Brought them to come work on our really big budget movie. The only ones who could get it right. Needs to be bigger. Oh, bigger than that.
yeah. They really made his penis jiggle.
They did. They did.
You make me think of the king of all cosmos. That's what I'm picturing.
He basically, yeah, it's like the king of all cosmos except blue.
Hey, everyone should just stare at Randa.
Hey, let's start at Rando.
I'm making pizza in the microwave oven in the back of the bus. Staring. I love me some good staring. Hey, if one of the blue men from the Blue Man Group opened their mouth and words came out, would that be fucked up or?
Is that a
Imagine
Shel
if
Silverstein poem?
Imagine if you were like backstage with one of the members of the Blue Man Group and they opened their mouth and a bunch of just black bile started pouring out from it.
See, now that I would expect.
Yeah,
That's
that is much better than talking.
Really?
That's
Yeah.
fucking lad right there. Yeah.
Because it doesn't make me question their humanity, you know? Because they're already inhuman. I don't want to empathize with the Blue Man Group.
I'm constantly
What if-
saying this.
What if, for the whole stream, I was just like really annoying every time someone talked, just like, yeah, right, yeah, oh, yeah, no doubt, yeah, sure, okay.
Like you're fucking, like your Longmont Potion Castle.
Yeah, right, get off my back. God. I wonder if Longmont Potion Castle's copyrighted. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you can copyright it legally, maybe.
Yeah, copywritten prank calls, unless you imitated his likeness. But even then, I don't think he's really for that sort of censorship. I think he'd be delighted. Bus update. Still can't find my fucking glasses.
have you just been flying blind?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not that blind, but I'm like nearsighted.
Well, yeah, but it's really fun to say flying blind when in fact you are doing absolutely fuck all.
When you're not wearing your glasses, that's called doing it raw.
Oh my
Not to be
god.
confused with doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and be
Well,
doing it right. Everybody.
There's
Here,
so
we
much
should-
to look at in
We
this
should
game.
all become a member of Daft Punk.
Yeah. Except I don't want to be French.
You could be like French Canadian.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Shout out French Canadians watching the stream.
Shout out to French Canadians.
If you're French Canadian, you're watching the stream at home
Bus
on
pizza.
Twitch. Come on now.
You know what? I was gonna text my mom being like, hey, could you bring me some lunch? Because I poorly planned this out. And, you know, and...
Stella, you have my permission to get up and go get food.
Okay, I don't care about your permission. I care about the principle of the thing.
Alright.
You know? It's very important that I keep the principle, that I keep the vibes. Or else what am I? A poser on a fake bus?
I swear to God, in like 2040, I'm gonna actually rent a bus and drive from Tucson to Las Vegas.
Oh. Do you need a special bus license to drive a bus?
Yeah, you do. In fact, I've got one right here. I've got a bus operator certificate
Oh, nice.
above the driver's side window in Desert Bus and not in real life.
Well, we all make mistakes. I'm not sure what the fuck I meant by that, but I said it, so... Driving a bus. HHH Greg, everybody. Wait, Panasonic Blu-ray, $99. Panasonic Blu-ray, $2.99.
I'll see it. Wait, fuck.
I'll
Now I forgot it because you did it wrong.
Doing it wrong, everybody. When have I ever done anything wrong?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I did it right. There's no way
Yeah.
I messed up on lyrics. That would be uncharacteristic of me.
Who's keeping track?
Yeah. Only God can judge me, and God has judged me to be a bitch.
I've judged God to be a bitch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bitch. Complimentary.
Bitch supplement.
Bitch
Very.
lament. The lament of all the bitches. That's me.
Bitch
I love
appendices.
Appendix bitch.
Bitch
Right,
over
yeah.
me. Bitch underneath me. Bitch beside me. Bitch with me.
What a
Bitch
what if
without
I had
me.
to text my mom to make me some lunch.
Well, you should specify what kind of lunch. Mostly to satisfy my curiosity.
She's eating
yeah,
munch for lunch.
But I feel like, yeah.
Damn. Apparently, Rosemary,
Okay, I'm
you
gonna
are
send
the
a message.
third. You're 3 people streaming Desert Bus VR right now.
3 people?
Who's
Yeah.
number one?
Siren Atlas with 13 viewers.
Can
We
you go
gotta
like... Can you get banned from their chat by saying they should watch my stream instead?
I don't want to do that.
No, you gotta do it. We need to wage war.
Whoa, Vic!
Bus on bus.
Vic!
Vic, hi!
Imagine Mad Max style bus piracy. That's what this game should all be about.
That's...
I mean,
Ooh.
you shouldn't
That's-
be allowed to interact with anyone, regardless of it.
Well, maybe the game already is that, and we just haven't run into anyone.
It's
love the
secretly been a
golden-
LAN game this entire time.
Oh, that's why this doesn't look like the Mojave. We're actually in Australia.
Oh shit, this is
Mad
exactly what Australia looks like.
Australia is still more orange, probably.
Yeah.
Wow.
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 It's Death Bus.
Death Bus.
Death
Friend
bus.
bus.
Death bus.
Yes, but
Let's see. What are some other songs we could sing to pass the time?
The national anthem.
Soon may the Wellerman come and bring us sugar and tea and rum.
That's the
One
national anthem.
Yeah, that is. Please rise for this national anthem.
I'm teaching my Russian friend how to say all the Gen Z type popular things, but also he's just wrote to me, "Hell yeah, I got you," and it's just really funny because he doesn't fully understand the context of it.
Oh, God bless.
Oh,
God
yeah, I
bless.
God
got
bless.
you.
He's like, "You are being valid?" Question mark. It's very good.
I have a concept. If someone ever calls you valid, simply attack them.
There's a lot of attacking going on.
Yeah, I am a woman of violence.
Shout out to
Yeah,
our
no,
Twitch
that's
viewers.
Yeah, I'm still going to attack you. I will give you rabies. This is a promise.
How'd you get rabies?
Mutual friend.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Gets rabies, ironically.
Gets rabies for clout.
Do you remember the
Having
Tumblr rabies
rabies.
story?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, that
vaguely.
was wild.
A lot of weird stuff.
I remember that one person who, like, pretended to be, like, an Iraqi immigrant who had HIV.
Yeah.
But they were like a
Yeah.
Hamilton roleplay account or something.
Yeah, no. That she was just some white lady who was pretending to be two different people of color.
That were also like queer and like with HIV, just so she could write something very specific in a Hamilton fanfic.
Yeah, just so she could write a high school Hamilton fanfic that heavily featured AIDS.
What?
Incredible. I love the internet.
Hey, I know. We should sing Hamilton show tunes.
Absolutely not.
My name is Josh Valjean.
Feels good when I grab a boob.
Cause my penis has an attitude.
God, the fact that that is real. Because my penis has an attitude.
I live at his house. I'm with Marshall Mathers right now.
Kill him. Violence.
Yeah. Violence.
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 If you were to kill him, what would your weapon of choice be?
Mace.
My hands.
Nice.
Ball
nice,
and
nice,
chain made of real balls and real chain.
The ball and chain is just a metaphor for the penis with an attitude.
With an attitude.
Two very large ovaries to the death.
Mm-hmm.
I know many people who've been beaten to death by a pair of large ovaries.
Oh, it's like those little like ankle chains that they used to like throw around in movies and stuff, and like, you know, they throw this rope with like two little balls on each end of it.
A
and, you know, it
bullets.
hurts the person. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that, but like oversized ovaries.
I would paint a picture of a road on a brick wall, and then I would have Eminem run into it,
Oh, you would fool him.
and then he would bounce off the wall, but then I would run into the picture, like actually like in it, and he would like mug at the camera, and then it would fade to black.
Ooh, that's really
That
good.
was poetic. I love it. What does it mean?
Want to hear some more Edgar Allan Poe poems? Or Edgar Allan poems?
Edgar Allan Poe poems with the accompaniment of this.
Do you want to hear a poem called The Conqueror Worm?
That's the name of a Hellboy issue.
Ah. I think Edgar Allan Poe ripped off Hellboy.
What the fuck?
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Lo, 'tis a gala
simple.
night, with the lonesome latter years, an angel throng bewinged, bedight, in veils and drowned tears, sit in a theater to see a play of hopes and fears, while the orchestra breathes fitfully the music of the spheres. Mimes, in the form of God on high, mutter and mumble low, and hither and thither fly. Mere puppets they who come and go at the bidding of vast formless things that shift the scenery to and fro, flapping through their condor wings, invisible woe. That motley drama, oh, be sure, it shall not be forgot, with its phantoms chased evermore by a crowd that sees it not, through a circle that ever returneth, to the same spot, and much of madness and more of sir and whore in the soul of the plot. But see, amid the manic rout a crawling shape intrude, a blood-red thing that writhes out. The cynic solitude, it writhes with mortal pangs, the mimes become its food, the seraph sob at vermin fangs, in human gore imbued. Out are the lights, out all, and even over the quivering form, the curtains, a funeral pall, comes down with the rush of storm, while the angels all pallid and wan, uprising, unveiling, affirming, that is the tragedy of man, it is the hero, the conqueror worm, 'cause my penis has an attitude.
Did he grab the boob?
I can't believe Eminem debased
Grab
himself
its
like
thine
that.
breast asunder.
He really took one for the team.
Yeah, he really took one by the team by grabbing a boob.
I have known exactly one person who genuinely liked Eminem, and they were a Nazi.
It's you.
It's not me.
That was disrespectful.
I'm about to get the Rosemary POV. Oh wow. That fucking air freshener is going crazy.
Letting loose.
It's pretty wild.
Can I
Does
see the
it
blue
distribute its scent faster that way?
Yes.
drink? Can I please see the blue drink?
Or the blink for short.
Thank you.
The Baja Blast.
Baja Blast.
Forbidden drink. Elixir.
Baja Blast was one of the first substances ever discovered.
Mm-hmm.
It predates humanity.
I was a taste tester.
Yeah.
It was like nothing I've ever experienced.
Imagine having a Baja Blast with a slug god of knowledge.
I want one so bad now. It'd been like 2 years since I drank soda, but if I could drink High C fruit punch every day for the rest of my life, I would.
I actually don't drink all too much soda because the bubbles feel weird in the throat. So,
But have you had High C fruit punch?
yeah, that shit's good. I would kill a man. Yeah.
If blood tasted like that, it'd be over.
The driver's going out of control.
Violence.
And normal.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Getting friggity.
Yeah.
What can I
There was
say
a bout
about
of
Carlton?
traffic.
He was Carlton.
What can I say about Carlton? He was Carlton.
Did he Carlton?
Did he feel pain when he was hurt?
Did that shit? Did he not Triers?
He was only human, but yes, he was chicken and waffles.
Let's summon the ghost of Sorry. Will Smith is not dead. I was just specifically going to bring up like the Will
Wild
Smith
Wild
in that
West.
YouTube movie.
Whoa, well he is now.
That's
Are we gonna
right,
see Will
Twitch
Smith
chat.
in this
We
desert? In
personally
this desert
killed
bus?
Will Smith.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry to Will Smith.
Sorry
I
to
hope
Willow
I hope
and
he figures
Jaden.
out in a very
and-
normal way.
Also, that other kid of Will Smith who didn't want to be famous.
You know what? That's valid.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot I can't say that. That's real.
Why can't you say that?
Say valid?
Uh-huh.
I think Stella's gonna like come over to my house and Personally,
Oh no,
personally, and
it's
murder
only
me.
if you call me valid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I genuinely have nothing
Did it
against
kill Will
valid.
Smith because
It's
I
just
called his kid valid?
that I just want to
That
be a
what you're thinking?
reviled little freak, you know?
Okay, a completely unvalid gremlin.
Yeah, the kind of thing that you would kill in the night if you knew what's good for you.
A crueling, grueling bastard creature.
Yeah, just an absolute shit heel.
That's such a good word.
It is. Apparently, Lyndon B. Johnson used that phrase a lot. And I remember that because one time a friend of mine, shout out to Omri, they're cool. Yeah, a friend of mine was just like, Stella, I was watching a documentary about LBJ for class, and he said the term shit heel as well. I'm like, oh, wild.
Ooh-wee doggy,
It's an
zooey
autobiographical word.
going back in time and changing oh my god so that it can be Zooey Mama.
There was a brief phase of my little brother's life where he would just say Zooey Mama as a
Zooey
punchline.
Mama.
It was horrible.
Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty fucking humorful.
Where's the chicken cross the road?
Zooey Mama.
Zooey Mama. Why'd the chicken cross the road? To get on Rosemary's Death Bus.
Death bus, death bus.
The stop
death
was on the
bus.
other
Bus,
side.
death, bus.
Arguably,
Bus
would
of
be
death.
to run in front of it, but this is a G-rated stream.
Oh, right.
Rated
'cause-
G for gamer.
yeah.
Whoa.
Someone's spinning in the back seat.
Anyone else know some sea shanties?
Unfortunately, I'm landlocked and I know no sea shanties.
Call me Ishmael. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely,
That's my favorite
having
season.
little or no money in my purse and nothing particular to interest me on shore, I thought I would sail about a little and see the watery part of the world. It is a way I have of driving off the spleen and regulating the circulation.
Did you know Herman Melville was very mad at the concept of people calling whales anything other than fish?
Whenever I find myself growing grim about the mouth, whenever it is a damp, drizzly November in my soul, whenever I find myself involuntarily pausing before coffin warehouses and bringing up the rear of every funeral I meet, and especially whenever my hypos get such an upper hand of me that it requires a strong moral principle to prevent me from deliberately stepping into the street and methodically knocking people's hats off, then I account it high time to get to sea as soon as I can. This is my substitute for pistol and ball. With a philosophical flourish, Cato throws himself upon his sword. I quietly take to the ship. There is nothing surprising in this. If they but knew it, almost all men in their degree, some time or other, cherish very nearly the same feelings towards the ocean with me.
What if I read
That was beautiful.
Adorno's on the fetish character in music and regression of listening?
Oh god, Adorno.
I have that essay right next to me. I could read it if I wanted to punish you.
I experienced enough Adorno in my undergrad.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Slimy Eels in Twitch chat says they genuinely forgot whales aren't fish.
That was me. I'm sorry.
That's Herman Melville speaking. Do you ever think about
Yeah.
the mega predator, that's named after Herman Melville, but I can't remember the exact name because Latin is a bitch's language.
Harvey Weinstein.
Melvili or something. It's basically a giant fucking whale.
Whoa.
Whoa.
But is it a fish?
Yeah,
Actually,
it's a type of fish.
A tidbit? Would anyone like a tidbit?
Tell me your tidbit.
A genuine anteater, the pet man told my dad. turned out it was an anteater, and now my uncle's mad.
That'd be fucked up if that happened.
Yeah, it would be pretty funny.
Oh, I hope that doesn't happen in real life.
Robin, why does that look like a sex toy?
I don't know. That's just the ball and chain from before. So now it's got a gun. Because I don't
Gun.
know
Ball
what
and
pistol
Glock.
and ball is.
Well, he says pistol and
Oh.
ball because he's referring to back in the day when guns were loaded with individual balls.
Yeah, well, alright. Exactly.
Thank you so much for making that.
You put I don't know how this works. You put it's like ball in a cup. With a gun.
You
Two
swing it
balls in
around
one
and then
cup.
shoot.
Shoot.
Okay, I wasn't being funny for the past how many miles we've gone on this bus, but I promise to be funny for the rest of the time.
Okay, good.
We'll force you to be funny.
I'm taking my funny pills.
Come on,
I'm
Miranda,
taking
say
my
the
goof
thing.
jab.
Say the thing.
Violence?
Wait, did you get diagnosed?
Yay.
Yay! Violence.
Violence.
Did you get diagnosed with the funny disease, in parentheses, IBS?
I too be
That's basically
shitty.
just poop chat.
Yeah,
Welcome to poop chat.
Yeah,
for
welcome to
any Twitch viewers not in the know. Good.
poop chat, so mysterious chat.
There now is your insular city of the Manhattas, belted round by wharves as Indian isles by coral reefs. Commerce surrounds it with her surf. Right and left, the streets take you waterward. Its extreme downtown is the Battery, where that noble mole is washed by waves and cooled by breezes, which a few hours previous were out of sight of land. Look at the crowds of water gazers there.
Huh.
It's another.
Commerce was a mistake.
I have.
There is thematic resonance between Desert Bus and Moby Dick, I think.
That's true.
Is the bus
Wow.
the Moby Dick?
No, this is the Pequod. The desert is Moby Dick.
Oh, okay.
What if I read you Chuck
Palahniuk?
Palahniuk's Fight Club? Because I have that book. I never read it, but I
It's the
have it.
entire thing.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, I should find some PDF.
Tyler gets me a job as a waiter. After that, Tyler's pushing a gun in my mouth and saying, "The first step to eternal life is you have to die." Yeah, I'm done with this book.
Haha,
Also,
what if
I'm
I
not
read The
actually
State and
explaining.
Revolution by Lenin?
Circumambulate the city of dreamy Sabbath afternoon. Go from Corlear's Hook to Cunty's Slip, and from thence by
To what?
Whitehall northward.
To what?
What do
To
you
what?
see? Posted like silent sentinels all around the town stand thousands upon thousands of mortal men fixed in ocean reveries. Some leaning against the spiles, some seated upon the pier heads, some looking over the bulwarks of ships from China, some high aloft in the rigging as if striving to get a still better seaward peep. But these are all landsmen, of weekdays pent up in lath and plaster, tied to counters, nailed to benches, clinched to desks. How then is this? Are the green fields gone? What do they here? I'm just punctuating our time with passages from Moby Dick.
What if I read you a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court?
That's a good book, I think.
Yeah, it's just pretty good. At the end, it just kind of, it's just like, wow, wouldn't warfare with modern technology be fucked up? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Anyways, World War I happened, and it's surprisingly similar to the description of this. Specifically, like the shit about like, oh yeah, no, the bunch of people got caught on barbed wire and were then shot up by a machine gun and then just kind of left to rot. That was just a thing.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel
Yeah.
Like a plastic bag.
like a plastic bag? What?
How did I know? How did I know?
Hey, does anybody know any songs in Simlish?
I wish.
Marbu.
Ooh, we could do a bunch of you know, like the Dog of Wisdom. We could do a bunch of Dog of Wisdom covers of songs.
That sounds awful.
I used to watch that video like religiously when it first like started making its rounds.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely watched it like
Tumblr
5 times a
humor.
day.
Just kidding, that wasn't peak Tumblr humor.
I've made an attempt on Yukino
I liked it
Joe's
because it had a
life.
wiener dog in it.
Oh yeah, Tessie, fun fact, Tessie owns the @Yukinojo Twitter account.
I don't get it. What is that?
Yukinojo is the guy
That's-
who made Dog of Wisdom.
Yeah. They changed
Oh.
their Twitter handle instead of Twitter handle in 2016 though, so I grabbed it, and then I made it
Nice.
Beetle Jr. themed. I think at least one
Nice.
of you follows that. I think Robin does. Maybe someone else.
No, it's Rosemary because I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, that's just my account where I post anything. But that's what Adukinojo is. But yeah, Dog of Wisdom. I've actually spoken to the guy. They also DM'd me telling me to change my username whenever it still just said Ukinojo instead of Beetle Jr. As the title. I have screenshots on my other phone because it disappeared for some reason, but it said like they just said, hey, delete thine account, and then sent me like a really shitty like Twitter gif or something that said like smartass. And the thing is too, I was in contact with Ukinojo at the time, and I'd even been involved in a project with him,
Whoa.
through the worst man on earth, Kanjin. I was in a voice call with him, and he was maybe the most awkward person that I've ever spoken to. It was greatly uncomfortable. And I got to be in a funny video with him. Wasn't that something?
That's something.
That's something.
Wasn't that something?
I think that's
Wow.
very lovely.
But look, here come more crowds, pacing straight for the water, and seemingly bound for a dive. Strange. Nothing will content them but the extremist limit of the land. Loitering under the shady lee of yonder warehouses will not suffice. No, they must get just as nigh the water as they possibly can without falling in. And there they stand, miles of them, leagues, inlanders all. They come from lanes and alleys, streets and avenues, north, east, south, and west. Yet here they all unite. Tell me, does the magnetic virtue of the needles of the compasses of all those ships attract them thither?
Well, does it?
Does it? Who knows?
Every time anyone starts just like saying anything at length, I always just think it's gonna end with like, "That's your dad's cock."
Grab a boob, cause my
Something.
dog-
Just some
I'm so-
punchline we're just building up to.
I'm so sad that Vic wasn't here to experience. I should have waited for everyone to be in and like did a grandiose thing.
It's okay.
I'll send you
I
the
was
video.
distracted playing Terraria. Sorry.
I'll send you the video link where Limmy's actual performance of his own story is much better
Wow. Thank you.
for your viewing pleasure. This is me passing the phone on the bus. It's canonical.
Yeah. Even though technically I'm not on the bus. I'm like
You're you're in the suitcase.
I'm like in the luggage rack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like overhearing everything.
I'm actually sad there's no music bot, or rather, I just wanted to put on like toilet flushing sounds 1 hour.
An hour extended version. Ambient toilet flushing noise. You could just do it in real life.
Yeah, that's true.
Bring the mic over to the toilet.
Here, I'll add some comedic effect by simply placing down my phone.
That's not, you could do that one. That sounds like a little fart.
That will always get me. I forget how, like, extremely bass boosted it is for no reason.
Yeah.
It holds, like, the same effect as if, like, Rosemary ran over something on the road.
I do, in Desert Bus, you do hit one thing about halfway through.
Oh my gosh. Wait, there's even an end point?
Yeah, there's an end point.
Oh, I thought it was just like an endless kind of thing.
We're driving from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada, and that's about 8 hours.
Do you ever have to stop and get gas?
No.
That's
Oh,
incredible.
that should be a feature, though.
Electric bus.
That's too interesting, though. There's too much variety. It gives you something to look forward to, and that's not in the spirit of the game.
Just a random event. Your bus might run out of gas.
Well, no. Like, have it be like, oh yeah, you know what, the gas thing is there. And there is a chance, a 1 in a million chance, let's say, that you will just run out of gas and have to be hauled back. No warning.
Hauled back all the way to the beginning.
Yeah.
Shout out to our new Twitch viewer.
Hey, Neela.
Hello.
We're here. We're in a bus. I don't know how many hours in are we at this point?
2 hours, 12 minutes on the bus
2
timer.
hours and 12 minutes in. I'm feeling normal. I'm feeling relaxed. I'm feeling like
Normal?
everything's fine.
Can,
Last time I was on this live stream, I think by this point I think I was beginning to have a mental breakdown.
You were a little fried, but you weren't immobile yet.
Yeah, no, I wasn't crying on the floor by that point.
Well, I request that Mila write in chat shout out to Christina Applegate, please.
Yeah, can we get a shout out to Christina Applegate from the chat real quick?
Yeah. Oh, I can hear my mom discussing me because she's a loud talker. Apparently she was reading out my text to my dad. Not sure if you can hear me, Mom, but I love you dearly.
Hey, what the fuck? Who shouted out Christina Aguilera?
Common typo.
Yeah, sorry, it was autocorrect.
Occasionally my mom will call me bionic ears because I have good hearing, but then I point out to her that she's the one who wears hearing aids and not me. So if anything, she's the one with bionic hearing. Love my mom. She's real nice.
We're at 95.4 miles.
Nice.
Zerpa Stambi Imba Bweb. Zerpa Powie Imba Heb. Niffler Abba Reba Ru. Fuika Minzo Eba Fu. Kausa Lovi Minza Bar. Zie Blausa Isa Bar. Iba Umba Derpa Ku. Ziza Ika Uba Bruv. Finchi Zu Lepsni.
Is this Simlish of the Eminem freestyle?
Laugh Ruby New Yarby Dazzle Dabble Doobs Ema Duka Mimi Shoop CP Keepsy Upper Goob Lost Ruby New.
Hi, Mom. Thank you so much. I love you dearly. That sound was her hitting the door against the desk.
Hey Stella, can we get a bass boost real quick?
Sure, yeah. Oh, that was
That was a
my
crunchy one.
calculator. Yeah, no, that was here. Let me. Is that good?
God, that's good.
Always with cut off real well too.
Everyone's like, hey, Stella, do the thing, Stella. I forget, is it just because your mic is like set up
My
right
mic
on your
is on the
table or
desk.
something? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the
Yeah, I
desk,
feel like you said it before.
yeah. So
Oh.
if there's any, you can probably hear this. That's me just tapping on the desk leg.
Yeah, it's a very gentle rolling thunder.
Anila wants to know if we've seen the news.
Which news?
I don't know.
Because there was news this morning, but is it that?
I hope it's
Yeah,
not
rest
that
in peace,
news.
Sophie.
Yeah.
Oh, hi again, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hi,
I love you so
Mom.
much. I've already got water. But
I love you, Stella's mom.
Mom, my
And so
friend
is
Rosemary
Stella.
said she loves you.
I don't actually know which news is it. What's the good news?
Oh, they're talking. Okay, listen. No YouTubers in my chat. No YouTubers in my chat. You can't talk about YouTubers.
Well, Rosemary has put her foot down. Onto the accelerator.
He
Onto
is
the.
the bus driver.
Also,
Yeah.
also, you're not allowed to use emotes in my chat. Like emoticons, like ASCII emoticons are fine, but you're not allowed to use Twitch emotes.
I used 2 foot yellows to indicate me handing out cheese and taking it back. If that's okay.
I've got a little thing of cheese, almonds, and cranberries. So that's pretty cool. I love my mom.
Did your mom hand you a cheese slice?
This is some powerful cheddar.
Strong cheddar.
The
It's
the best burger I've ever had is from a restaurant here in Colorado called Crave, and they just do burgers. And there's this one burger they have called a Flaming Tiki, and it's got slices of avocado and pineapple and caramelized onions and hot sauce and a lot of chili powder.
That sounds really good, but I think the pineapple's a little weird. But
Pineapple's really good, actually. You'd think so,
Yeah,
but
I've
it
had
works well.
pineapple on burger. It's great.
Whoa. Danger burger. It eats your mouth from the inside.
It's a whole pineapple. It's not cut up or anything.
Yeah, just the whole thing. A little bit of garnish.
It looks like the sky is starting to turn pink. It's turning into a romantic sunset.
Whoa. Golden
Oh,
hour. Vulnerability hours.
What's creepy? Twitch chat Neela says something is creepy. What could possibly be
floating
creepy?
heads. I wish they had
Neela, I'm
bodies.
the
I
one
think
in
that.
front. I'm
I
looking
think that
at
would be
you.
fun.
Hey Vic,
Hey, Randa.
one of the tags for this game on Steam is psychological horror.
It's because of the heads, isn't it?
Munch, crunch, munch.
They're just
crunch.
always watching. They can never leave or actually join the bus. They're just always there.
Hey, Rosemary, we're getting very close to the side. Would you?
What?
Ah, ah. What? What? I'm on
Huh?
the toilet. I'm in the bathroom. What? Bing bong bing bong bing bong bing.
For if you ever need to, like, eject someone from the bus.
Yeah, you can just wiggle it back and forth a little bit.
I missed the beginning, but do they actually climb into the bus, or do you just,
No,
like,
you just appear.
you're just driving? Oh,
They just.
Hey, I want to give you an update. Neela's taking a poop.
oh that's
Alright.
incredible. Let's go poop chat.
Poop chat.
I forgot to update poop chat yesterday.
Oh my
Sorry to
god.
poop chat.
How could you?
I know. Oh, signs.
I genuinely use poop chat as a measurement of how regular I am.
I think that's healthy.
Yeah,
I
I
think we
wasn't
should all
joking
get.
after I sent that message after 5 days and just like finally happened again.
We should all get like kitchen scales so we can measure our poops every time.
Yeah.
I hate this
You
conversation.
lose like a solid 2 pounds.
Shout out to our
About
Twitch
poop chat.
viewers.
I was
Yeah.
gonna
Shout out
I-
to Christina Applegate.
Shout out to Christina Applegate.
not the other Christina.
No.
Apple cream. Who is that?
Who do you think it is?
Once more, say you are in the country, in some high land of lakes. Take almost any path you please, and 10 to 1 it carries you down in a dale and leaves you there by a pool in the stream. There is magic in it. Let the most absent-minded of men be plunged in his deepest reveries. Stand that man on his legs, set his feet a-going, and he will infallibly lead you to water, if water there be in all that region. Should you ever be athirst in the great American desert, try this experiment if your caravan happen to be supplied with a metaphysical professor. Yes, as everyone knows, meditation and water are wedded forever.
And someone that could choose your.
What the fuck?
Jesus fuck!
What?
What the hell is that?
What on earth?
Wow, that was so weird. That was so crazy. What happened?
Did you do that,
I didn't realize how loud it would be. I'm sorry. Just keeping us on our toes.
Randa?
It was the bass boosted cat.
That's what I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like that.
Is this bus filled up? Can Vic not get in here?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
four.
can't play because I'm not on Windows. Sorry.
Oh,
There's only 4 passenger slots anyway.
It's a Windows only
That's
game.
weird.
Yeah, I only discovered it 2 years ago. Cause
When a bunch of people.
yeah, I was hoping that you could. How many seats are there? There's 32, I think. 32 people on one bus would be fantastic.
It really would be.
That would be sick. Yeah, one day when I
Randy
finally get a
Pitchford.
regular desktop, I'll be able to play regular games. Like
Yeah, regular game.
Oh, we passed 100 miles.
Oh, nice.
Celebratory door opening.
Yes, Mom?
And
Hi, Mom.
Are you not using
Yeah, you can use that. Oh.
the hanging bathroom open? Isn't here over there somewhere?
I don't think so.
Bella's mom is actually on the bus
So
too.
that. Can I go over there?
Sure. What do you want?
That big box, I think.
Okay, yeah, you can get the big box. My friend Rosemary says you're cool, Mom.
There's a very briefly implied 5-chord agenda.
Spot on.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Bye, Mom. I love you. Did you hear my mom talking?
A little bit.
Yeah. Well,
Sounds like your mom.
she was wearing a mask to see me, which was a little weird because she hasn't left the house, and I haven't left the house.
Well, you are on a bus with 4 people.
This is true.
Yeah. None,
I could
none
get
of the people on the bus are wearing masks.
Cyberspace COVID.
God, could you imagine if these yellow floating heads were wearing surgical masks?
That would be. That would.
That would be
I-
safe.
Yeah, it would be so safe. Are they sitting 6 feet apart though?
Yeah.
That's a
Except-
good point, yeah.
I love the nodding. Yes, yes.
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, yeah.
I'm looking to see. I don't know if this distance is 6 feet.
I don't think it even matters on a bus though because it's an enclosed space.
That's true.
None of the
She
windows are
does-
open.
Spoon is cheaper than change whole fence.
Hey, did you know that
That's such a wet toilet. It sounds so like open, like there's no water in it at all, and you're like pouring a water bottle through it. I feel like it should have like more water. It's a deeper sound.
Toilet
growing
sound
up.
connoisseur.
Mm-hmm. Ominous toilet flushing noises. The new background music for some SCP containment game.
Randa!
what? This is under a YouTube channel called Relaxing Sound.
Feels like home.
She has a point. She has a point.
It's for when you get homesick. You must be in at home. Hear the sounds of the toilet flushing.
One time I think about the time where I had just gotten home from a trip and I was listening to a whole bunch of different covers of Country Roads with some friends. And I started crying. And someone asked me like, "Why are you crying?" And I'm just like, because I understand this song. I know homesickness. And then someone just asked, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm lying in my bed right now, but I still know homesickness." And that was funny. Oh,
Thank you.
a doobie doobie doo doo doo. Ah, a doobie doobie doo doo doo. Ah, no more I love yous.
A song that gives me like a visceral reaction for some reason. Like, it doesn't even have to be something funny happening anymore. It's a Kanye song, I think called Wolves, that's like, ooh, ooh, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
Okay, I'm gonna play it.
Don't.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sing it
But
for
it's
us.
just a meme. The memes don't get fucking
Yes, they do.
copyrighted. It's like,
Yeah, they really do.
Randa, stop! Stop it! Stop it! I don't want to fucking splice the VOD again.
no, it's not illegal. That was literally the 1 second.
The whole
No
video is
one
gonna
will
get
know.
clocked for it.
No one will know. The YouTube folks won't know. I'm a really talented.
The audio was so crunchy they won't be able to hear
It
it.
came out of my throat and nose and mouth.
Here, what's another song? We could do Shooting Stars. It goes like ba 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 da ba da ba ba da 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 da. Oh, there's the sun.
Doo 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 doo.
Who said this game wasn't interesting?
We've
What if I
seen
ate a bunch of
road
little
signs.
things of cheese?
What
Do you ever
about
think
cheese?
about how
You alright, Miranda? You're just kind of staring out the window. It's a little concerning.
Do you ever think about
Have a
how...
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Have you ever had a dream?
when
There.
you and that's you and you had a dream where
Do you ever think how airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Staring.
you need a wish.
He's
Right
a
now.
wish right now.
I'm really feeling something in middle school when that came out.
Bing, 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 bong, bing, bing, ba, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Where's the Simlish of that, huh? Fake
Right?
cultural icons.
Fake.
You know, I'm
Who
just
needs a
gonna
Katy
say,
Perry cover when you need MIA cover?
Katy Perry is there.
Bing, 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 and bing,
On the
bing,
bus? She's on the bus?
Yeah, Katy Perry's here.
Oh my god.
bong. Staring
Remember
into
that
my
Katy
time
eyes.
Perry, oh my
Perry
god,
did
I'm
a thing
not a
where it was
huge
just
fan.
like, oh, here's my thing on a head, or well, my head on a platter. Aren't you like excited to see me? And no one cared. that Katy
And
Perry
everyone's
was-
like, no.
Eye contact that y'all are making right now is intense. It's like you're doing a
Intimacy.
stare contest. Stella, like, look at me. Look at me. Look into my eyes, child.
I'm gonna
please."
stare.
I think there's like a luggage bag in the back that's like slowly shifting around on the back right side of the bus.
There's lots of gunk in here. There's slime.
I could
there's
see it
slop.
like shaking around ever so slightly every now and then. That's actually the one I'm in. I just wanted it to be known.
I see.
Just rattling around and
I
Kanye
could
West
bust out
likes.
the guitar for the sea shanties.
Oh, that would be a viable option.
No, yes indeed.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo. Do you ever think about the fact that the day that The Great Gatsby went public domain, they just have a scene? Well, basically, someone uploaded a version of The Great Gatsby to Archive of Our Own, where they only changed one thing, and it's at one point where they're just like, they stared into each other's eyes and then kissed, and they never spoke of it again. And that was the only change.
what do you mean? That's canon.
That's true. Jay Gatsby is now public domain.
I like Gay
Wow.
Gatsby.
Oh,
Jay Gatsby.
Yeah, I remember when I read that book in high school, it used the word Holocaust, and everyone was just like, "Oh, wow, that is a serious thing to evoke." And I was just like, "This was." It wasn't a serious word to use when he wrote it.
The Great Gatsby.
This is true.
Toilet flushing sound.
Don't.
I'm already Tracer.
Tracer Overwatch. Sorry, it took me a second.
Imagine getting beaten to death while some guy sings the Halo theme in the background. And Breaking Benjamin is there.
Imagine getting shot while some guy sings the Halo thing in the background.
And Benjamin Button is there.
And that man shooting you, that's Master Chief.
Oh,
You're on a
Yes, that's-
Halo!
Heyo.
That's John 3:14 or whatever.
That's a Master Chief.
Is that his name? John 3:14?
I think it's
or-
John
thought it was
117.
John Master Chief.
I think it's John Bibbleman.
Master
I was
Chief
gonna
is
say- I was
biblically
gonna make the exact same joke. It's John Bible Man.
Okay, I was about to flip shit because I thought you weren't playing that.
It's there on the bus.
I have that effect on people.
Honestly, are you familiar with the internet found footage art collective Everything is Terrible?
I am very familiar.
Well, basically, I've picked up saying Bibbleman from them because they had this bit where apparently there was a fundamentalist American Christian superhero named Bible Man,
I remember.
and apparently there's just like they have this one guy who's like keeps questioning him. It's just like, oh, you think you're so great, Bible Man, but he doesn't say Bible Man, he says Bibleman.
Bibleman?
Yeah, like it's an actual last name.
I don't get it. We prayed for Colby, but he's still not all better. How can you be friends with the computer? I mean, look at him. He's just an overweight machine.
Even Dwayne.
Dwayne.
Is this too loud?
No.
No, it's good. Here, because I think Penn and Teller are done serenading me with their horrible little gremlin voices,
They're not.
I think I'm gonna turn back the volume up so I can hear the...
The radio's not over.
Are you sure?
I just checked.
'Cause- Well, luckily, I think you're wrong. Yeah, radio's over.
Oh, okay.
Why does that sound familiar? What is it, Miranda?
It's a non-copyrighted track by Dark Souls 3.
Oh!
It's Gwyn, Soul of Cinder. It's fair use, it's a cover of me not being able to play it properly.
Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
Let me see if I can figure that out.
The thumb. It is.
Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye West likes fingers in his ass.
Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
Oh, is this still G-rated?
Yeah, we're G stands for Children of God.
Children of God.
This is a Christian stream. We should talk about Bible stories.
So, I think there was one time where a bald dude was made fun of by kids for being bald,
That
and then God
was-
sent out a bear to maul the kids to death, and the kids all died.
I think that was the prophet Elijah?
Shout out to him. I'm pro killing kids with bear attack now.
My favorite story of the Bible is when Ishmael fights Moby Dick and loses.
My favorite
It was real.
aspect of any aspect of Abrahamic religion is Esau, because that's just a dude who is known for, years upon years, millennia later, for just being fucking hairy.
And
That's what his name is.
also getting soup, I think.
Yeah.
Or giving soup? It was okay, Jacob and Harry.
Twitch chat. Give us Abrahamic knowledge.
Okay, let me think. So the Jacob and his brothers got the birthright from their father, but Jacob didn't get anything. So he went to Egypt, and then he became really wealthy. And then his brothers ended up coming to Egypt, and they were like, well, they didn't recognize Jacob, and they were like begging him for money or something. And Jacob was like, I'll trade you your birthright for this bowl of soup. And they agreed, and then Jacob was like, joke's on you, I'm your brother, and you're a bunch of fucking morons.
You really got business on.
Hey Stella.
Yeah?
Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
out to the Bible.
Shout out to Christian Bible.
Shout out to
Steven.
the Pentateuch.
Shout out.
Shout out to the
Not to anything
Torah.
in particular, just shout, you know?
Shout out to the Quran.
You know, there's actually a Quran quote in the collection of Edgar Allan Poe stories, poems.
Shout out to the Vedic texts.
Shout out to the Dead Sea Scrolls, which were recently proven to be fakes.
Oh, okay, Slimy Eels in chat clarifies. Now they're just copy pasting from the Bible.
It's the only way I could remember genealogy.
Is the Dies Irae copywritten?
Most likely, because it is real.
Wait, the
Yeah.
Dies Irae? That's public domain. It's like 400 years old or something, right?
Yeah.
Here, what if I just read some Far Side comics to you all?
I
None of the
love
accompanying
Far Side.
visuals, of course.
Cow tools.
Exactly. This is
There's some
specifically Far Side
Abrahamic
Gallery
knowledge.
Corps, which was the 4th collection of his works. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna tell everyone a story. So,
Wait, before you do, can I read the first comic?
yes, please, go ahead.
Well, this is going from bad to worse.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, none of the accompanying visuals, just...
Okay, so in ancient Israel, there was this guy named Nephi. And Nephi had a family. His father was named Lehi, and his brothers were named Laman and Lemuel. And one day, Nephi got a vision from God, and God said, I need you and your family to leave Israel and sail west across the ocean. And Nephi was like, that's pretty fucked up of you to tell me to do that, God, but I'll do it. So, despite the protestation from his brothers, Nephi and his family built a bunch of boats and sailed out of Israel to across the Atlantic Ocean to America. And after disembarking from their ships, which they sailed across the Atlantic Ocean on 6,000 years ago, Nephi's brothers Laman and Lemuel and their family were cursed by God to have dark skin for their wickedness. And then the descendants of Laman and Lemuel and the descendants of Nephi are the Native Americans. That is a story from the Book of Mormon, a real religious text.
Evil.
And then on another occasion, what was his name? Aaron? There was another guy named Aaron. This is from the Book of Aaron in the Book of Mormon. And Aaron also lived in ancient Israel. But he also got a revelation from God, and God was like, hey, Aaron, it's 1,000 years or something before Nephi sailed across the ocean, so what I want you to do is I want you to sail across the Pacific Ocean from Israel, and you end up on the west coast of the Americas. And obviously you don't have boats 6,000 years ago or whatever, so instead what you're going to do is you're going to build a bunch of casks, like barrels, and you're going to seal yourself inside those barrels with a bunch of glowing rocks that I touched with my god finger. And then you're going to slowly float your way across the Pacific Ocean and wind up in the Americas. And that's where other Native Americans came from. The Book of
Can I read
Mormon.
another Far Side comic for you?
Oh, absolutely.
Early pinatas.
Yeah.
We did it. None of the visuals, just the text.
None of these are the Dies Irae. I'm gonna scream.
So here's another one. Charlie Parker's Private Hell.
Wait, is that the one with, like, new age music in the cartoon? Or
Yeah.
new wave music? Yeah, I remember that one. I didn't get it as a kid.
Neither did I.
Bark, bark, bark.
Woof. Woof. We just crossed 120 miles, so we are officially 1/3 of the way through our journey.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, does everyone have Team Fortress 2 installed?
No.
Well, there is the option to install TF2 if you want to participate in the after party.
Well, what's the after party?
It's
TF2?
It's TF2. It's a very special game on TF2.
What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor?
What should we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
It's so hard to play along with like the out of sync Discord. It's
Yeah, it really is.
how come they haven't invented zero latency? Or rather, wrong terminology. You know what I mean. I's dumb. Bing bong, bing bong. Bing, bong.
I wanted to see if Team Fortress 2 needed an update or whatever, anything like that, and I opened it up, and for some reason, it's like, your resolution's 1176 by 664, right?
It's fucking Source games are so good. I love Source games. I love when Source games have video settings.
I had the audacity of changing my resolution, and so it just kept playing the same part of the music over and over and over again. Why is there options and advanced options, but the options is more in depth than the advanced options?
God wants you to suffer.
It's like the first one is just like default, like options is default source options menu looking thing, and then advanced options is like big bold TF2 looking options, and it's like harder to see shit.
TF2.
The sequel to Team Fortress.
Was there a Team Fortress 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
C2?
It was a mod for Quake, I think.
Hmm.
A very, very popular mod for Quake.
Mm-hmm.
C2?
Half-Life was also... It was made in the Quake engine originally.
Where's all my... I don't even know how to
Everyone is
wanna play this game.
skipping ahead.
I have crates and hats and items and stuff.
You can see the sun, Robin.
I know.
Wow. Fall in the
Wow.
sky.
Look up in the sky. See
It's a bird.
stars.
Look up in the sky.
I hold you tight.
Look up at the
Look up
sky.
in the sky.
Lovers we are. I am the sensei, you are my student, but before that you and I are friends.
You ever played a game called Frog Detective?
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, it's a good game.
It's a good game. Frolf?
I think about the bit in Frog Detective where Frog Detective says, "You learn nothing good from books." And I agree.
Big Cab includes the Frog Detective.
I think they actually raise a point about how Frog Detective isn't a real cop. There actually are no crimes in the Frog Detective universe. This is all just like solving fun mysteries, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Frog
Private
Detective has
investigator Frog.
yeah, Frog Detective has Lobster Cop as a character, but like also has no actual authority. It's just a fun set of words to say, Lobster Cop.
That's good.
Lobster cop. Oh, I found out, I was looking at idioms, in different languages,
Mm-hmm.
and there's things like when pigs fly, and I'm trying to remember the exact definition, but it basically, instead of when pigs fly in Russian, it's something very weird, like when the crab dances or something.
I remember seeing a. Oh yeah, I remember a tweet that's just like, my favorite example of bilingual people fucking up languages. My dad, you know that one phrase? Me. Huh? Dad. The dick is always thicker in someone else's hand.
Alright.
The grass is always greener on the other side. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I found it out. It's when the lobster whistles on the mountain.
Who
So
else
it's
out
like-
playing with their whistling lobster?
It's so good. Like, it's not only lobsters not whistling, but it's like on the mountain. It's just another layer.
The dick is always thicker in someone else's hands.
You're
P-rated
right.
stream. My favorite idiom in Hungarian is miért itatod az egereket, which means like when you ask a little kid why are you crying, but it literally translates to why are you giving drinks to the mice.
A Bosnian friend of mine once told me about an idiom that I really enjoy, and it's a way of saying you don't care. It's saying "boli me kurac," which in Bosnian means "my dick hurts."
Yeah, I think the slur that was reclaimed in Hungary is calling someone gay is meleg, which means warm, which just kind of sounds pleasant if you think about it.
Well, so does gay from a
Yeah.
dictionary standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Say, what's my favorite
There's lots of things
flavor
about
of
dicks
ice
and
cream?
idioms in other languages. I found like bullshit in Hungarian is like lofus. It actually means horse dick, but it's used in the same way bullshit is. Or mia fasomat csinál is like supposed to be like what the fuck are you doing, but it literally is what my dick are you doing. Oh, the best one is instead of son of a bitch, they say tegetsi, I think, which just means you jizz. So it's like you just call someone cum as an insult.
Nice. Any Twitch chatters have any good idioms from around the world? We need to have this viewer engagement, or else
Mhm.
Jonathan Twitch will come into my house and kill me.
Oh God.
Ernest Hemingway's novel For Whom the Bell Tolls handles cursing in a very funny way, because the book is all, technically translating from Spanish to English, so whenever characters curse, it just says, like, unspeakable, or impolite, or, like, even if it doesn't make sense grammatically, it just places very benign words in the middle of the sentence.
That's very good. Someone's looking up in the bus and it looks really funny.
Quick, everyone, stare at Randa. Actually,
It's
wait,
so
stare at the
scary.
ceiling.
So scary. I'm gonna put in bus chat, bus world? A picture of what I'm experiencing.
What goes on in Twitch chat? I must know.
Could you take a photo of your monitor?
Mm-hmm.
I like the filter it puts over the image.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it look like found footage.
This is what you see before you die.
Yeah. Bing, 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 bing,
But what's happening in Twitch chat, Rosemary? I can't see because I'm bussing.
Okay, Vic posted the whole genealogy of Jesus, up to Abraham, and Robin said Jonathan Twitch kills you for poor interaction.
This is true.
This is true. Pussy too. I'm sorry, I'm addicted to saying pussy too.
You're addicted to the sequel to Pussy.
Hey.
Remember
Absolutely.
when Obama wrote that autobiography where he talks about when he was in college and he was trying to hit on, like, ethereal bisexuals by reading philosophy?
Yeah.
Fucker.
Whoa, I just got a
Specifically,
spam
ethereal bisexuals who wear all black. I believe that was the phrase he used.
Thanks, Obama.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Obama.
Obama.
I just got a spam text that says each person that used Roundup or Talcum can receive $10,000 in compensation. Claim yours below. Thank you. 33959.
Have you or a loved one been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
Goodness, no. Well, too bad. You can still claim your compensation.
Are you gonna claim it?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's I only know this because I used to work at a plant store. It's just like weed poison.
Oh.
It's a herbicide.
Oh.
Mesothelioma is a cancer of the lungs you get from inhaling asbestos.
Yeah. I'm not diagnosed with asbestos.
Do you ever think about the fact that, like, even though you cannot legally use asbestos in Canada, there's still a massive asbestos mine industry that they just export to other countries?
Pretty cool.
That's a little fucked.
I remember one time, I don't remember which nation it was. It might have been Haiti, but for a long time, Canada has been exporting all their garbage to another country, but they refused to accept the shipment of garbage, so it just got sent back to Canada. There's just a huge pile of garbage there.
Nice.
Good for them.
Fuck Canada.
Fuck Canada. Fuck
Also,
Quebec. Fuck Ontario. Fuck British Columbia. Fuck Newfoundland. None of it is okay.
It is not valid to be Canadian.
It is valid to be Inuk or Inuit, though.
Yeah, but that's not.
That's not Canadian.
Yeah, that's a. It is. I care a lot about validity. It's the biggest concern facing the nation, in my opinion.
Can you validate my parking?
No. perish.
I never understood what validating your parking meant, because that's just not a thing anymore.
Yeah. Do you ever think about the hand of Borgus Weems?
I think about the hand of Borgus Weems all the time.
So I have a bunch of ketchup left on my plate because I had some potatoes, and obviously if you got potatoes, you gotta have some ketchup. There's just a lot of ketchup on the plate.
I feel so validated by you saying that. Because I have some people that just do not like ketchup in my life. And I'm just like, I let them ketchup on potatoes.
Sometimes I put ketchup on pizza.
White.
It's good. It's fucking good.
It's just extra tomato.
Yeah, so what?
I was going to judge you, but then I think about the time I was publicly shamed for eating French fry pizza.
There is this one image I adore that's just like a shitty pizza with like a Happy Meal on it. Just like fries and a burger and a soda just stuck into the pizza.
Any requests, Stella?
Request for what in particular?
Song.
Oh, a song request. Plateau by the Meat Puppets.
Shit.
What's the circumference of the Earth? Isn't it like 40,000 miles?
It's like 2.
2?
It's like 2.
At least 2.
There's an achievement in Desert Bus VR for driving the whole circumference of the Earth.
It's actually 24,901.
24,000. 25,000. So,
yeah.
After 4 streams, I've driven... Let's see, at the end of this, it'll be 1,200 plus 240. So, 1,440 miles.
Do I hear some music faintly in the background?
You might.
Hey Google, what's 24,900 divided by 360?
The answer is approximately 69.16.
Did you hear that?
No.
The answer is approximately 69.
Nice.
So, Death Bus number 69 will be the year I finally complete the circumference of the Earth.
Wow, amazing.
It's wonderful.
Oh, I can cut it down to like 35 if I do 2 laps every year.
Oh god.
So, Death Bus 2087.
By then, there'll probably be another Desert Bus, and it'll be like in 4 dimensions or something.
Whoa, 40, 3D, 40.
Can you kick up the 40, 3D, 3D3 for me?
Perfection.
Hi, my name is
3D,
Kane,
3D,
and I'm
3D
here
engaged.
to entertain you.
Oh, the sun is disappearing over the horizon.
Whoa.
I'm watching the shadow creep up my bus.
So, can I sing to you?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember this song. It goes like.
Well, look at me while you sing.
Okay, I'll look at you.
Bring the bud. Yeah.
Okay, it goes like. I don't know what it is. It's so intense. It goes like. Sorry, my chair's tiny. I must adjust. Okay. Sometimes I pray for the rain. You know I try to see things from your side, to leave things undefined. But where would you advise that I generate a new design for the missing piece I have to disguise? So a header in the paper that your love is just a myth I devised. And things like that you can never take back again. Oh, oh, things like that you can never take back again. Oh, if there was a time that you loved me, if there was a time when you said that you want me to believe, but can't go back, baby.
Sorry if you can hear my dogs.
Back, baby. It's okay. And sometimes I pray for the rain. You in your glass world that does rain, though at times you're frozen thin. It encloses you in its crystal ring. Looks so lovely, but you'll have to decide if you could play it in reverse, and you'd find that you'd better reconsider all the love you took and then cast aside. But things like that you can never take back again. Oh, oh, things like that you can never take back again. Oh, if there was a time when you loved me, if there was a time when you said that you want me to believe, but can't go back, baby. Can't go back, baby. And sometimes I pray for the rain. La, 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 la. That's the song.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I kind of half-assed it, but it's in the spirit of Bus.
I would give I would give a round of applause, but my hands are full.
Your hands are...
I would give a round of applause, but I do not have any hands.
Yeah, you just shake your head like...
Oh, yeah. Oh, ow. But yeah, no, genuinely, thank you so much for playing that.
Oh, I'm glad you
Beautiful.
liked it. I must... Hold on. How's the fucking... Oh! This is so hard on a classical. I wish we could listen to Neverment 64.
Sorry, bub, no can do.
If you listen to copyright music, the YouTube bots will kill you.
The YouTube bots will.
Because we all know the proper way to conjugate copyright is copyright.
Yeah, because you're writing the copy.
Exactly.
Copywritten.
Copy wrench.
Copywriting over here.
Hey, I'm copywriting over here.
I'm sorry, I don't know the meat puppets.
Fair enough. What if I just simply sing a song with
Yes.
no... Okay, fuck. What song should I sing?
I wish I thought of something meaningful that you would know because I instantly went to Crazy Frog.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll try Crazy Frog. What are the lyrics to Crazy Frog?
Bing 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 bing.
That is a good...
Oh,
Here, here's a song I very much enjoy.
Aranda?
Yeah.
Vic says they're in love with you in the Twitch chat.
Whoa, Vic! Oh my god. I will sing a Vic song when the time is right.
Well, when the time is right. Sorry, I muted because I'm munching on some chips. And I don't want, like, everyone here, like...
No, that's important. Important.
Love the munch.
Yeah, there we go. That's feminism. Anyways. Here's a song from an album that I really like, and it's probably stuck with me. It's been a while since I've done any singing. And I'm definitely not warmed up to sing, but whatever, let's fucking go. If you were expecting quality, you would have gone to Death Bus 2020 instead of Death Bus 2021. That suitcase has been moving, but very slowly.
Yeah.
Anyways. I don't know if this is going to pick up on the microphone, because the microphone likes to stop picking up my voice if I hold a note for any amount of time. But as is life.
Make it more sensitive.
The thing is, if I make it more sensitive, you will hear a lot of background noise.
Turn off noise suppressor.
I do not have it on.
Cool.
Hold on to these words. I'd like to think that they may offer some protection against the night. Against the night. Your life can feel transparent, a reflection, a trick of light. So when sleep just won't come, and you've got no occupation but nibbling at the fruit of the melancholy tree, just hold on to these words. Hold on to me. Just hold on to these words. They're the best I've got to offer at the moment. As a lullaby. As a lullaby. You can lay down by the tracks and feel the world slip by. Yeah, that's it.
It's me clapping.
Yeah. That's me popping.
My turn, I get to sing.
Yeah.
Today I am lost, wondering what went wrong. Today I am wandering through the trees like the wind, so far gone and forgotten. I've forgotten the good old days. And where is the window I can call through. You became an old friend of used to be's and way back when's. And now today I am wandering over houses to another shore. So far gone and forgotten, I've forgotten the good old days. And where is the moonbow? I can find you waiting there for me. That's from Lake's untitled first album.
Yay.
I found it because I was like, this is fire. I have the song saved.
You know, there's something really beautiful about a desert bus sunset.
I agree.
Desert bus set.
I think there should be a desert bus mod that allows you to have a bus that's radically different. Maybe the seats are blue.
Whoa, now.
What if I just like went into OBS and hue shifted the game capture so it's opposite?
Oh, that would be good.
Wow, I can't believe this is an incredibly rare event. You got the green knight.
Wow, 1 in 1,000. We had to find Mew under the desert bus to get this to happen.
Yeah, that's right. The desert bus modding scene is alive and well.
There's one mod for it, and it makes the bus go slower.
Yeah.
Oh, I should mention, for those who aren't familiar with Desert Bus, we're chugging along at a healthy 45 miles an hour right now.
But what if we were only going 16?
We can make that happen.
That's true. But like, what if max was 16?
Stream was already late. Breathe in, breathe out, pain.
What if it was like Big Rigs Over the Road Racing, where you don't have a speed limit going backwards?
Yeah, they didn't cap the velocity of you going
So
backwards.
I ended up at like 8 octillion miles per hour, and then I inhabit every point in the game simultaneously.
But also at the same time, there's no braking physics, so you just stop.
Desert bus singularity.
Ooh, I kind of like that. It's kind of spicy. It's kind of original. It's kind of the... What was the thing that the official Bethesda account tweeted out? Spicy Gamerade fried shrimp.
Of course.
That is a real thing. I'm not making it up. The official Bethesda account tweeted out about how one of the Bethesda team members made Spicy Demonade Doom Eternal branded G Fuel fried shrimp.
Wow. That sounds like it would probably be edible.
Ah!
One Lemmy's episode, like.
Oh, Randa, I forgot to mention this while you were telling your Lemmy joke, but I loved how you were just, like, fading into a Lemmy accent as you were reading it.
I wanted to do it the whole time, but it felt like appropriation. Plus, it was like a mix between
Cultural appropriation of
just reading it myself and laughing at it. Like, if I had, like, maybe practiced reading, like, telling this tale as though I was telling it, it would be slightly funnier. But I kept imagining being, like, alright. Like even the things he wrote were just like not American. So
I mean, yeah, she checked out the NHS website, you know.
true facts.
Lloyd's for Mossy.
What's for Mossy one word?
Lloyd's Pharmacy. Going to the same chemist for every day of her life. For like 30 years. She can't find it. You got Lloyd's Pharmacy.
That's your granny. That's your granny. That's anybody's granny.
Yeah. Woo. Woo.
Hey,
Hey.
Honestly, chronic back pain. Bing bong bing.
oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. No. Look.
Oh shit.
Oh, they left.
They're gone.
Hold on.
What happened?
There was a VR person in the bus.
Yeah.
Every
Every time. It's
I
so
saw
weird.
the hands.
Yeah, I did too. You can always tell
Phantom.
they're so strange because you grow accustomed to the
Head.
like the specific point where the axis of the head is on one spot and just rotates about that,
Mm-hmm.
and then the people can like shift that axis, and it's just really weird looking.
Well, the
Joel.
tradition. I'm
Who was
surprised every single time. Every time there's been someone who's VR who shows up.
Who
Fuck
was
on.
it?
But they last for like 5 seconds and they leave. It's like we're deep in this.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking cowards. That's
For
what they are.
Just vibing. Radiohead the bends. I just saw that.
Oh, we've got a new person. They're not VR though.
Who are
Well-
you pervert? Answer me, harlot. Still smells like ketchup. My lizard brain is telling me to lick the ketchup off the plate.
Do it.
Ah, that's too much ketchup. The whole mouth.
Oh god.
Ah. I think my jaw is clenching.
Is it good ketchup?
Yeah, it's good ketchup. It's Heinz.
Alright.
Heinz.
Oh, just got a hit of that acidity on the way down the throat, you know?
Like good vinegar.
Yeah.
What do you think ketchup was like 500 years ago?
Did it exist 500 years
Tomato.
ago?
People just putting raw tomatoes on their French fries.
Flowers by your bed are wilting. If the sun is setting in the west, a fog is covering your eyes, your stockings are attracting flies, decay is nibbling on the boards on which you rest. There's someone waiting at your window.
Is that Oingo Boingo?
Familiar face without a name. One night he'll creep in like a mist to touch your forehead with a kiss and lead you back to which the void from whence you came. We've all begun to die and don't know what to do.
Check.
'Cause it
One.
hurts to
One,
pray
two.
God.
I came into this world as a reject. Look into these eyes, and you'll see the size of these eyes.
Like a chump.
Swallow your buffalo, don't let your neck react. I don't want to see your hand where my hand be at.
Feel like a lump with a chump in my throat.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3.
E.T.
Teeny.
Dad.
Kid Cuisine. Jerry.
Payless shoes.
E.T.
Pony Boy.
E.T. stands for erectile dysfunction.
That's why they
You're
abandoned
right.
him.
Erectile tits function.
That's so true.
I'm right.
You know, I'm thinking about the last time I ever went and got donuts, which was with my dad. Actually, wait, no, that's not true. I had... Oh, yeah. Never mind, I've had donuts since then. But the second to last time I got donuts, I was with my dad, and there was a place right next to the donut shop called Wiener Works.
Wiener Works.
And
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
yeah, no, I turned to him, I'm like, Dad, you're starting to get older. Does your... And I just point to the building, and he just gave me a glare. I can't... You know what? One of the most common spam texts I get, and I get a lot of spam texts, I'm not sure why, I just do, is just like... They're just like boner pill like things, and it's just like, bro, you're aiming for the wrong market here.
I know that Google can tell I transitioned because I started getting YouTube ads for women's razors and pads.
Wow.
Oh, and diapers. I get so many ads for diapers for some reason.
Yeah, for me, my ads have no idea how to place me, because they go from like, here's this toy for preteen girls, to, do you know a guy who needs to shave his balls? Well, I have the product for you. And it's just like, I don't think toy for preteen girls and
It's
shaving
a weed
balls...
hacker.
Yeah, I don't think those are two groups that overlap often.
Also,
like,
lately,
it overlaps sometimes, like with the My Little Pony fandom, but
I've been getting incessant ads for this sports booking service. I don't want to fucking gamble on sports YouTube. Please stop showing these to me. It's every time.
And I came into this world as a reject. Look into my eyes.
Then you'll see the size of these eyes.
I have a friend, a lovely friend. He's a teacher, and also big fan of Limp Bizkit and nu metal generally. And I give him some shit for it, because it's all in good fun. Occasionally I try and make him feel old by talking about how, like, there's some songs that are older than me, or whatever. And it works. I personally enjoy it when I make my friends who are older than me feel old. It's fucked up when, like, fuckers who are 18 show up, and it's just like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Why are you 18?
I have never been 18 years old, and I was not 18 years old in the last stream 2
I just
years ago.
skipped right over it.
Yeah, I was 18
What the fuck?
2 years ago as well. But it's fucked up how someone could
Oh
be,
my god.
like,
I was 18
now.
almost 60 years ago. That's messed up.
That's 9 years ago.
And I came into this world as a reject. Look into these eyes, so you'll see the size of these eyes. You know that Wayne Radio TV clip of him just yelling at the fucking baby in Half-Life?
Fallout VR.
Yeah. I always get Half-Life and Fallout confused because they're similar concepts in my... You know, they're stored in the same bit of my brain.
Some
you know,
days you just don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off.
Yeah. Violence.
Violence! Woo!
Violence!
Violence!
Beep, 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 beep.
Better not interact, because your life is on contract. Best bet is to stay away, motherfucker, because it's one of those days. It's not about that he said, she said bullshit.
What is the song where Fred Durst is like, ladies, fellas, and those who just don't give a fuck? What was that song? I think
Beats
it
me,
may
yeah.
have been the Nookie.
Mm.
That would rule.
Yeah. Do you ever think about the fact that Fred Durst is banned from entering Ukraine because he was too pro-Putin? That's kind of
Wow.
weird.
That's kind of weird.
Ever think about how Dennis Rodman does personal concerts for Kim Jong-un?
That's also really weird.
No, not concerts. What am I talking about? Not concerts, but he's close friends with Kim Jong-un.
Rich people.
Pain. Vic, would you
Dennis
like your
Rodman
song
is
now?
there.
Vic
I
is
came
dead.
into this world as a reject. Looking at these jacked.
Is Vic vibing or dead?
Dead.
I am vibing and dead.
I feel like there is no material difference between vibing and being dead.
You just vibe so hard, you just turn into dirt.
Dirt.
Yummy dirt.
Mm.
You know, I'm in an English class in school right now, but it's a pretty open-ended class, so we can phrase our assignments in the form of like an essay or a speech or things like that. What if I recorded myself talking over Desert Bus and submitted that as an assignment?
But only include it at like 4.5 hours in or whatever. You make your professor watch. I mean, hell, do you have something you need to turn in now?
Not
Do you
right
have a
now.
script written?
I haven't written a script yet.
That's a shame, because you're missing out on an opportunity.
That's true.
I've got a script written. It's not for a class or anything, but it's still a script. Should I just read that?
What is it?
It's for a series of YouTube videos I do about tabletop RPGs.
You can read it out only if you promise to use the footage of yourself reading it in a video.
Okay, well the thing is I've already recorded the audio.
Oh, I see.
I could re-record if I wanted to. But the problem is I did a lot of editing to make myself sound competent at script reading, which I'm actually not. I'm good at memorizing things, it's just that reading the script, that's difficult. Because, you know, you gotta be thinking of, one, the intonation that you have going on, because that's important when you're reading a line, obviously. But on top of that, you have to be reading, you know?
Yeah, and I don't do that.
If you read, fuck you, I will kill you. This is a promise, Twitch chat. If you have ever read, come to my house, I will fuck you up.
I've never read before.
Oh shit, fourth person. They're not moving.
Everyone stare at them.
They're not moving, I can't tell if they're VR or not.
Move your hands if you're VR.
I think it would be very hard to stay that still if they were VR.
Maybe they're not wearing the headset.
Oh shit, that's a possibility.
Oh, they're just still, like, they're just
They are peak vibing.
still. I think the scariest head is when Rosemary's is turned all the way around.
Yeah, that one's unsettling.
Can you take a screenshot of it?
It's so far away, I will. Snip. Okay. Oh, kurwa, hold on. Snip, please. Okay, there we go.
So far away.
Distant Randa.
Distant Randa.
Oh, that's so unsettling. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga
Ooga
chaka,
chaka.
ooga chaka.
Chaka.
I can't stop
I'm whispering
this
to you, Vic.
feeling deep inside of me.
Ooga chaka.
Ooh, I've got an idea.
Charades.
No, what if I just sing Mamma Mia by ABBA, one of the best songs of all time?
Yeah.
It sounds pretty cool. Oh, do you know any Newsies?
Newsies?
The musical?
No.
No.
I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I've made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now. Will I ever learn? I don't know how. But I suddenly lose control. There's a fire inside my soul. And I hear, fuck, piss. This is what
Piss.
happens when you're trying to read lyrics and you just don't know them by heart. You get fucked up. And I can hear the bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how could I resist ya? Mamma Mia, does it show again? My, just how much I missed ya. Yeah, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma Mia, now I really know. My, I could never let you go. Duh, duh, duh. This is where the sick instrumentals come in. I want you to add that in post. Okay, is that doable? Can we
It's
fix it in
doable,
post?
but I will not.
This counts as fixing it in post.
Do you have any idea how
I'm gonna
long
try
it would
saying
take to re-render an 8-hour-long video?
I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. I've
Yeah,
been
yeah, it's fine. Don't
angry
worry about it.
sad about the things that you do. Do. I can't count all the times that I've told you we're through. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bumper. And when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know that you won't be away too long. You know I'm not that strong. And I can hear the bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how could I resist you? Mamma Mia, does it show again? My, just how much I missed ya. Yeah, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, Mamma Mia? Even if I say bye-bye, leave me now or never. Mamma Mia, it's a game we played. Bye-bye doesn't mean forever. Again, this is where the sick instrumental comes in. I need this to be added in post or else I will die a horrible
Don't worry,
death.
I'm taking care of it right now.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go?
Like I'm
Mamma
there.
Mia, now I really know. My, I could never let you go. I hope you've been enjoying this
Wow.
mysterious fourth person on the bus. I know you can hear us.
Woo!
That ruled.
Yeah.
Well, like I was really there.
Yeah,
like I was
I'm.
really
It's
there.
like I was really ABBA. Those little
ABBA.
Swedish weirdos. Do you ever think about
It's
that
all free.
official video put out by the ABBA Vivo that shows weird puppet ABBA doing songs and it's horrible?
Incredible. I'd expect no less.
Yeah.
Baba Biba.
Bababo.
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
It's
Baba
good.
Bibo.
It's good.
Wait, is that the one that goes beep boop boop, beep boop boop beep?
No. Beep boop boop beep. Boop bop. Beep beep boop. Hey Vic. Can you hear me right now?
Panda.
I can sing you a song I picked out just
my
for
God.
you.
Oh my god.
I'm
It's
gonna go eat
incredibly
food.
gay.
I'll be
Oh my god.
I'll be
Okay.
back later.
Have a
Oh,
Later.
bye, Robin.
Bye, Robin.
Bye, Robin.
Whoa.
gonna-
No.
Whoa.
Are we gonna be blessed by lovely Randa's singing voice moments?
Oh my god.
Oh
Gay random moments.
my god, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, let me tune it. I was expecting you to say
Tune.
no, so
What? Why would I say no?
I don't know. For comedic effect.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not that funny.
You ever see those guys on Twitter who keep insisting that women aren't funny? What's up with those dudes?
I think women should be allowed to not be funny, but I think that all women are funny.
Yeah.
That's my lukewarm take.
Yeah.
Warm towel take.
Yeah, warm towel take.
I still have
Lay it across your forehead.
I want a towel so bad.
What
We
if I
don't have
told you
towels.
I had a
Towel,
dirty
all my
towel
problems
in my
would go
room
away.
as we speak?
I have like 8 dirty towels in my room.
That's valid.
Yeah.
We don't have towels here. Can't have shit in Detroit.
have shit in Detroit. What if you actually lived in Detroit though?
I do.
Would that be
I thought you
fucked
lived-
up or what?
Man, that would really suck if you actually...
Wait, Detroit is a real city? I thought it was just a meme.
I thought you were in one of those other
I
big
thought
names.
Detroit was made up by David Cage in Detroit Become Human, which is the
Yeah.
only piece of media to ask, what if robots was like racism?
What if you could press X and end racism?
Whoa.
Press X to quote Martin Luther King. Press X to end racism.
Press triangle to quote him incorrectly.
I have 2 fun facts. The first fun fact is I live in East Detroit and it was renamed to East Point to try to sound like a very rich gentrified area.
Oh,
And my
makes
second
sense.
fact is that those lists that are like top 10 or just the tier lists for the worst American cities.
Oh,
6
I saw your tweet about that.
Yeah, 6 of them. 6 Michigan cities are on the worst America list. And that's
Love
just vibes.
You actually can have shit in Detroit.
You're allowed to poop in Detroit.
That's the
I
one
wonder
thing you
how
can
this
get.
fourth stranger is feeling. Do they know joy? Do they know love?
Can they actually
Do they know you can poop in Detroit?
I don't think they can hear us. That's a shame.
That's too bad. It should be like those FPS like multiplayer games where like you can hear the person on the mic like the closer you get to them.
Yeah.
Like the mic activates.
that would be
What if
Sick.
we're being stream sniped? What if they're one of our Twitch viewers? Shout out to our Twitch viewers, by the way.
Shout out
Yeah.
to
Shout out Christina Alpagate.
Apple Goop.
Just let me know when you're ready for song and it will commence.
Well, I'm ready.
Okay. Maybe love, your eyes are sweet and glimmer in the light. I don't doubt in my mind that you know that deep down inside we have chemistry. I like seeing you notice me when I'm feeling better about who I am. take my hand. We are friends, friend zone, till the end, darling, my dear, my heartstrings bend. You'll be my friend till the end.
Wow.
There's a second verse, don't worry.
It's like, baby, it's cold outside, but you're saying we are friends.
How I love to hide how much I think of you. In the night I can be true to good meaning. Friendship is healing, lust isn't true. Baby, love, take my hand. We are friends till the end, darling, my dear, my heartstrings bend. You'll be my friend till the end. And then it's like, you got a lot of women under your spell. I can
wish.
see that. Got a lot of history with pretty ladies and dreams that won't ring your bell. Baby love, I can't have you, but it don't bother me now. We can share friendship, lonesome friendship. I think you know just how special love is. And then it's like, baby, I'll give you everything. Don't expect nothing. I'll just be waiting, baby. I'll give you everything, don't expect nothing, I'll just be waiting. And it does that like 5 million times.
I looked up the lyrics.
Oh yeah.
I had to find it. Yeah, the post-chorus. We love that copy paste. Wow, that was very special. Thank you so much.
Randa, you are single-handedly making the stream 10 times better.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, you're really good at singing. Shout out to Randa. Twitch chat, can we get a shout out to Miranda?
Can we get a shout out to Randa?
Desert Bus songs. Thank you. I haven't sang in a while, so my brain is like. But this is happening.
Shout out to Randa.
Shout out
to our Twitch follower Randa.
Oh my
Shout
God.
out to Fixing It in Post.
Shout out to Fixing It in Post. Fucking the Bane.
Bella, I love your tweet.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, I tweeted out just the phrase penis.
Oh. Tiny hand syndrome.
Hand syndrome.
A horrible disease.
That's what being
known
on
as tiny
VR is.
penis disease.
Oh yeah. Bing bong bing.
Pupsy.
D7.
Ooh, can I get a D7 in chat, please?
Hey, Screaming Toad, can I get a G flat major?
Oh my God, I miss Screaming Toad. How'd that shit go again? I pledge allegiance to the goddamn how that shit go. Guitar hard, lol.
Wait, Vic, are you 200% titty slider on Twitter?
Yeah. That's my side account.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was. I just knew you were someone in this general friend group, you know?
Yeah. I'm just around.
more like snores.
This is true. Oh, I'm witnessing some stuff from 23 hours ago, like Flat Fuck Friday reaching new heights, baby.
Flat fuck
Twitch
Friday.
Twitch viewers, I want you to imagine a manta ray far into the air.
Oh, that! I love that one. Let's go Fuck Friday.
Fuck Friday. Is there a way to enlarge your hands, perhaps with like Hulk gloves?
Steroids.
A puppet?
Steroids? A puppet.
The reason why steroids shrink your balls is because
I hate
what
it when
ends
that
up
happens.
happening in the body is that the excess testosterone gets turned into estrogen, and then the shit ton of estrogen coursing through their veins makes their balls really tiny.
It's actually because the extra mass from your balls is being diverted to your hands.
That is also true. You know, I watched Into the Spider-Verse earlier today,
Mm-hmm.
and honestly, I think it's a good movie, and I asked some questions that many people are unwilling to ask, like, what if Spider-Man was blonde? That's a plot point a little bit.
What if Spider-Man was a mildly distasteful caricature of Japanese culture?
Stinko Man.
Oh, I want to clarify, just because I'm driving on the left side of the road, I want everyone to know that British people are not welcome in the stream or in my chat. I am driving on the left side of the road, and I am breaking the law by doing so. I want to clarify.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I
Hoping
thought
to drive into traffic.
I'm going to drive into traffic on purpose. Also, wait.
Just to feel something.
I got a question, Rosemary.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know if the bug's coming up?
I think it's like 4 hours, 30 minutes. It comes out.
I remember there was something about how the bug is client side, but not server side. Just a feature
There's a
that I recall. That the bug will be in different places depending on where you are.
That's true.
Singularity bug.
Bugulug.
What's the bug?
Well, imagine, if you will, just a little guy.
Imagine
A little guy.
a large insect, an arthropod of the family
Oh.
Insecta, and
Truly
then
just a bug.
we hit it with our bus going at 45 miles an hour, and it dies.
Just like real life.
Sigh.
That is literally the most exciting thing that happens in this entire live stream. And
I don't know,
there's
I've
a
been pretty
bug.
excited by Randa singing.
Oh, that's true. But this is the most exciting thing
Most
the game
exciting
provides.
in-game, yeah.
Oh, I see.
In-game content.
Yeah.
I'm about to go sicko mode.
Nice.
I don't know, there's also...
Play sicko mode.
There's Penn and Teller's very good radio performance.
Yes.
Yeah, but that stopped a while ago. And it wasn't exciting, it was just overwhelming.
I really want to hear Penn Jillette talk about his dick and balls.
Does he do
Miss
that?
those days.
I don't know, I've never listened to it. Maybe that'll be in year 5 or something.
And Mike Matei is there.
Wow.
Brown bricks in Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Inspector Gadget is there, I guess. I still don't understand that video.
He just takes a bunch of... So the guy reading is Dan LaFontaine, and he's done a lot of voice work for a lot of things, and he always does the same voice. So he just spliced a bunch of different random words he said together.
Oh, so it's not actually just. Oh.
Well, the beginning is actually the Outsiders, like characters from the Outsiders.
Oh
but-
no! That's not what I'm.
Oh.
That's not what I'm talking about. Brown bricks in Minecraft, where they have like, for some reason they just have like this setup where it's just like, yeah, here's Inspector Gadget doing a review of Minecraft.
What? I have no idea what this is.
This is something I learned about from people who are way too online. Let me find it so I can send it to you so we can watch it in a few hours.
If you look at the stream right now, you can see one of the bus drivers looking at the camera.
Nice.
What a guy.
That's a chord. Yeah, that's a chord.
I don't think chords are real.
Anything can be a chord, really.
Rosemary, in a few hours, we will know freedom.
Freedom.
Freedom!
Well, in a few hours, we're going to play Team Fortress 2.
That's true, which is a type of freedom.
Oh, I hope I can actually play that even though I RSVP'd, because my bedtime is 8 today because I have work tomorrow.
What time is it where you are?
It is 10 minutes to 5. I
I
think I'm an hour ahead of you.
So, we'll arrive in Las Vegas 4 hours from now.
I will be asleep. That is too bad.
Sleepy Vic moments.
Well, I did rent the server for a month. So, you might be able to do it again some other time.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what the Team Fortress 2 secret is?
There is actually no
Besides Rosemary?
fortress.
I have a secret planned.
Is the bus slowing down?
Yeah, I was alt-tabbed for a second.
Wait, we're not gonna make it on time if you keep pausing. We need to go. We need to go.
Everybody get out and push the bus.
That would be a fun mechanic.
The bus breaks down, you all have to push it. Oh, this is just like Final Fantasy 15.
I remember a couple years ago, cause it was 2019, I think, and people were making fucking Rick and Morty jokes all the time, and I was like, you know what? If someone makes a Rick and Morty joke 3 times, they have to get off the bus. And I actually had to do it to someone. I let go of the gas pedal and I waited till the bus came to a complete stop, and then I pulled over to the side of the road and opened the door.
Oh my
made
God.
them leave the bus.
Oh right, yeah, I was part of that because I was
Yeah.
like Morty. Yeah, after watching Gravity Falls and realizing that Lyndon Blandon is just every Rick and Morty character,
Yeah.
voice-wise, I realized that more people should be willing to tell white guys in the animation business that the one voice they do isn't funny.
Do you think there's going to be a 5th season of Rick and Morty?
I do not know or care.
Because the 4th season was actually pretty bad. I don't think it did very well either.
Sorry, you kind of cut out for me. What did you say?
The 4th season of Rick and Morty wasn't very good. In fact, it was terrible. And I don't think it did very well either, like, ratings-wise.
There's Ricky M. Rick Morty is there.
Hey, 4 hours.
Nice. Is this what it feels like to die?
No, it's probably a lot faster.
Nice.
We're closing in on 180 miles, which is the halfway point.
Sometimes you make a really dumb tweet and it just kind of rolls in likes slowly over the course of a day or so.
I want you all to know I'm looking at my phone while I'm driving the bus. I'm texting while driving. I'm texting and driving.
No.
It's okay, I'm steering with my knees.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Okay. Bad news. I'm getting hungry again. But I would feel bad texting my mom to make me a meal a second time. So I will just simply wait.
Okie dokie.
It's over. Shout out to my mom, though.
Shout out to Stella's mom.
Shout out to Stella's mom.
Shout out to Randa's mom.
Yeah, shout out to Randa's mom, not shouting out Randa's grandparents.
And not shouting out Vic's mom. Sorry.
Pog.
In
Shout
the
out
words of Nina, Black Forest ham pog.
Black Forest ham pog.
I'm not sure why she says that phrase, but bless. Nina is cool, and she's got a good cat. Shout out to Manny, everyone.
Shout out to Manny.
Shout out to Manny.
Shout out.
I'm shouting. I'm screaming.
Can we get a shout out to my dog?
Woof, woof, woof,
What's your
woof,
dog's
woof.
name? I realized I never knew the name of your dog.
My dog's name is Diesel.
Diesel.
No wonder I didn't know the name of your dog.
I did not want to name him Diesel. My,
Yeah,
sug-
I could
my
tell.
suggestions were either Rasputin or Spaghetti.
Those
Ooh,
are
spaghetti's
excellent.
really good.
Rasputin.
Lover of the Russian queen. Oh, what a shame how he carried on. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. There was a cat, really was gone.
Whenever I play that song on Just Dance and they make you do like the Russian kicking dance, I fucking go for it.
Yeah.
You have to go for it as hard as you
You have
can.
to
Gotta
go.
go for it.
You have to
Hey,
go.
Randa, I'm gonna stare at you now. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. God. Oh god, oh fuck.
Wait, I forget. Where is this bus trip to and from?
We're out of Tucson, Arizona, and we're heading towards Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas.
We're gonna visit Germa.
Oh, very nice. Whether he likes it or not. That's fucked up, actually.
Lights came on.
Oh, holy shit! We're in a new era. There's blue
Whoa,
drink.
headlights. The blue drink.
Pretty.
The lights
Blink.
are on. It's the blink.
8 hours isn't really that long of a time if you think about it.
Yeah.
The bug! I missed the bug! Look, the bug!
Where?
Look!
I don't see the bug.
Look in the stream.
No.
Bug on the
I
window. bug on the
gotta
window.
sit in here. Wait, the bug will come eventually, right?
The bug already hit. At least for Rosemary.
Well, yeah, but like on my end.
Oh, I suppose. Oh my god. Bug on the window. Bug on the window. It's a big bug.
It's a
It's
big
kind of
bug.
gross.
Yeah.
Okay,
It is gross. Poor
It's
bug.
Okay,
kinda
fine. I'll
gross.
check the stream.
Whatever that means.
Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, it's a fucking big bug.
Bing, 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 bing. I thought you meant like the stream, the game glitches at a certain point and it's
No. Oh, we passed 180 miles also, so we're halfway there.
Wow.
Oh, halfway there. Bow, bow. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bong.
Herpetica.
Yeah.
Herpetica.
Yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong, bing, bing. Okay, it's quiet. I'm gonna sing another song.
Ooh, sing Wonderwall.
Look at this photograph.
Look at this graph.
Every time it makes me graph.
Graph.
I've been practicing Wise Blood songs because I'm bored. It's hard. Okay, so do y'all know this joint that's like Andromeda's a big wide open galaxy. Nothing in it for me except a heart that's lazy. You know that one's like running from my own life now. I'm really turning some time. Looking up to the sky for something I may never find. Stop. And then it's like this really horrible chord. Calling. It's time to let me be. If you think you can save me, I dare you to try. Have you ever heard that one?
No.
No.
No, I have not.
The depths that it's falling to. We all want something new, but it can't seem to follow through. Something's better than nothing, or so that I thought. Now I know it's just one dream. All these others gonna tear me apart. And love is calling. It's time to let it through. Find a love that will make you. I dare you to try. And then it goes. Bee-boo. This is the best part because it goes. Crazy guy, I think this is deep. Think it's meant to be. More than I forget how the rest goes. I think it's more than anything I can think of. I'm ready to try. And then it just does single chords like treat me right. I'm still a good man's daughter. Let me in if I break and be quiet if I shatter. Getting tired of looking. You know that I hate the game. Don't wanna waste any more time. You know that I've been holding on. And then it was the chorus again. Like, bing bong, bing bong. But I learned it like 5 minutes ago, so it's all fucked up.
So it's heavier on the bing bong than it normally would be.
Yeah, like all of these chords that you have to do are meant to be played on piano, and when you transmute like fucking A augmented sharp minor C diminished 7, my hand is just like. But it's still a good song. I recommend it. I'll put it in the chat.
Let's see. Anyone know the Crawdad song?
The Crawdad song? Do you
Yeah.
know the Crawdad song?
Of course I know the Crawdad song.
Hey, do you know any Dugan Nash?
Orville Sash?
You know the one that goes like, check, triple check, check, triple check, quadruple check, check.
Double. It's like double.
But the Crawdad song goes a little something like this. Let's see. Let me just clear my fucking brain.
Do it.
Do it. Here, Rosemary, I want you to look at me while I sing the Crawdad song. You get a line, I get a pole, honey. You get a line, I get a pole, babe. You get a line, I get a pole. We'll go down the Crawdad hole, honey, babe of mine. Get up, old man, you slept too late, honey. Get up, old man, you slept too late, babe. Get up, old man, you slept too late. Won't be no crawdads in that lake, honey, babe of mine. Yonder come a man with a sack on his back, honey. Yonder come a man with a sack on his back, babe. Yonder come a man with a sack on his back, packing all the crawdads he can pack, honey, babe of mine. Yeah,
That fucking
what is
rules.
that in my throat?
That song is so good.
Yeah, it's a good song. Obviously, I'm not going to do the whole thing because it goes on for a while, but just know, it's about crawdads. There's
Down
also
by
another
the
version of it called the
bay,
Beer Run song.
where the
which-
watermelons grow. Back to my home, I dare not go. For if I do, my mother will say. And then this is a camp song, so when you get the end of the verse, you point at someone and they have to make like a funny rhyme to end the verse with.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm pogging.
I'm doing the PogChamp face. Twitch will kill me for Pog or something.
Twitch for pog.
Yeah, I remember that didn't Twitch do something where it's just like, we've decided to ban the PogChamp emote because the guy supported the attempted coup.
Yeah.
And then
Gutex
they,
fascist real?
And then they kind of just like replaced it with some other guy, and the guy immediately got a shit ton of racist harassment.
Oh, great.
Let's see. Yeah,
The
no, but
Princess
there's
Pat lived in a tree. She sailed across the 7 seas. She sailed across the Channel too. On her ship, I rig a bamboo. Now what is that? It's something made by the Princess Pat. It's red and gold and purple too. That's why it's called a rig a bamboo.
That's true. But yeah, no, there's an alternate version of the Crawdad song called Beer Run, which goes B-double-E-double-R-U-N, Beer Run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, B-run. B-double-E-double-R-U-N, 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 beer run.
Yeah.
Which is a song all about going to get some beer.
Hooey.
And if you notice, it spells B-double-E, so that's like the B, and then double R-U-N, you know?
Yeah, B-double-E-double-R-U-N.
Yeah. And Jesus is also there, I think.
Very nice.
Actually, since it's getting close to nighttime in the middle of the desert, we could tell ghost stories.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I've got a really good one.
I know, isn't like the SCP stuff technically Creative Commons?
Yeah, I think it's open for
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah.
Should we turn this into an SCP reading?
We could, but I have something very choice first.
Ooh.
Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop at a side of road. He turned to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news reports of stereos being stolen." "Good idea. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I love you, sweaty." So the guy left to get fuel for the car. After 2 hours, the girls say, "Where is my baby? He was supposed to be back by now." Then the girl hear a scratching sound and a voice say, "Let me in." The girl doesn't do it, and then after a while she goes to sleep. The next morning, she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man door, hand hook, car door.
And we're gonna put car door.
Never forget manhook and car door. Manhook, handhook, car door.
Ding ding bing bing bom bom. Ding ding bing bing bom bom bom.
I have Dark Souls music stuck in my head where you're at the bonfire, or at the Firelink Shrine, and it's like.
Oh,
Like a
hello.
man.
You know.
Yeah.
Hello. And then the fucking violin is like. That's stuck in my head.
Is it like?
Because my life is just exactly like a video game.
Like that?
Ah,
That's
was
the
it you
ending.
who rang the bell of awakening?
Who's singing the DSD today? We're all gonna fucking crash this bus.
I think that was me. Question
Yeah.
mark?
Yeah.
Did you know that that is it? Did you know that?
I have no clue what it is. I just know it's a thing.
Yeah. So there's that song written hundreds of years ago about how God is gonna fucking light us all up for our sins and shit. And it's like Dies irae, dies ira. So it does that, but in like The Nightmare Before Christmas and The Gremlins and like serious movies and Ferris Bueller's Day Off, people who make music for films will take bits of the Dies irae and put it into
Mozart made it very famous.
yeah.
So is that where the
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
Dies Irae sort of.
Thanks,
motif.
Robin.
Ooh. A little creature, perhaps. A little.
little pervert?
It's like that picture of Yoda with the chains.
Welcome to your home, freak.
I why is this head crab so fucking thick?
I don't know.
Can they turn around, please?
Why? Why do you want to turn around?
Turn around.
I wanna see
Everyone
that.
stare at Randa.
Someone made it safe for work.
No, does it wear pants like this or does it wear
It-
pants like
yes,
this?
Well, I mean, its ass is right there, so that's what it needs to cover.
Here, someone think of a
Thank you.
4-digit number.
127.
1111.
That was 3 digits.
6969.
I added a 0 at the end.
Oh.
Okay, so 1111.
Yeah.
Okay, that's SCP-1111, the white dog. Let's see what this is.
I feel like the white dog.
You know, I feel like the white Grinch. People often ask, what would happen if the Grinch was white? And I think, you know what, that would be me. Item SCP-1111. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. A restricted zone has been established in a 2-kilometer radius around SCP-1112, and a public statement was released declaring it to be a weather monitoring station. Cameras are suspended from weather balloons, constantly monitoring the enclosure. Individuals may not come within 1 kilometer of SCP-1112 without explicit written permission from a Level 4 researcher or higher. Should SCP-1111 move away from SCP-1112, all personnel are to evacuate the restricted zone until SCP-1111 returns to the position beneath SCP-1112. Description: SCP-1111 is an entity with an appearance similar to that of Canis familiaris, commonly known as the domestic dog. The size of SCP-1111 varies with its distance from SCP-1112, directly beneath it. SCP-1111 is approximately 150 centimeters from the ground to shoulders. The exact breed of SCP-1111 is unclear. It appears to be a mix with traits, of both Labrador Retriever and German Shepherd clearly visible. SCP-1111 possesses a white coat and red eyes, both of which glow at luminosities directly proportional to its proximity to SCP-1112. At distances greater than 500 meters from SCP-1112, SCP-1111 gradually become translucent. Additionally, SCP-1111's speed, strength, and agility all seem to be inversely proportional to its distance from SCP-1112. A dog tag is affixed to the faded red collar around SCP-1111's neck. The tag reads, Loyal.
What a good dog.
Here it is. Left alone, SCP-1111 1 lies down beneath SCP-1111-2. It does not appear to sleep, or if it does, it is able to do so with its eyes completely open. It does not eat, drink, or breathe. Should SCP-1111-1 become aware of any person or object coming near SCP-1111-2, it will quickly become hostile and attempt to destroy the intruder.
Me.
SCP-1111-1 has significantly increased physical abilities above a standard canine. A video record shows it running at speeds excessive of 60 kilometers per hour, jumping 6 meters into the air, and biting through 15 millimeters of titanium plating.
My dog can do that.
That is true, actually. SCP-1111-1 appears to be incorporeal, and as such, attempts to both neutralize it and examine SCP-1111-2 more closely have been met with failure. See Incident Log 1111-B for details. SCP-1111-2 has the appearance of a man hanged by a noose from a tree. The subject wears a faded business suit and dress shoes. Both are too worn to properly identify.
Oh my god, it's David Byrne.
Shit! No! Yeah. SCP-1112 constantly jerks and twitches in a manner consistent with those of a man being hanged. Occasional gasps for breath can also be heard. The violence and energies of the jerks is directly proportional to SCP-1111's proximity to SCP-11112. As the distance between the two increases, the jerks and twitches decrease in violence and frequency.
I thought you were gonna say that man constantly jerks it.
It's also true.
Isn't this
Hand of
spooky?
Borgus
Is
Weem
that-
strikes again.
The fuck, not Borgus Weems.
There's a lot of this fucking. There's a lot of fan art for this dog.
Yeah, I could imagine people for some reason are infatuated with dogs.
I love
There's
dogs.
a lot of like warrior cat type art for this dog.
Nice. Do you want me to read incident log 1111B?
Why not?
Teams of redacted agents were date. The shit. What's the 5th month of the year?
May.
Yeah. So it's either May 2nd or February 5th. 19 redacted.
Of course.
A team of redacted agents were sent in an attempt to neutralize SCP-1111 for transportation to a containment facility. The team approached SCP-11112 from the north, opposite the direction SCP-11111 was facing. These agents were able to come within 300 meters of SCP-11112, at which point SCP-11111 rose and attacked the agents without warning. Agent Redacted, realizing the mission had failed, began to flee the area. SCP-11111 pursued, but decreased in size, definition, and speed as it grew further and further away from SCP-11112. When SCP-11112 was observed to stop moving entirely, at this point SCP-11111 froze for a moment and turned its head towards SCP-11112. SCP-11111 stayed in this position for a few seconds before howling once and sprinting back towards SCP-11112. SCP-11112 was observed to resume its jerking and twitching.
Jerking.
Quit jerking. Quit
I'm
it.
jerking over here.
Video records of the incident indicates that rounds fired at SCP-11111 passed through it without making contact, despite the fact that its teeth and claws proved solid when attacking agents. Agent Redacted was the only one to survive the incident. 05, from this point over, only D-class and remote-operated drones may be used to approach SCP-1111 directly. May 20th, 19, Redacted. D-class armed with data expunge were sent to approach SCP-1112 from various directions. Incident proved similar to previous attempts. SCP-1111 proceeded to kill all D-class present. During the incident, D-83011 was able to come within 50 meters of SCP-11112 before being killed. During this time, cameras noted an anomaly with SCP-11112. Its jerks slowed, and its eyes opened and fixed on D-83011. SCP-1112's arms then raised towards D-83011.
Is this a fanfic?
No, this is from the SCP Wiki.
Oh god, wait.
This is from early on, before they had high standards.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, where was it? Where was I? In what appeared to observers as a welcoming embrace. Moments before D-83011 was killed by SCP-1111, SCP-1112's lips can be seen moving, mouthing what appears to be the words, "No, down boy." Immediately after the death of D-83011, SCP-1112 fell limp and resumed normal twitching. It
And
appears-
jerking.
Down, boy.
Yeah.
Stop it. Cut it out.
Oh, Stop it.
It appears through simply isolating
dog-friendly.
SCP-1112 is enough to effectively contain SCP-1111. As such, all further testing is suspended, barring significant development until further notice. Yeah,
I'd like to point out that the that last picture I posted is one of those like auto-generated AI Redbubble things. So you can put a picture of SCP-1111 on a purse, or you can get it framed.
I just
I
want
want
to
it
say
framed.
that someone modded Bernie Sanders into Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil 7.
99% of the incredibly tall vampire women kill only 1%. Imagine, if you will, Bernie Sanders saying the phrase, "Nice cock."
He
don't
wouldn't
want to.
curse. He wouldn't say rude words at me.
Would
Like
he say
penis.
schlong?
You have a lovely penis.
That is a wonderful schlong.
Women.
Be shopping.
Oh, we passed 200 miles.
Hey!
The homosexual.
I'm Bernie Sanders, and women, be shopping. America
Proud
is
of those
tired of women.
who go shopping.
I wonder what the smallest resolution I can launch this game at is.
I believe Desert Bus VR should be viewed on a cathode ray tube.
Wow.
You ever... Oh, that's Johnny Five Aces.
That's Johnny.
It is.
Did you see that the original artwork got auctioned off?
Yeah.
Somebody owns it.
Wasn't it auctioned
That's
off
it.
for, like, charity or whatever?
I don't think it was charity. I think the guy just needed to make some money for something.
That's cool.
Oh, also, you know the game Brigadier?
Yes.
Johnny Five Aces is a secret character in Brigadier.
It's fucking great because he gets paid $50 million for completing a mission, and then you have to pay back like $48 million at the end of the mission. So you get like no money for playing as him. And he sucks. I think he's the only guy in the whole game that the longer you play with him, the easier the game gets. Everyone else gets harder, but not him.
Thank God for Johnny Five Aces.
God for Johnny Five Aces. His character description is just like a written piece of text for
I was
Johnny
about to
Five
read
Aces,
it.
and it's awful. But please do.
Alright, hold on.
Difficulty increase per level, -2.
Yeah, so it gets easier. Fewer enemies. It's great.
Also, what the fuck is Brigadier?
Brigador is you run a mech around.
It's like XCOM.
Okay.
You shoot. You're in a mech. You go around. You blow up other mechs on a planet. Solenobre is a whole thing. There's lore. You have to buy the lore.
Johnny Five Aces powered down the Magna bike with a not quite unherbal hum and checked his chronometer. Damn.
Unherbal hum?
He hissed through his clenched teeth, which were surrounded by the stubble of 5 days wherein he had not shaven himself at all. It was almost Chromodon at Clash Point. Already, the sun was sitting Wollaston's Hill ablaze like so much molten metal or a coin, gyrating in the air. tossed there by an uncaring hand of an imaginary god that doesn't exist, born from the interior minds of the hobbled masses. The sky was the color of a television tuned to a dead channel that was orange. Damn, Johnny, thought. We thought we were opening a new beginning with our mad dreams of time travail, but ironically, the only time now is the time of which we're out of. It's almost humorous. Yeah, I could almost laugh if I hadn't cried that part of me away when my parents were massacred by Dr. Malaprop and the government-sanctioned murderers of Capital. He lit a Nikasheen brand swaggerette and took a dip drag, sinking farther into his inferior horologue. He thought of Nina and her mellifluous buttocks that he used to love to bang. Even now, his nano-enhanced hearing could almost hear her vagina lips quivering with moisture and also pleasure. When he got back to City 5, he was going to do some sex, no doubt about that. That's right, doll, he said to Nobody and the Win. They were going to do it hard. He smiled, blowing smoke from his nostrils. They were going to do it cyber hard.
I really, really like the phrase, he said to Nobody and the Wind. I think that's really fucking, like, unironically, that is a really good line. Do 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 do.
Mm-hmm. Bing bong, bing bong.
Bing bong, bing bong.
I'm.
Yeah.
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 Cyber penis. 2077.
I don't think Cyberpunk is Johnny Five Aces in it, does it?
That's such a good opportunity. They could have put Johnny Five Aces in it.
Hyper Ghost or whatever. But the best game ever does have him in it, though. It's not Brigador. Brigador's alright.
It's at Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout New Vegas. Gotta bring it up somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. You have brought up Fallout every single Death Bus so far.
Did you know Fallout New Vegas was the first game to allow you to kill?
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Finally, a game with complex morality, where I can fuck and have sex.
Wait, have you been seeing the shit related to that massive mod that got released recently, Fallout Frontier?
I saw the
Vegas?
headlines.
Yeah, like the bit about how you can berate a teenager into becoming your sex slave. That's the thing.
I didn't hear that part. I just know that there was something about some fucked up shit with one of the developers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of the developers. I believe the article described it as animated pedophilic content.
Yikes.
So that's what that guy made. Also, there's just like this quest where you meet snake people, and like,
oh my god,
you can tell the person who wrote that was incredibly fucking horny for the snake people. Because at the end, the reward you get for helping the Snake Queen is a perk that heavily implied that you had weird drug-fueled sex with the snake people, as well as the snake people having lines referring to how attractive humans find them. And it's just like... Okay.
That's in the game? That's in the...
Yeah, that's the thing, like... I don't know how such a big mod had that pure amount of unadulterated weird horniness like, get through to the end. Like, I understand modders are really, really fucking horny and need to be hit upside the head with a baseball bat when they are sent to horny jail, of course. But I'm doing dramatic head twirls, just FYI in this game. When I want you to know that. But you would have assumed, you know, that by the time such a massive mod gets made, one person would have been like, hey, listen, put your fetish, swear, but no, they don't do that at all. You know?
Pog.
Yeah. What do you think, Rosemary?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was reading more about Johnny Five Aces.
Frog.
Frog.
Frog champ.
SCP art.
There's actually some really good SCP art out there. There's also some really shitty some, but...
I wish we could play poker on the bus.
Well, last year I'm not going to do it this year because it was a tribulation, but last year I had Tabletop Simulator open at the same time I was driving the bus, and I would rapidly alt-tab between them.
I did.
I see.
Like Settlers of Catan.
Yeah.
And now you're somehow gonna pilot a scout playing TF2 while also
Whoa! You're going.
No, I'm not doing TF2 at the same time. It's gonna be afterward, because I think it's something we can all focus on.
TF2 now!
I want to know what I think is the real cheat of things.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that when I first did Death Bus, 2019, because of some minor technical difficulties, even though I was there the whole time, I did not, in fact, get the achievement for completing one game. So...
I'll be surprised if anyone here does.
you need to drive the bus.
Yeah, I think you need to drive it.
Oh, do you?
Well, actually, no, there is an achievement for being a passenger the whole way.
Yeah, exactly.
But...
Uh-oh, does that mean I won't get mine because I left and came back?
Probably not.
Because you were always in here, right?
I know Stella definitely joined before we started moving.
Well, I joined when you were already moving, and then I accidentally clicked the booklet and then came back.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna get the Chivo.
I'm not sure you will either, though, Stella. I might just be broken or something. Because I remember Robin still doesn't have it, right?
I think so.
And she's been here all 4 years.
Shout out to 4 years.
Desert Bus presidency.
Shit, that's fucked up, isn't it? That we've been desert busing the same amount of time one could be a president in.
It's like how Homestuck was the Obama era comic.
Yeah. I mean, also, we should remember that a Deep Space Nine sex scandal is probably why Obama is president.
It wasn't Deep Space Nine, it was Voyager.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm bad with Star Trek. I'm too busy having epic gamer sex.
It's okay, I'm glad you forgot about Voyager.
I have some not gay news.
Yeah.
My mother is bringing her boyfriend back home for dinner soon. So I will have to eat dinner with them.
Have you considered violence?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Violence! Violence! You know, I gotta admit, I definitely, if you look back in the VODs, which I recommend you to do, everyone right now, go look back in the VODs. Yes, I'm even talking to you, people who are watching this in the VODs. Go watch the other VODs.
Yeah, watch Death Bus.
Yeah, watch the Death Bus series. All 24 hours of it.
32 hours, including this one.
Oh, yeah, shit, yeah. Anyways, but if you recall from Death Bus 2019, that one, I was faring a lot worse, you know? At this point, I haven't even begged for death once, so...
It's true.
Wow.
Talk about mental health.
It's Mental Health Awareness Week here on Death Bus.
Yeah. If you ever break down and beg for someone to kill you, that is speaking as a person who is definitely 100% for certain licensed as a therapist. I'm going to use official therapist terms. That's cringe.
Damn.
Therapists are always talking about how cringe something is.
This is true.
They turn to you and you're like, sorry, you've gone in my cringe compilation and there's nothing you can do.
You signed the waiver. You're in my cringe compilation. There's nothing you can do about it.
Imagine cringe without an E. Cring.
Cring. You reached the part of the stream.
Pop, 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 pop. Do you think God...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Ooh, I realize we're well into this. So, let's start talking about Catalan solids.
Catalan solids.
Catalan solids. So, Twitch chat. How many are in Twitch chat right now?
4.
All 4 of you funky little fuckers. I'm gonna teach you about Catalan solids. So, you're familiar, I would hope, with the Platonic solids. If you are not, then...
that is the tetrahedron, the hexahedron, also known as the cube, the octahedron, the dodecahedron, and the icosahedron.
Yeah. Basically, they are shapes with, 4, 6, 8, 12, and 20, respectively. The 2 criteria one must fit to be a Platonic solid is that 1, you must have identical faces, as well as identical vertices. You know, that they all look the same, no matter which part you look at. If you're viewing it, it's the same. Now, there's 2 ways you can loosen that restriction, obviously. You could, for example, make it so you don't need the same shape on every face, but you still need it all to have the same amount of vertices, and that gets you an Archimedean solid. Or you could go the other direction, and instead make it so everything has to have the same face, but it's not required that it has the same vertices. And that leads to some admittedly pretty fun shapes. When you have some free time, I heartily recommend going and searching up Catalan solids and finding your favorite. If I was to play favorites here, well, should I actually do that? Should I play favorites of the polyhedra, Rosemary, or would that be fucked
That's
up?
totally within your right, because I do.
Does anyone wanna stop me from
Like, I'm a huge fan of the icosahedron, but the dodecahedron, not a fan.
Dodecahedrons are cool.
I respect it, but I don't like it.
That's fair.
You can buy a Catalan Solids mesh pack right now if you wanted to. From second.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. But alright, fine. I guess I will go forth and say my favorite, which is the Tetrachus hexahedron. It sort of looks like a cube, but instead of all of the faces being flat, you put a 4-sided pyramid on it. And it creates a 24-sided object.
Didn't you tweet a video once of I'm not familiar with his name, the one guy from Vsauce, but he did a whole video on
yes, but that was
these...
specifically with the platonic solids you could make with a triangle.
Yeah. Well, I think this one of, that the Tetrachus hexahedron was one of them, or at least looks very similar.
Stella,
Yes.
how do you feel
It's
about
very cool.
stellated polyhedra?
I think they're perverts. I do not like them, not one bit.
But they're so cool.
They are admittedly a little cool. But yeah, no, the reason I tweeted out that video was because I was hoping there would be somebody who knew what the music at a very specific time was. Because
Right.
I really like that music and I was not able to find a source other than the fact it was from a website that gave you royalty-free music.
Well, I ended up watching the video anyways, but that shape, I think he ended up making it, but I don't remember what he said about
I
it.
don't think he did because although he made something similar,
Yeah,
I do
something
not.
similar, I think.
Because these are not
Mm-hmm.
yeah, these are not equilateral triangles. These were isosceles triangles.
Cool shapes.
Hey, can we get a shout out to Shapes in chat?
Shout out to Shapes. Wait. Hey everyone, think of your favorite shape.
I'm thinking
One of
about
them.
it.
Picture it in your mind. I'm gonna make it real.
Thanks, Stella.
That's the shape coming into being, that thwomp.
Yeah. Search around your house. I'm sure you'll find
Gonna
it.
be
It's somewhere
somewhere.
there. Oh. Hee hoo hoo hoo.
Do you think I can get a host from Germa?
I don't think so, but you could try. I think it would be really funny if you tried.
He probably doesn't read his messages.
I don't think he reads, if I'm being honest. I think he's too busy being tormented by the ghosts that are Twitch chat.
Even though they're pretty mean, I still find those videos of anime VTubers getting hit with a chair by Germa really funny.
Remember when Germa went on stream and for Chuck E. Cheese, and the first thing he did was show art of him making out with Chuck E. Cheese? Remember that time that Chuck E. Cheese just turned to the camera for no reason and said, "Poggers"? Remember that?
Poggers. I was there.
You were there when Chuck E. Cheese said "poggers"?
Yeah, I was the one holding the mic. The boom mic.
Can I get a... Well, I guess since Poggers is banned on Twitch chat now, I guess we're
Yeah.
gonna have to think of a new phrase that sounds somewhat similar. So, preggers? Is that anything?
Preggers?
Can I get a preggers in chat?
Way into wet lowlands with a high peep count.
Ooh, like a bog champ. That, not gonna lie, that's definitely me when I'm
I
that's
like
definitely something I
bog.
would say when I was witnessing someone slowly get mummified within a peat bog.
I want to be consumed by a peat bog.
You know, I remember a friend of mine saying, you know, a lot of archaeologists are somewhat confused by like the large amounts of injuries that mummies found within peat bogs tend to have. And her hypothesis, although not scientific, makes a lot of sense in my mind. And that is simply, I mean, if you want to hide a body, throwing it in a peat bog, that's pretty simple.
Pretty simple, pretty easy. In 2 quick steps, you too can hide a body in a peat bog.
Yeah, just like, I mean, let's face it, probably until, you know, 1930, you could probably get away with just killing someone if you just threw their body in a peat bog.
I'm offering to you a business proposal. Our new weight loss methods are at your disposal. For pennies a day and get your college diploma and miracle pills found to cure melanoma. So tell me if you are a small business owner. So we are offering free ink and toner. Oh god, what? Something, medication without a prescription. Fuck. I used to know this.
One weird trick discovered by a mom.
One weird trick discovered by a
Doctors
mom.
hate her.
And you can buyyourname.com. You can buyyourname.net. With all the action you're gonna get. Self-help docs and CD-ROM.
One weird trick discovered by a mom. Speaking of weird tricks, remember that Dilbert Impreg episode?
Oh yeah, I remember the Dilbert Impreg episode. I remember that part where there was a custody battle over the child and the presiding judge was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, that is admittedly a good gag.
And he does a Stone Cold Stunner on the defense attorney. I also remember how they used Dilbert getting pregnant as an excuse to make a lot of really bad misogynistic jokes. Like that
Naturally,
women
yeah.
are bad at driving and love shopping.
Yeah, I think the women are bad at driving thing originally came from the statistic that more women die in car crashes each year than men. But the reason
Probably
why that is
because
true...
when they test cars, it's because they use male test dummies.
Yeah. So they inadvertently made death machines that specifically killed women. So shout out to women dying, I guess.
Can we get a shout out to women dying in the chat?
No.
That's how you get character development for protagonists, don't you know?
Oh, right.
Can I get a shout out to women?
Women in the chat.
Hey, can I get a shout out to Wally's shirt in the Dilbert Impreg episode that said Dilbert is Pregbert?
And you may think we're full of shit, but we're not. If you go and watch the early 2000s animated Dilbert show, there will be a season where Dilbert gets his butt filled with so much cum that he becomes butt pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a thing that happens for some reason.
No, I don't want
Also,
it.
in the prior episode, there's a gag about...
I want that cell! I want that cell so bad I want to buy it! I want to buy that so bad! I need that! I would
He's
give that to my dad for his birthday!
Dilbert is Preggert.
I want
Also,
that
Miranda has
shirt!
been put in the timeout.
I want a shirt that says he's pregnant and it just says a picture of Dilbert's face. That episode is extremely funny, but it doesn't know what about itself is funny, so it emphasizes all the wrong parts.
He's pregnant.
He's
You know, there's a
pregnant.
Bloomberg article called How Scott Adams Got Hypnotized by Trump. And the subtitle of it, Come to his Dilbert-shaped home. Bite into a Dilburrito. Be persuaded on genocide, mental orgasms, and his fellow master wizard, the President of the United States.
That's true. Scott Adams did write a blog post where he tried to hypnotize the readers of his blog into having an orgasm.
Yep. Anyways, in the episode prior to the one where Dilbert gets butt pregnant, there's an episode in which I forget his name, but one of the guys just like gets hypnotized into orgasming on command.
That was Wally.
Yeah, Wally. So basically what I'm saying is Scott Adams is not above putting his fetishes in the show, as has been demonstrated. So remember that. Remember that.
Okay, this fucking website. You can't find out how much this item is even worth without first making an account. And it's not free to make an account.
Fuck.
Well, okay, there's a free trial. But it's like, oh, after your trial, it's like, oh, you could $200 a year.
What
What?
website is this?
Worthopedia price guide.
It's just a price guide? It's not even an auctioning site?
I don't know where else you're gonna find this thing. It might be from eBay, it says, so you might try there, but that's probably older is the thing.
Does your dad like Dilbert, Rosemary?
He definitely liked it when he was a little bit younger. Like 30, maybe like late 20s. But he doesn't really care about it now. He doesn't dislike it, but he has left it behind. He has put away childish things.
Such as Dilbert. Didn't originally Scott Adams want to name Dilbert's dog character Dill Dog?
Yes, that's true. Originally Dogbert was named Dill Dog, but then his publishing syndicate was like, you should change that.
And he did. The coward.
You fucking idiot, come on.
I'm gonna personally shit on Scott Adams' Dilbert-shaped house for that. I can't believe Scott Adams, who lives in a house in the shape of Dilbert. I can't get over that. He lives in a Dilbert-shaped house.
He also sends selfies of his abs to army wives. I'm not making that up.
I know, and it's really cool of him, honestly.
He's like 60, like almost 70.
Yeah, and he really wants to fuck army wives. He's such a fucking weirdo and loser. Oh.
In the
Hey.
90s, Scott Adams, creator of Dilbert, tried to make his own line of microwavable frozen burritos called Dill Burritos, and the gimmick with them is that they were vegan, but reviews of the Dill Burrito were not positive, and they used a lot of colorful language to describe how eating a Dill Burrito made you flatulent for like the whole day.
Oh shit. Bad news, bad news.
Hmm?
I saw the Twitter of somebody who I was friends with in high school.
Oh dear. Twitter doesn't know your contacts, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
It's
good.
literally that it's just that she had a tweet that got relatively popular.
Whoa.
And it's just like, oh, her name's Juniper. Oh, that image is just her. That's her. That's Juniper from high school. I hope she's been doing well.
During the free trial, you have access to 7 free lookups to use within 7 days.
What the hell, Wikipedia? I'm just trying to get the cell where it says Dilbert is Pregbert, and it also says he's pregnant with Dilbert's face.
You may cancel your subscription at any time during the free trial and prior to activating your account on the 8th lookup. If you do not cancel your subscription, billing will automatically begin on the 8th day. Your subscription will automatically renew each month until you cancel your membership. Okay, fine. I'm gonna get this my card.
Wait, really?
It's just worth. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna cancel it, but
That's fair.
technically, I guess they'll have my contact information and sell this to someone else. I guess.
I hate to do this, friends, but I think I might have to head out.
All right.
Aw,
I have
okay.
to get ready for bed and stuff, and I still need to shower because I'm
Oh
gross.
shit. Yeah, that's reasonable.
And I have to go to bed in like an hour and a half or 2 hours. Isn't it?
Good night.
Good night. Bus was cool.
Absolutely.
God. Rosemary.
Yes.
This. Okay. Here's the problem. All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
This,
Bye, Tech.
This cell. I'm gonna post it again because
Mm-hmm.
it's like the one I posted previously. So this cell sold in 2013.
Fuck.
It's sold on eBay. And I guess the good news here is it's sold for $11.85.
Does it say who bought it?
I don't think so, no.
Oh,
Sell similar item on eBay. Nah, yeah, I tried looking up on eBay if there's anything for that, but that's about it, yeah. If you could find out somehow who has this, you could probably give them like $20 for it. They might be interested enough to buy it from you. Alright, my account.
I'm gonna make that the thumbnail of the VOD.
For my subscription now. I can activate or I can cancel. Yeah, get the fuck out. Actually, wait a minute. There's one other style I want to look at, which is the other one. Let's see what this one is. Okay, this one sold weird. Okay, the other one sold in 2014 for $11.
They're so cheap. Dilbert's just flying off the shelves.
Yes, I want to fucking unsubscribe. Jesus Christ, I don't want to fucking post this shit. God, I hate you. See how much it's worth? Why do you even have a list of information about Dilbert cells about him being pregnant? What is this? Thank you, but what?
Dilbert is Pregbert.
Dilbert is Pregbert. There's another episode of The Dilbert Show where Dilbert gets really horny for this large lady who has a Russian accent and beheads people.
What?
Yeah. Oh, also there's a joke in a couple of episodes where Dilbert has an alarm clock that looks like 7 of 9 from Star Trek Voyager.
Huh.
Haha, yes. I found, because I was looking at the Twitter of someone who I knew in high school, I found another Twitter of someone I knew in high school, And you ever just glad someone has depression? Ugh. Fucking libertarians.
We just crossed 230 miles.
Hell yeah.
So there's 130 miles left.
Nice. Very, very nice. Medals of shit.
What?
It's from a Tenacious D song called Jesus Ranch. My dad used to play it for me a lot when I was younger.
I see.
Basically, the premise is that it's a nice day on Jesus Ranch. They're taking a walk in the woods. It's very, very nice. Smells of shit. And then they find some silver striped mushrooms, eat it, and just start fucking tripping.
Have you seen Jack Black's Let's Play channel?
I have seen it, although I will admit I am not an avid watcher.
I mean, I haven't watched it recently either, but the videos I have seen are extremely good.
Yeah, no, Jack Black is really good at comedy.
Yeah, it was a weird thing where Jack Black, he was really big in the early 2000s, you know, but then people looked on his performances as embarrassing, and then he had like a dip in popularity, but then now it's come back around, it's aged well, and he's just...
Yeah, his shit is really good.
Yeah.
He's comedy gold.
His real name is John Blazinski.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's a much cooler name than Jack Black, I have to be real.
You know what? That's fair. That is awfully fair.
Did you watch the video on his channel that his son edited where they went to the arcade?
Sorry, you cut out. They went to the...
The arcade.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Jack Black singing Megalovania really loud as he got really close to the camera.
Here, we should all sing Megalovania. Because everyone here loves Homestuck, right?
I'm good.
We also have to do it in the Knowledge Dog voice.
My bus driving hand is getting tired.
Switch hands. Switch hands.
I would, but that would be worse.
You know, very fair. $30 for that Dilbert frame.
Oh wait, what? Sorry, let me check this out.
Don't stop the bus. Someone could come up and rear end us.
Is that currently for sale, Robin?
It is, yes.
Not gonna lie, that's definitely me when I've been sent to the void.
I love that.
Okay, it's hard to tell. This is two Dilbert animation cells. Dilbert and Elbonian King and Elbonia Airport. And so I think it's like there might be more, or you might get to pick. I'm not sure. There are 5 pictures here, and there's one which is like the full image of all of the thing. Let me see here. Here's like the full cell. Which is like the opposite of a full cell or an incel, full cell. And then there's like...
It looks like shit.
There's Dilbert, and then there's the guy he's talking to, and then there's this Dilbert and the guy he's talking to, but it's just a line art. There's animation of
Dilbert Cockring.
Okay.
Is that anything?
That is from the Mpreg episode.
Yeah.
Wait, no. That did not
Oh, wait,
appear in
yeah.
the show. That's not... This was unused. I think they redid that scene.
Dilbert Animation Cell, Stone Cold Steve Austin, 100% WWF.
Wasn't there a guy who bought, like, the original Garfield comic where John drinks a cup of dog semen?
Oh, yeah.
And then Jim Davis wrote, like, this really nice letter to go with it.
Yeah. God, apparently the canonical explanation of what's happening
Fake,
was
fake,
that...
not real.
What?
Not real. This explanation isn't real. It's fake.
Okay. No, Jim Davis
It's
says
a
this is the
lie.
reason.
It's a lie.
Okay, well let me explain. For all the uninitiated, Jim Davis said the explanation was that he remembers growing up on the farm, and occasionally, like, pregnant dogs would get McFucking Beezeburgers, but by that I mean special protein shakes for the dogs, basically Soylent, but for pregnant dogs instead of horrible men.
Yeah.
And basically, that he said that is what was in the cup, and not dog semen. But literally everyone who sees the comic agrees it looks like he's drinking dog semen.
I mean, that's some bullshit. He's drinking dog cum.
He is. Say it louder in the people for the back.
That's the... No, I'm not gonna say that.
John Arbuckle. Ernie Barguckle.
I feel like after this, we should watch the Garfield, the Lasagna Cat sex survey video.
Crom?
It's like, so
Crom?
that worth point value website thing,
Mm-hmm.
like, shows like 2 pictures for the Dilbert and plus Alice and He's Pregnant t-shirt, Dilbert Animation 2 cells. And there's a second image, and the second picture is like an ad for, I think, the eBay post, saying like, oh, it's free shipping in the US on Dilbert Animation art orders combined to total $25 or more. And then it says, oh yeah, it's also the same price Amazon gives you. So I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go look up Amazon
Mm-hmm.
and we'll see if... Actually, wait a minute.
Did you search pregnant Dilbert on Amazon?
Of course I didn't do that. I'm looking up, I want to be more broad and see if I can find the pregnant Dilbert animation cell. So I just looked up Dilbert animation cell, and it's just selling me male fertility drugs.
Increase your sperm count with the Dilberito.
I fucking Dilbert animation cell as my search entry, and all the fucking things are just Fertilade for men, now supplements, Prime Labs men's test booster, Post Defense, Lion's Mane capsules, Amazon Basic Care Minoxidil topical solution, USP 5% hair growth treatment for men. It's
What if I got custom hoop earrings that said
Horny
"It's
goat
fertile"?
weed.
Oh yeah, horny goat weed.
It's just like, okay, all right. What the fuck is this doing? Anything even related to this? 1 of 16 of 94 results for Dilbert animation cell.
I am also looking through that now. I'm flipping through it. It's literally all male fertility drugs.
Like people who look up Dilbert animation cells also look up.
Okay, I found one animation cell, and it's from the very old Grinch cartoon.
There's some
Directed
more
by-
in the back. There's the $3,000 animation cell from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That is the frame of Jessica Rabbit's debut, so you can kind of tell why it's $3,000.
Oh no.
After you buy your $20 male fertility aid and not buy this $3,000 animation cell of Jessica Rabbit, you know, just coincidentally. There's also an animation cell. Chuck Jones artwork of Marvin Martian Beware the Eyes of Mars Warner Bros. Artwork. I think it's sexual artwork. Limited run print custom matted 8 inches by 10 inches. Nice picture of Marvin the Martian looking down through a fucking telescope at your dad's cock. I saw the fucking thing. It's just like, well, I know this joke has to go. Please, I just want to find fucking Dilbert animation cells in this. No, don't give me the complete series. I don't care. Must include animation. Wait, what was that? Animation cells. No, these are just of other things. It's like, you interested in Bugs Bunny doing stuff or Batman? It's like, no, I only want Dilbert. I don't want Scooby-Doo's head for $101.
Maybe these pop up because Scott Adams, like, promotes fertility drugs. He would do that.
He would.
What? Stella.
Why are you calling an ad for horses?
Come on, read the title out loud. Do
No.
it, cowards.
No.
Split me. Horse Health, the finest equestrian products in the UK.
Oh. Yeah,
Got a
apparently.
non-sign.
Yeah, no, a friend of mine found that while searching for weed online once. And, like, apparently the ironic thing about it is, what would you expect it to do from its name? Because it does the exact opposite of that. The entire point is to make it so your horses aren't horny. It's so fucking weird. So fucking weird. Also, is it just me, or does it feel like the grass and such isn't affected by the same lighting as the rest, so the grass and shit just kind of glows in the dark?
Oh yeah, everything has a very sinister underglow to it.
Yeah. That would be a pretty good sell to have.
The way you're posting these reminds me of those really funny Antiques Roadshow edits.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I love them so much. Cabinet with $5,000 in it, valued $3,000 to $4,000. It's like face that becomes worthless when you touch it. $0 to $0. Pokemon that realizes it just became a vase. Yeah, those are fucking great. I love this so much.
There's this really funny segment in the Home Shopping Network called Cutlery Corner, where it's just a show. It's just a Home Shopping Network show about knives, but the presenters are all like really close friends, and a lot of the time you can tell they're super drunk while they're presenting the knives.
Okay.
God bless. Oh. What are some more books I could read?
The Odyssey.
I do have a copy of that. I could get it. But it's so far away, and I don't want to get up out of my seat. Ugh. Well, I guess there's simply nothing I can do.
That's fair. But here is an artist. He desires to paint you the dreamiest, shadiest, quietest, most enchanting bit of romantic landscape in all the valley of the Seiko. What is the chief element he employs? There stand his trees, each with a hollow trunk, as if a hermit and a crucifix were within. And here sleeps his meadow, and there sleep his cattle. And up from yonder cottage goes a sleepy smoke. Deep into distant woodlands winds a mazy way, reaching to overlapping spurs of mountains bathed in their hillside blue. But though the picture lies thus tranced, and though this pine tree shakes down its sighs like leaves upon this shepherd's head, yet all were in vain, unless the shepherd's eye were fixed upon the magic stream before him. Go visit the prairies in June, when for scores on scores of miles you wade knee-deep among tiger lilies. What is the one charm wanting? Water. There is not a drop of water there. Were Niagara but a cataract of sand, would you travel your 1,000 miles to see it? Why did the poor poet of Tennessee, upon suddenly receiving 2 handfuls of silver, deliberate whether to buy him a coat, which he sadly needed, or invest his money in a pedestrian trip to Rockaway Beach? Why is almost every robust, healthy boy with a robust, healthy soul in him, at some time or other, crazy to go to sea? Why, upon your first voyage as a passenger, did you yourself feel such a mystical vibration when first told that you and your ship were now out of sight of land? Why did the old Persians hold the sea holy? Why did the Greeks give it a separate deity and own brother of Jove? Surely all this is not without meaning, and still deeper the meaning of that story of Narcissus, who, because he could not grasp the tormenting, mild image he saw in the fountain, plunged into it and was drowned. But that same image we ourselves see in all rivers and oceans. It is the image of the ungraspable phantom of life, and this is the key to it all. That's another passage from Moby Dick.
I've got an idea. An idea. What if we read another passage from Moby Dick?
All right. Now, when I say that I am in the habit of going to sea, whenever I begin to grow hazy about the eyes and begin to be overconscious of my lungs, I do not mean to have it inferred that I ever go to sea as a passenger. For to go as a passenger, you must needs have a purse. And a purse is but a rag unless you have something in it. Besides, passengers get seasick, grow quarrelsome, don't sleep of nights, do not enjoy themselves much as a general thing. No, I never go as a passenger, nor, though I am something of a salt, do I ever go to sea as a commodore or a captain or a cook. I abandon the glory and distinction of such offices to those who like them. For my part, I abominate all honorable, respectable toils, trials, and tribulations of every kind whatsoever. It is quite as much as I can do to take care of myself, without taking care of ships, barks, brigs, schooners, and what not. And as for going as cook, though I confess there is considerable glory in that, a cook being a sort of officer on shipboard, yet somehow I never fancy broiling fowls. Though once broiled, judiciously buttered, and judgmatically salted and peppered, there is no one who will speak more respectfully, not to say reverentially, of a broiled fowl than I will. It is out of the idolatrous dotings of the old Egyptians upon broiled ibis and roasted river horse that you see the mummies of those creatures in their huge bakehouses, the pyramids. No, when I go to sea, I go as a simple sailor, right before the mast, plumb down into the forecastle, aloft there to the royal masthead. True, they rather order me about some, and make me jump from spar to spar like a grasshopper in a May meadow. And at first, this sort of thing is unpleasant enough. It touches one's sense of honor, particularly if you come of an old established family in the land, the Van Rensselaers, or Randolphs, or Hardicanuts, and more than all, if just previous to putting your hand into the tar pot, you have been lording it as a country schoolmaster, making the tallest boys stand in awe of you. The transition is a keen one, I assure you, from a schoolmaster to a sailor, and requires a strong decoction of Seneca and the Stoics to enable you to grin and bear it. But even this wears off in time. We are 248 miles through the journey.
Here you go.
Hey, Rosemary.
Hello.
Did you know, in a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit? Not a nasty, dirty, wet hole, filled with the ends of worms and an oozy smell, nor yet a dry, bare, sandy hole with nothing in it to sit down on or to eat. It was a hobbit hole, and that means comfort. It had a perfectly round door, like a porthole, painted green, with a shiny yellow brass knob in the exact middle. The door opened onto a tube-shaped like hall, a tunnel. A very comfortable tunnel without smoke, with paneled walls and floors tiled and carpeted, provided with polished chairs and lots of pegs for hats and coats. The hobbit was fond of visitors. The tunnel would go on, and go fairly but not quite straight into the side of the hill. The hill, as all the people for many miles round called it, and little many round doors opened out of it, first on the side and then on the other. None going upstairs for the hobbit, bedrooms, bathrooms, cellars, pantries, lots of these. Wardrobes, he had whole rooms devoted to clothes. Kitchens, dining rooms, all were on the same floor, and indeed on the same passage. The best rooms were all on the left-hand side, going in, for these were the only ones to have windows. Deep-set round windows looking over his garden and the meadows beyond, sloping down to the river. Page 2. The Hobbit was a very well. Yeah, no, I'm not going to continue reading this. But I could.
What? Excuse me. What of it if some old hunks of a sea captain orders me to get a broom and sweep down the decks? What does that indignity amount to, Wade? I mean, in the scales of the New Testament. Do you think the Archangel Gabriel thinks anything the less of me because I promptly and respectfully obey that old hunks in that particular instance? Who ain't a slave? Tell me that. Well then, however the old sea captains may order me about, however they may thump and punch me about, I have the satisfaction of knowing that it is all right, that everybody else is one way or other served in much the same way, either in a physical or metaphysical point of view, that is, and so the universal thump is passed around, and all hands should rub each other's shoulder blades and be content. Again, I always go to sea as a sailor, because they make a point of paying me for my trouble, whereas they never pay passengers a single penny that I ever heard of. On the contrary, passengers themselves must pay, and there is all the difference in the world between paying and being paid. The act of paying is perhaps the most uncomfortable infliction that the two orchard thieves entailed upon us. But being paid, what will compare with it? The urbane activity with which a man receives money is really marvelous, considering that we so earnestly believe money to be the root of all earthly ills, and that on no account can a moneyed man enter heaven. How cheerfully we consign ourselves to perdition. Finally, I always go to sea as a sailor because of the wholesome exercise and pure air of the forecastle deck. For as in this world, headwinds are far more prevalent than winds from astern, that is, if you never violate the Pythagorean maxim, so for the most part the Commodore on the quarterdeck gets his atmosphere at second hand from the sailors on the forecastle. He thinks he breathes it first, but not so. In much the same way do the commonality lead their leaders in many other things, at the same time that the leaders little suspect it. But wherefore it was that after having repeatedly smelt the sea as a merchant sailor, I should now take it into my head to go on a whaling voyage. This the invisible police officer of the fates, who has constant surveillance of me, and secretly dogs me, and influences me in some unaccountable way, he can better than anyone else. And doubtless, my going on this whaling voyage formed part of the grand program of Providence that was drawn up a long time ago. It came in a sort of brief interlude and solo between more extensive performances. I take it that this part of the bill must have run something like this. Grand contested election for the presidency of the United States. Whaling voyage by one Ishmael. Bloody battle in Afghanistan. Though I cannot tell why it was exactly that those stage managers, the Fates, put me down for this shabby part of the whaling voyage, when others were set down for magnificent parts in high tragedies, and short and easy parts in genteel comedies, and jolly parts in farces, though I cannot tell why this was exactly. Yet now that I recall all the circumstances, I think I can see a little into the springs and motives which, being cunningly presented to me under various disguises, induced me to set about performing the part I did, besides cajoling me into the delusion that it was a choice resulting from my own unbiased free will and discriminating judgment. Chief among these motives was the overwhelming idea of the great whale himself. Such a portentous and mysterious monster roused all my curiosity. Then the wild and distant seas where he rolled his island bulk, the undeliverable nameless perils of the whale. These, with all the attending marvels of 1,000 Patagonian sights and sounds, helped to sway me to my wish. With other men, perhaps, such things would not have been inducements, but as for me, I am tormented with an everlasting itch for things remote. I love to sail forbidden seas and land on barbarous coasts. Not ignoring what is good, I am quick to perceive a horror, and could still be social with it would they let me. since it is but well to be on friendly terms with all the inmates of the place one lodges in. By reason of these things, then, the whaling voyage was welcome. The great floodgates of the wonder world swung open, and in wild conceits that swayed me to my purpose, two and two there floated into my inmost soul endless processions of the whale, and midmost of them all, one grand hooded phantom, like a snow hill in the air.
This is all true.
Everyone says this.
More and more people are saying it.
That was chapter 1 of Moby Dick.
Oh,
Out of, like, over 100 chapters.
yeah.
It's a long book. It's a little bit embarrassing to so, like, passionately get into classic literature that everyone has read. Like, Moby Dick, everyone knows about Moby Dick, so it's weird to get excited about it. To, like, extol the virtues and qualities of Moby Dick. But I still find it really compelling, the way language is used.
You know, it has very beautiful prose.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Co-Jukbater222 in Twitch chat says, "Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on https://clck.ru/r9gqv. Parenthetical, bigfollows.com." Sounds pretty tempting.
Yeah, I'm constantly thinking, I want more fame.
Yeah, I want to be more visible. I want to care what people think of me.
I want someone to gaze upon my visage and know the face of God is staring back at them.
I want
Also,
all to
shout out
look.
to the blue drink on the floor.
I want all to love me and despair.
If I was a little bit more douchey, I would bring out the Ozymandias poem and read it aloud. But I do not have... My phone is over there because it's charging, so it'll be a while. So, yeah. How many hours in are we?
5 hours, 46 minutes. 254 miles.
Hey! I gotta say, it is very nice to be able to contrast this in my brain with the last time. Because, yeah, you know.
Well, if you're doing so well, we might as well go farther, you know? Why don't we do...
No, I'm good.
Why don't we do
but
16 hours or 24 hours?
I'm good, you know.
Alright, if you say so.
Yeah.
The model over and repeat steps 4 and 5.
Hey, Rosemary.
Hello.
Imagine, if you will, Chili's baby back ribs with barbecue sauce.
I'm imagining it. I don't know what it is, but actually over time, since becoming vegetarian, meat has actually become just less appetizing to me. When I think about it, it conjures the idea of it being so greasy and salty and unhealthy, for one thing. You should not eat very much red meat at all. So I don't even regret its absence at this point anymore. I don't crave it.
Yeah. I only think about Chili's baby back ribs for one reason.
Yeah?
Chili's baby back ribs.
Chili's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce. Did you know apparently there was a Nickelodeon Animorphs TV show?
Huh. I feel like if you made an Animorphs TV show, it would turn out a lot like Power Rangers.
It would turn out like what?
Power Rangers? Well, if you were going to adapt it into a kid's show, it would be. But if it was like a faithful adaptation of the narrative from the books, it would not.
Yeah. Yeah, because from what I remember of the books, they were far grimmer than that of Powered Rangers.
Oh, definitely. Like, by the end of the series, like, 2 or 3 of the Animorphs are dead, and the others are all traumatized or guilt-ridden.
Oh, yeah, no, like, they get very much fucked up. I mean, also shout out to David, who I don't remember how he ended up becoming a liability, but he did, even though he joined in. So I think they trapped him as a rat and then left him to die on an island.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
There's also that novel where I think it's Rachel gets like stranded on a moon, and the entire surface of the moon is like this amoebic hive mind life form, and the hive mind tries to absorb Rachel's brain, but she's too powerful, so instead she absorbs the hive mind's brain and becomes hyper intelligent. That was the
sounds
thing.
about right. I remember I liked Rachel because she was capable of great amounts of violence.
Yeah,
that isn't actually true. Well, not that she wasn't capable of great amounts of violence, because she was. But I just liked Rachel.
I love when people commit horrible actions in a war.
Yeah.
That's the lesson I learned from Animorphs.
Yeah, no, I've just... My brain has been poisoned by me going like, violence! All of
violence!
Today, so. Violence! Chili's baby back ribs. But yeah, I remember there was this guy who I like dated for a small amount of time, and I mentioned at one point, like, as a kid, I really loved Animorphs. He's like, oh yeah, same. I think that's why I like the furries so much. And it's just like, what? Is that the fucking takeaway you took from that? Mine was like, how fucked up putting like the responsibility of war on people is. But I guess that guy just thought furries are cool.
And if you're gonna become a furry from any media, why Animorphs?
Yeah, that's
it's
the
not
thing.
It's not furry, they just turn into animals.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
And there isn't any there isn't a layer of abstraction there. It's a very realistic set of novels for the most part, except for the sci-fi elements. So it's not like there isn't a layer of separation or abstraction there for turning into a dog. You are just turning into a dog. Like your bones and muscles are squishing together differently.
Yeah. Another thing that kept with me was that one time where Marco had to morph into like this middle-aged dude, and he talked about like the changes that his body underwent, and he's just like, this is bleak.
Oh. And there's that one where an ant touches the Animorph cube or something, and then the ant turns into a human, but it still has an ant brain, so it's terrified and like naked and rolling around. And they have to figure out what they do. They have to figure out what to do with this ant that turned into a human that just has an ant brain.
I probably didn't read that one, because I didn't read the entire series, because I was never able to get the entire series.
I haven't read the entire thing either, but I know the broad strokes of a lot of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about the ant one.
It's terrifying. It's a terrifying concept.
Fucked. That sounds absolutely fucked.
What's the name of the centaur aliens and Animorphs?
Oh, the name of the species themselves?
Yeah.
I can't recall, but I do know that their personal buddy is called Axe.
Oh, yeah.
And I know
It's
that they had a scythe on their tail as a thing. And
oh
4
yeah.
eyes.
Do they have 4 eyes? Oh yeah, because they had 2 normal eyes, and then they had 2 stalk eyes.
And then they had like a weird.
They don't
Like-
have mouths.
Yeah, they don't have mouths, but they instead have like a weird kind of pussy-looking nose thing.
Oh yeah.
The reason I know that is because I'm literally looking at a cover with Axe on it as we speak. And the nose just kind of looks like a very, very fucked up pussy.
That's what members of NATO look like.
That is true. God, there was some like other shit where like God, there was one book where Jake realizes his older brother, whose name I cannot remember, is going to be away on a family trip, but because his
Mhm.
brother is infected by the Yerk, he knows that because the family trip is so long, that his brother is kind of gonna die because of that, because the Yerk will die, and then because of that, his brother will die, and that was a fucked up moment.
I also remember in one of the last novels, I think it's like one of the Animorphs like hijacks, commandeers a Yerk ship, and
Oh yeah,
he has the option of dumping a whole Yerk spawning pool into space, but it's like it's hundreds of thousands of Yerks, but they're like unequivocally evil. So he has to question whether this kind of massacre would be justified.
yeah.
The only thing I ever had exposed to the Animorph series is literally the cover art, and so I just always thought it was like about people turning into like eagles.
Like the
Well, it is.
but like the introduction to the series, the first couple books, it's a lot like, you know, like those paperbacks of like teen adventure mysteries, like Nancy
Yeah,
Drew and
exactly.
things like that. But as it goes on, it just turns into a war story.
Yeah, I mean, there is still some fucked up bits, like how Tobias gets trapped as a hawk.
That happens
And
in like the second
everyone
book.
just assumes that he is dead or missing, and his family is incredibly distraught the entire time.
It's just a bird. It's okay.
He's a bird now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, and at a couple points in the series, I think there's this jeopardy in the story where you can't stay as an animal for too long, otherwise you get stuck as the
I
animal,
think the
like
limit
Tobias
is
did.
2 hours.
Yeah, something like that. But also, there's parts where like someone animorphs into a small animal, but then they get stuck in a small space. So if they turn back into a human, bad things will happen.
Yeah, they'll kind of pop.
Yeah.
That's how they dealt with David. They forced him to morph into a rat.
God.
And then- Yeah, I think David used specifically an orcamorph a lot. I remember that about him, but other than that, it's pretty vague on why he was an evil asshole, other than he kind of was.
I mean, it was the 90s. He probably parted his hair in the middle, and that made him evil.
That is actually what turns most people evil, parting their hair a little different.
You wear a jacket with a skull on it, and you know he just was never the same after that.
Well, no, considering how fucked up the series was, he probably, like, killed an innocent person, and then got reprimanded for it, and then he just decided, you know what, fuck you.
Started smoking cigarettes in the bathroom in middle school, and then
Jake,
Went on a murder
Casey,
spree.
Marco, and Rachel. Jake and Rachel were cousins. Marco was the funny guy. Casey was the veterinarian. Jake was kind of a leader dude.
Yeah, he was the Red Ranger.
Yeah, and Rachel was the
Pink
tough
Ranger.
one. I don't know enough about Power Rangers to
In every Power Ranger series, the Red Ranger is the leader, and that's his personality. And then the one girl is the Pink Power Ranger.
I definitely remember there being a blue and yellow Power Ranger that were girls when I was a kid.
Yeah, okay, it's not always the case, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you.
Also, the White Ranger is like the powerful one, and he's got like gold trim on his costume.
Yeah. Well, obviously.
So what war crimes do the Power Rangers get up to exactly?
Destruction of property, probably.
No.
Probably destroy a couple churches, couple places of worship.
They don't like transfer them into like a Megazord, and if they're stuck in that form for too long, they can never untransform or something like that. Someone plays their magical instrument that summons a dinosaur one too many times, and then the dinosaur just doesn't want to leave.
Go home, dinosaur.
They don't get abducted. The dinosaur gets abducted by the government to experiment on.
There is actually a, well, non-canonical, technically, but still an Animorph story, where they do get sent to the past, and one of them gets to morph into a dinosaur. I remember a plot point is that they, by sheer luck, admittedly, by sheer luck, kill a T-Rex, and then they skin it and use the leather to make shoes. That was a thing.
My odometer is broken. It's moving correctly, but if you look at the stream, like the individual dials are like all fucked up. That's weird.
Why would you use... Wouldn't it take you ages to get dinosaur leather? Wouldn't that be difficult to do? You have to like tan it.
You have to tan it with dinosaur poop.
But like, couldn't you just get some big ass leaves and...
Well, part of it was that it was rough dinosaur skin.
Also that...
Okay, here, I have the solution for the Animorphs. You have everyone take shifts turning into a dinosaur, and then everyone else rides the dinosaur person.
Big old dinosaur feet.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, just like, you know, turn into a pterodactyl and just fly wherever it is you want to go.
Pterodactyls were not dinosaurs.
Yeah,
They
they're
were
not
just
dinosaurs.
Happen to fly. Okay, I'm gonna defend the sanctity of dinosaur.
Is Animorphs gonna be able to distinguish between that? Is a non-canonical text?
Yes, because also this is, I'm not actually entirely certain about this, but I'm pretty sure that pterodactyls and T-Rexes did not even exist at the same time.
I think at least one pterosaur existed in the late Cretaceous. Maybe not a pterodactyl.
Yeah, you may have a point. But the point remains that Chili's baby back ribs of barbecue sauce.
That's true.
Yeah. Apparently you can get, basically there is an upload of the entirety of the Animorph series on, in digital form online that has the direct blessing of the author, so that's cool.
Did any of the Animorph kids Animorph into a Chili's manager and get free baby back ribs?
No, they did.
Oh damn, 'cause that would have been like convenient.
But they did morph into like middle-aged people to invade a office building at one point.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Chili's is a type of war.
It's a war with your intestines.
It's a war with your conscience.
Yeah.
One time when I was like 9 years old and we visited my uncle and his family out in Utah, we got Chili's and I had a bunch of sliders, but I couldn't eat all of them, so I boxed them up and took them home. But there wasn't room in the fridge, so my uncle just put them in the garbage. And the next morning, I woke up before everyone else, and I was still hungry, so I fished the sliders out of the garbage. They were in a box, you know.
Yeah.
They were in a box, and I fished them out of the garbage, and I microwaved them, and I ate them. And when my uncle and my dad discovered I had done this, they made jokes about me having tapeworms for the rest of the trip.
Did you have tapeworms?
No, I did not.
Oh. It would be really funny if you did, though.
If I had a tapeworm, I would feel lucky, you know?
Yeah.
Tapeworms are cool.
Yeah, I mean, they're not great for you, but...
Yeah, it's not good for me, but it's a learning experience. It's an opportunity to learn about biology.
Yeah. Little B12 absorbing bastards.
It's cool that a macroscopic organism can survive in your GI tract.
Yeah, it is cool.
It's like I'm a car. It's like I'm a bus in the desert, and the tapeworm is driving me around.
It's kind of like it's Death Bus 2022. We all have tapeworms, but we're very happy about it. That'll be the gimmick for next year. I'll show up and I'll eat some tapeworm eggs. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Well, if you just chew them really thoroughly. Do you think if you eat caviar, you'll get like a taped fish?
Maybe. Just maybe. Chili's baby back rib.
If you drink a raw egg, you get a taped chicken.
Hell yeah.
Can we get a shout out to tapeworms in the stream chat?
Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, one, I still will kill you. Remember, that is a
Oh,
problem.
the lights turned off.
Not for me.
Morning again. Wow, we got client-side lights.
Thanks for the shout out to tapeworms.
Yeah, I don't know who posted that, but you get to live.
Six hours, 8 minutes, and we are 271 miles into our journey.
Hi, Dad. Yeah, I'm still in a call. We're away from 8 hours.
Yeah.
Hi, Stella's dad.
I'm not on my telephone. I'm on my computer. No, it's not a fundraiser. We're just doing this as a form of art.
Self-flagellation.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Dad, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about Cardi B. You raised someone who likes Wilco, okay?
I just wanted to show you one video.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I promised I was gonna ride this bus.
Okay.
So.
That's a promise you made to yourself.
Huh?
Bottle over there.
No, I haven't gone to the bathroom. I really need a shit though, but I can hold it.
Just roll down the window.
Somehow, doing Death Bus this year has made me more confident about driving in real life. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Like, if driving's really easy, you just do this for, you know, however long it takes to get to your destination. Traffic laws are there so people don't have accidents. So if you don't have an accident, you're allowed to break any laws you want.
That is true. I can't believe my dad came to me just like, hey, I need to know if this Cardi B joke is good for my class. I was just like, I literally don't know anything about Cardi B, I'm gonna be honest.
Is your dad about to make a joke about pussy?
I mean, if he was gonna make a joke about pussy, I don't think he would consult me. Because I would like to point out to that time where my father was at dinner with me and the rest of the family, and he made a joke about basically my mom pegging him, and basically I just sort of shot him daggers with my eyes, as one is one to do, and my mom was confused and didn't know what that meant, so I ended up having to explain to her at dinner what pegging was, because my dad refused to elaborate.
My mom has also lately been making a lot of jokes about having sex with my dad, but I know a lot more about sex than my mom does, and she has awkwardly used the phrase pegging innocuously because she doesn't know what the other meaning is, and me and my sisters have given her strange looks about it, but we've never explained to her what pegging is.
Oh, that's good. My dad knew what pegging was, he just didn't want to explain to my mom. Oh, there's... Oh, someone just sent me a video of a very fucking fluffy cat. They're so fucking fluffy. Oh, I'm putting this in Bus World.
Look at that cat.
Look at that cat.
Look at that cat.
Yes.
The scientific name of the domestic cat is Felis catus.
Yeah. Do you ever think about how weird it is that both feline and cat have a Latinate origin?
How'd you post the yes from Put?
Like, even though cat comes from, like, the more Germanic side of things, it's still a loan word from Latin that Proto-Germanic ended up picking up and using. Which is wild to me.
You ever think about how the word bear was invented to euphemistically refer to bears instead of using their actual name? because I thought if they
Yep.
used the actual name, it would summon a bear.
Yeah. I knew someone who was annoying who told me lots of bear facts, and that was one of them. I'm not saying that you're annoying for sharing
No,
bear
I'm
facts.
annoying.
No, it's just that an annoying person I knew would often share bear facts.
Hit me with a bear fact.
Bears are technically birds.
Huh. Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Chili's baby back ribs.
Here, I'm gonna drive in the right lane of the road.
Another car, but they fucked up or what?
Oh look, there's another car on our left, way on the horizon. If you look really close, you can see it.
Can you?
Just look really close.
Okay, I will. Do you hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds a little bit like yelling.
Is it the bus engine?
It might be? It sounds like very distant chants.
Someone's got this feeling.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside my bus. Ugh. Trapped in a bus. Do, 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 do.
I'm high on believing
I'm in a bus.
that you're in love with me.
To think, will this be the most Death Bus live stream with the most parent in a Death Bus live stream thanks to me?
I was considering inviting my family to this year's Desert Bus, but I'll probably save that for next year.
I need to make a silly little post. Do you think that hearing music that you haven't heard for like since you were young for the first time in a long, long time, do you think like hearing that is the same feeling that a sleeper cell feels when they get activated?
If you played I'm Walking on Sunshine right now, I would kill the president.
You heard that, Twitch?
Can we get a shout out to presidential assassination?
I should specify so this doesn't get taken down from Twitch or YouTube or whatever. We in no way endorse the assassination of the president.
I endorse the assassination of the president, the vice president, and all members of his cabinet. This is not a joke. I want to see them dead.
Ironically.
Parody, you can't sue.
Parody.
Parody. Chapter 2. The Carpet Bag. I stuffed a shirt or two into my old carpet bag, tucked it under my arm, and started for Cape Horn and the Pacific. Quitting the good city of Old Manhattan, I duly arrived in New Bedford. It was a Saturday night in December. Much was I disappointed upon learning that the little packet for Nantucket had already sailed, and that no way of reaching that place would offer till the following Monday. As most young candidates for the pains and penalties of whaling stop at this same New Bedford, thence to embark on their voyage, it may as well be related that I, for one, had no idea of so doing, for my mind was made up to sail in no other than a Nantucket craft, because there is a fine, boisterous something about everything connected with that famous old island, which amazingly pleased me. Besides, though, New Bedford has of late been gradually monopolizing the business of whaling, and though in this matter poor old Nantucket is now much behind her, yet Nantucket was her great original, the Tyre of this Carthage, the place where the first dead American whale was stranded. Where else but from Nantucket did those aboriginal whalemen, the Red Men, first sally out in canoes to give chase to the Leviathan? And where but from Nantucket, too, did that adventurous first little sloop put forth, partly laden with imported cobblestones, so goes the story, to throw at the whales in order to discover when they were nigh enough to risk a harpoon from the bowsprit? Now having a night, a day, and still another night following before me in New Bedford, ere I could embark for my destined port, it became a matter of concernment where I was to eat and sleep. Meanwhile, it was a very dubious-looking, nay, a very dark and dismal night, bitingly cold and cheerless. I knew no one in the place. With anxious grapnels I had sounded my pocket and only brought up a few pieces of silver. So, wherever you go, Ishmael, said I to myself, as I stood in the middle of a dreary street, shouldering my bag and comparing the gloom towards the north, the darkness towards the south, wherever in your wisdom you may conclude to lodge for the night, my dear Ishmael, be sure to inquire the price, and don't be too particular. With halting steps I paced the streets and passed the sign of the Crossed Harpoons, but it looked too expensive and jolly there. Further on, from the bright red windows of the Swordfish Inn, there came such fervent rays that it seemed to have melted the packed snow and ice from before the house, for everywhere else the congealed frost lay 10 inches thick in a hard asphaltic pavement. Rather weary for me when I struck my foot against the flinty projections, because from hard remorseless service the soles of my boots were in a most miserable plight. Too expensive and jolly, again thought I, pausing one moment to watch the broad glare in the street and hear the sounds of the tinkling glasses within. But go on, Ishmael, said I at last. Don't you hear? Get away from before the door. Your patched boots are stopping the way. So on I went. I now by instinct followed the streets that took me waterward, for there, doubtless, were the cheapest, if not the cheeriest inns. Such dreary streets, blocks of blackness, not houses on either hand, and here and there a candle, like a candle moving about in a tomb. At this hour of the night, of the last day of the week, that quarter of the town proved all but deserted. But presently I came to a smoky light proceeding from a low, wide building, the door of which stood invitingly open. It had a careless look, as if it were meant for the uses of the public. So, entering, the first thing I did was to stumble over an ash box in the porch. Ha! Thought I. Ha! As the flying particles almost choked me. But are these ashes from that destroyed city, Gomorrah? But the Crossed Harpoons and the Swordfish? This, then, must needs be the sign of the trap. However, I picked myself up, and hearing a loud voice within, pushed on and opened a second interior door. It seemed the great Black Parliament sitting in Tophet. 100 black faces turned around in their rows to peer, and beyond a black angel of doom was beating a book in a pulpit. Oh my god, wait. I thought black was metaphorical. I'm gonna skip this paragraph. Moving on, I at last came to a dim sort of light not far from the docks, and heard a forlorn creaking in the air, and looking up saw a swinging sign over the door with a white painting upon it, faintly representing a tall straight jet of misty spray, and these words underneath: "The Spouter Inn, Peter Coffin." Coffin, Spouter, rather ominous in that particular connection, thought I, but it is a common name in Nantucket, they say, and I suppose this Peter here is an emigrant from there. As the light looked so dim, and the place for the time looked quiet enough, and the dilapidated little wooden house itself looked as if it might have been carted here from the ruins of some burnt district, and as the swinging sign had a poverty-stricken sort of creak to it, I thought that here was the very spot for cheap lodgings, and the best of tea coffee. It was a queer sort of place, a gable-ended old house, one side palsied, as it were, and standing over sadly. It stood on a sharp, bleak corner, where that tempestuous wind, Euroclydon, kept up a worse howling than ever it did about poor Paul's tossed craft. Euroclydon, nevertheless, is a mighty pleasant zephyr to any one indoors, with his feet on the hob quietly toasting for bed. In judging of that tempestuous wind called Euroclydon, says an old writer, of whose works I possess the only copy extant, it maketh a marvellous difference whether thou lookest out at it from a glass window, where the frost is all on the outside, or whether thou observest it from that sashless window, where the frost is on both sides, and of which the white, death, is the only glazier. True enough, thought I, as this passage occurred to my mind. Old black letter, thou reasonest well. Yes, these eyes are windows, and this body of mine is the house. What a pity that it'd stop up the chinks and the crannies, though, and thrust in a little lint here and there. But it's too late to make any improvements now. The universe is finished, the copestone is on, and the chips were carted off 1,000,000 years ago. Poor Lazarus there, chattering his teeth against the curbstone for his pillow, and shaking off his tatters with his shiverings. He might plug up both ears with rags, and put a corn-cob into his mouth, and yet that would not keep out the tempestuous Euroclydon. Euroclydon, says old Dives in his red silken wrapper, he had a redder one afterwards. What a fine frosty night, how Orion glitters, what northern lights. Let them talk of their oriental summer climes of everlasting conservatories. Give me the privilege of making my own summer with my own goals. But what thinks Lazarus? Can he warm his blue hands by holding out to the grand northern lights? Would not Lazarus rather be in Sumatra than here? Would he not far rather lay down lengthwise along the line of the equator? Go down to the fiery pit itself in order to keep out this frost? Now that Lazarus should lie stranded there on the curbstone before the door of Dives, this is more wonderful than that an iceberg should be moored to one of the Moluccas. Yet Dives himself, he too, lives like a Tsar in an ice palace made of frozen sighs, and being the president of a temperance society, he only drinks the tepid tears of orphans. But no more of this blubbering now. We are going a-whaling, and there is plenty of that yet to come. Let us scrape the ice from our frosted feet, and see what sort of a place this Spouter may be.
Lo, Death hath reared himself a throne in a strange city lying alone, far down within the dim west, where the good and the bad and the worst and the best have gone to their eternal rest. There shrines and palaces and towers, time-eaten towers that tremble not, resemble nothing that is ours, around, by lifting winds forgot, resignedly beneath the sky, the melancholy water lies. No rays from the holy heaven come down on the long night time of that town, but lights form out of the lurid sea, streams up from the turrets silently, gleams of the pinnacles far and free, Up domes, up spires, up kingly halls, up fanes, up Babylon-like walls, up shadowy, forgotten bowers of sculpted ivy and stone towers, up many, many a marvelous shrine, those weathered frenzies intertwined, the voile, the violet, the vine, resignedly beneath the sky the melancholy waters lie, so blend the turrets, the shadows there, that all seem pendulous in air, while from a proud tower in the town, death looks gigantically down. There open fanes and gaping graves yawn level with the luminous waves, but not the riches that lie in each idol's diamond eye. Like the gaily jeweled dead, tempt the waters from their bed, for no ripples curl, alas, along that wilderness of glass. No swelling that winds may be upon some far-off happier sea. No heavens hint that winds have been on seas less hideously serene. But lo, a stir in the air, the wave. There is a moment there, as if the towers had thrust aside, if slightly sinking in the dull tide, as if their tops had feeble given a void with the filmy heaven. The waves that now a redder glow, the hours are breathing faint and low, and when amid no earthly moans, down that town shall settle hence. Hell, rising from 1,000 thrones, shall do it reverence. That was The City and the Sea by Edgar Allan Poe.
Thanks, Edgar.
Wow, cool story, Edgar.
You're very quiet, Robin.
Wow, a cool story, Edgar.
Wow.
That's better. Oh, cool story, Edgar. When I was younger, I pronounced it Edgar.
Well, that just makes sense. Should I read The Raven?
Actually, I have an idea. How about we take turns with stanzas of The Raven?
Oh, that could be fun.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Do you want to go first, or should I go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this, and nothing more."
Ah, distinctly I remember it. It was the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books a crease of sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name L'Amour. Nevertheless, here was nameless here forevermore.
And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This it is, and nothing more."
Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," I said, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I was scarce sure I heard you. Here I opened the door. Darkness there, and nothing more."
Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, Lenore. This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, Lenore. Merely this, and nothing more.
Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. Surely, I said, surely this is something at my window lattice. Let me see then, that where it is this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more.
Open here I flung the shutter, when with many a flirt and flutter in there stepped a stately raven of saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more.
Then this ebony bird, beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore, the thought thy crest should be worn and shaven thou, I said, art sure no craven. Ghastly grim the ancient raven wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, evermore.
Much I marvelled this ungainly fowl, to hear it discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door. Bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such name as Nevermore.
But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word as if his soul were one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more muttered, other friends have flown before, on the morrow he will leave me as my hopes have flown before. And then the bird said, Nevermore.
Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, Doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore, of never, nevermore.
But the raven still beguiling my sad fancy into smiling. Straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of the bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself into linking, fancy unto fancy, thinking, what's this ominous bird of yore? What's this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore, Minton croaking, Nevermore?
This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing, to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press nevermore.
Then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tuffled floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite, respite, Nephthene, thy memory of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind of Nephthene, and forgot this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, Nevermore.
Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent, or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate, yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Prophet, I said, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil. By that heaven that bonds us above, which God adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden if within the distant Aden, it shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting, get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on that pallid bust of Pallas above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon that's dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow lies floating on the floor, shall be lifted nevermore. And that's why you shouldn't eat it.
Spooky.
That's why you should be nice to birds.
Spooky
Yeah.
on the death bus. Would be fucked up if we saw a raven outside.
Would it be fucked up or what if a raven came to you and started speaking?
What if the bug is our raven on the windshield?
When you think about it, we're all really just a bug on a windshield.
Really, when you think about it, that guy should have just killed the raven, and then that would have solved the problem.
Exactly. Violence is always the answer.
Yeah. Really shouldn't be taking life advice from a bird.
Do you think we'll get, like, a film adaptation of The Raven that gives the raven, like, a dramatic backstory?
Oh, I hope so.
Dramatic universe of the Raven from Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven.
Did you know that?
This later goes on to be the same bird that instigates the birds. Just real prolific.
Did you know that Edgar Allan Poe and David Allan Coe are the same person?
That's true.
Wow. Yeah. It's true, it used to say it loud.
And Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Oh my god.
That's true.
And Allen Ginsberg.
They're the same
That's-
person.
That's true. You know, when you're right, you're right.
What if I sang some John Prine? Would that be fucked up or what?
I'm not familiar.
Oh, he's a really good artist. He died of COVID in 2020, so
Hmm.
that is unfortunate. But he was an old man, anyways. You know. I mean, it's still horrible that he died in, again, probably one of the worst ways. But yeah, no, he made some really good songs, like Sweet Revenge. That's a great one.
The worst way to die is to fall over while a raven is talking to you.
That is true.
You really don't want that to happen.
I got kicked off of Noah's Ark. I turned my cheek to an unkind remarks. There was two of everything, but one of me. When the rains came tumbling down, I held my breath and stood my ground and watched that sailing ship go out to sea. Take it back, oh Lord, you can't say that. All my friends are not dead or in jail. Through rock and through stone, that black wind still moans. Sweet revenge without fail. I caught an eye. Fuck, I don't remember how the tune of this goes enough to sing it, so fuck it. But it's basically, he did some really good shit. John Prine is great. Look him up. If you like country music. Pre 9/11 country music is good, actually.
How far are we now on the bus ride?
We just passed 300 miles.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And we are 6 hours and 48 minutes in.
Oh, sweet. We've only got like 1 more hour of this.
Just about.
I saw then the white-eyed man, leaning in to see if I was ready, yet to go where he has been waiting to take me. I saw then the gnawing sounds my faith has been making, and I saw too that the shape it sings is in the color of cast iron mountains I drove so long to find, I forgot I had been looking for them. For the you I once knew, and the you that was born waiting for me to find you. I have been twisting and turning across these lifetimes, where forgetting me is what you do, so you don't have to look at yourself. I saw that I would drown in a creek carved out of a field, our incarnations forged the first path through to those mountains. I invited you to stroll with me there again for the first time, to pause and sprawl in the grass while I read to you the poem you hadn't known you'd been waiting to hear. I read until you finally slept, and all your jagged syntaxes softened into rest. You're always driving so far from me, towards the me that I worry without you is eternity. I lay there awake, keeping watch while you snored. I waited, as I always seem to, for you to wake up and come back to me. That's a poem by Tarfia Faizullah.
Want to hear a poem entitled The Tiger by Nail?
Yes, 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 yes!
The tiger. He destroyed his cage. Yes. Yes! The tiger is out.
Yes,
that
yes,
is
yes.
Genuinely, like, it's such a fucking good poem, and the fact that a 6-year-old was able to tap into that was so fucking great.
It's fantastic.
Like, it is genuine. I know this probably sounds like ironic, but like, genuinely, it is one of my favorite poems.
Art can come from anywhere.
Yeah. Art is a form of attacking people.
That was psychological and emotional level.
Actually, I know. A few months ago, I wrote a short story at 3 in the morning because I was suddenly struck by inspiration.
And a strong desire to attack people.
Yeah, I love attacking. I'm gonna read this short story because I think it's pretty cool. Jacob had a look in his eyes that I dreaded. The dust stuck to his cheeks and swollen eyelids told me, without a doubt, that he had been crying. It could not be mistaken for sweat, because I saw, too, that his crying has made his nose clog, and he was breathing laboriously and arrhythmically, even while he sat still on the rocky precipice. He cautiously unwound his tense fingers from his splintered pick, so accustomed to the frantic labor that not white-knuckling was a struggle. Both of us had forgotten to feel pain in our hands a while ago, so he didn't bother massaging them. Jacob let them droop in his lap. The rock, above and below us, had taken on a strange shape. It was fragile, swirling and bulbous, as if it were petrified hair. We had cleaved through it with murderous efficiency, and only came to regret our haste, as we began to fear what strange and hostile lair waited below us. With every strike at the yielding stone, the paranoid fear that the ground would open up beneath us and send us falling down an endless abyss consumed more and more of our thoughts. "How deep now, Dan?" he asked me without curiosity in his voice. The sound broke me out of my fugue and made me keenly aware that I had been staring at him with the same dreadful expression he had at me. I unrolled my sleeve and fumbled the altimeter out of the makeshift pocket and held it up to the sulfur torch beside us. Before I looked, I knew already that we had sunk at least another kilometer in the past day, both from experience and because the air pressure had made our heartbeats even more constantly audible. My heart sank. The glass on the altimeter had shattered, and the needle was gone. Avoiding Jacob with my eyes to spare myself seeing his disappointment, I dug my hand into my sleeve again. All I discovered was flecks of glass and the bruise on my shoulder where it had impacted the walls of the dig. I felt fury well up in my battered throat. I wanted to hurl the stupid thing into the darkness beyond us and be done with all of this. Wordlessly, clumsily, I scrambled to my feet, gaining determination and momentum with every instant in that brief struggle. The top of my head slammed into the ceiling, and I felt the pain lick down my spine like a white-hot iron. My anger had been instantly dissipated and replaced with a desperate mix of emotions felt by a beaten dog. I hissed a strangled scream and chucked the broken altimeter off the ledge, falling lengthwise onto my side in a pathetic heap. I think that's a good short story. I should write more.
Yeah.
I agree.
Can we get a shout out to short fiction?
Shout out to short fiction and Christina Applegate.
Shout out to Christina Applegate.
Shout out to Christina Applegate. Let's see. Again, I could read that script I wrote for an RPG video. That is the most recent non-scholarly thing I have written.
That sounds like fun.
Shout out to nonfiction.
Shout out to nonfiction.
Well, it's not even like nonfiction. It's just... Yeah, I guess it is technically nonfiction.
Shout out to scripts.
Yeah, shout out to Scripts for videos. The reason why I have not uploaded this video, even though I have all of the visuals and my script like recorded and shit, is because a very lovely friend of mine, shout out to Darren.
Shout out to Darren.
Shout out to Darren. She is working on some music for it for free because
That's
she's
cool.
very, very kind. And the music isn't totally done yet, but yeah. Hello, and welcome to Playing Other Games, the YouTube series all about RPGs I played and my experiences with them. This episode, the magic-filled cyberpunk RPG, Shadowrun. What is it? Shadowrun is a dice pool-based RPG all about playing low lives in the distant future. You play as Shadowrunners, people tasked with undertaking illegal operations by night for hire in a hyper-modern hell world. On top of it being a horrible place to live in on account of it being a cyberpunk dystopia, the world also got weird, and now there are elves and orcs and spells and spirits adding layers of complexity to the weird world. Actions that have uncertain results are determined by rolling a pool of 6-sided dice. The size of the pool is determined by both the skills you have as well as the stats you have. Rolling a 5 and 6 on the dice counts as a success, while rolling a 1 counts as a failure. If you roll more than half your dice as 1, it counts as a glitch, meaning something bad happens. If you roll only failures and no successes, this is a critical glitch, meaning something extremely bad happens. This is a game centered around tactical combat, so you do have things like initiative and movement speed, but where it differs from a lot of other tactical combat RPGs is the way damage is handled. There are 2 types of damage, one representing the sort of injuries acquired from things such as bullets or swords, and then another type of damage representing injuries from being punched and kicked. On top of that, there's also an injury system that makes it more difficult for you to succeed on uncertain actions as you get more and more hurt. The good. Here are the bits of the system I have enjoyed, having played the game for a fair bit. Honestly, I'm just a very big fan of the fact that it's a skill-based system instead of a class-based system. It really allows all the choices you make in character creation to shine through. It allows you to have characters that can fill a lot of different cyberpunk crew archetypes while also allowing non-standard ideas to fit in an equal amount. Every choice you make in character creation matters because 2 players can have wildly different characters, even though they're both going for the general concept of a charismatic smooth talker. This is the point in the script where I go and get my big thing of water and take a sip, because you need to stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to hydration.
Shout out to hydration. Shout out to the horn.
Yeah, shout out. The bad. There is a lot of this section, so buckle up. For me, a fundamental problem with the system is the dice pool and making checks. While I do not think dice pool systems are inherently bad, I think the system gets way too large of a pool for it to be a quick and easy experience. When I was playing, I was regularly making checks of 14 6-sided dice. That is just way too many dice to be rolling for my taste. Not only can I not fit 14 standard-sized 6-sided dice in my hand, but also having to count up the results on all of the dice, making sure to count the successes, but also the failures. On top of that, there's also a maximum you have on attributes in the system, making it so it doesn't matter how many successes you got if it's over this amount, making it feel like a waste to have even rolled the dice. While this isn't a massive amount of time spent in situations where lots of rolls are being made, this adds up very quickly. A situation where the game being slow shines through is in combat. Combat just feels bad because of how slow it is, and that is something that is very much a problem in a system selling itself on cyberpunk action. A prime example of this is firing a gun at someone. In a lot of systems, it would be a fairly easy thing to follow through with, just checking to see if you hit, and then determining damage by the character making the shot. In 5th edition Shadowrun, you have to take into account the firing mode of the gun, the recoil of the gun, the situation under which the shot is being taken, the range of the shot. Once all of that is accounted for, you make the roll. If it hits, the thing that got hit must make a roll themselves to see if the amount of damage and type of damage taking into account the armor penetration properties of the shot fired, and that determines the damage. This is an incredibly condensed version that doesn't go into the full 16-step process. Firing a gun is one of the most common actions in combat. It is by no means the most complicated. Keep in mind that I only described ranged combat. Shadowrun has 3 other types of combat, including melee, astral, and cyber combat. This is a problem that continues for the rest of the game. Every single aspect of it seems like its own totally different system, that while all using the same basic skills and attributes, leads to radically different rules, all complex in their own ways. I understand the desire for everything to be complex and mechanically relevant. Every single rule here makes sense in isolation. There is no single problem with the combat. I think this would be an amazing game to play as a CRPG where all the math is handled for you. But at the table, actually fighting becomes a chore. Speaking of computers handling it for you, the character creation. I know earlier on I complimented this system for its character creation and how it's free form, but while it suffers from the same problem that every other aspect of the game suffers from, over complexity. I have not been able to make a character by hand. I have tried, but I have failed. Following through the book doesn't help. To actually make a character with the system, I needed to use a fan-made program to actually do it. At the end of the day, most of my complaints about the system boil down to there being too much game. It's far too over-designed for its own good. If firing a gun has that many rules associated with it, imagine the rest of the game. I could spend hours talking about the many different types of magic in the system and how they're all different from each other and have different rules. I could talk about the different acceleration speeds on sprinting or the way your speed is calculated. I could talk about the way explosives are handled or how vehicles work. I'm not going to, though. Just keep in mind that this is a massive game with so much detail and granularity that even while playing weekly for months of my life, I was still too bogged down in the rules of the system to have fun with the fiction of the game, because whenever anything interesting happened, everything ground to a halt. The extra. Here are the bits that aren't inherent to the system, but I feel like mentioning. Firstly, the personality of the game book. Game books are more often than not rules manuals. It just makes sense. But some personal flavor is welcome to stop the book from becoming the most boring possible thing. Shadowrun takes this to an extreme. There are large amounts of in-world fiction before you even get to the rules, and to top it all off, the rules and world are explained to you as if they were being told to you by a cyberpunk from that world. It has the perfect voice of a tough guy attitude that can only come from being a nerd who isn't tough and makes RPGs for a living. It makes the core rulebook a pain to read. All of this being said, I cannot get the game out of my head. The universe it has created has me hooked. I have gone out of my way to hack other games I actually do really enjoy into running a Shadowrun game, because spell slingings while a hacker helps is such a fun bit of storytelling to partake in. The world is still really cool and fun to explore, even if it bears the weight of having lore that started 30 years ago. Closing thoughts. I think it's worth it to buy the source books and such for this game, but outside of that, I really cannot recommend 5th edition Shadowrun. There are plenty of different ways to get a Shadowrun-style hit, though. There's Shadowrun Anarchy, put out by the people who make Shadowrun proper. There's also Runners in the Shadow, if you want a hit of Shadowrun flavor in a more Forged in the Dark style game. I have not personally played these games, but I've been given recommendations by some close friends who have and like them. I would also be remiss to point out that Shadowrun 5th edition is not the current version of Shadowrun. But I have not played the 6th edition, so it's hard for me to say if they fixed the problems I have with the game. Although, having given a brief scan of the book, I don't think they did. And that's the script. Basically, Shadowrun, I like the idea, but dear God, the game sucks. It sucks so bad. So how are you, Rosemary?
I'm ready to have dinner. That's what I'm ready for.
Very reasonable.
And take a shower. I think it's... I don't know what it is. I feel like my room has detected that I am playing as a bus driver in the desert, and my room has somehow decided to make itself extremely hot.
Ugh.
It has decided to smell like what.
Oh, look, there's a sign. The sign's gone.
Oh.
Isn't this exciting?
I'm excited.
Oh.
So hyped for the humanity. I mean, this bus ride. Shoutouts to the bus rides.
Shoutouts to but
Shoutouts to the Bumpy Man.
shoutouts to the Bumpy Man. Shout out to the Quiet Man.
What a stupid premise for a video game. Just
I feel bad for the actor who played the Quiet Man because I feel like he
Yeah.
would not decide to have that haircut.
it's like it's not even it wasn't even a game that like it was just like, oh, the protagonist is deaf, so we're gonna make it so that like the player is deaf the whole time. But it's like they really allowed non-deaf people to get a really good understanding of what it's like to play a video game that doesn't accommodate for deaf people by just not accommodating for deaf people. There's like nothing. There's nothing. You don't got any subtitles or anything. It's just people are talking. They sure are.
Well, you see, you can unlock subtitles after you beat the game for the first time.
What?
Yep.
What?
So you have to play the game a second time if you want to have subtitles.
Why would you hate yourself enough to play the game a second time?
Well, if you're really into the Quiet Man, I'm sure you'll love to get another dose of that experience.
Being able to tell what the fuck is happening? Oh shit, does that mean the Quiet Man is like near Automata or whatever?
Yeah, you have to get ending J where the Quiet Man turns out to be God or something.
Because like you have to play it multiple times to know what the story actually is. Because they lock subtitles out to the second playthrough.
If we're dropping some big balls video game takes here, I think Nier Automata is way overblown. I think people talk a lot of bigs ups about it that maybe are undeserved. Because ultimately, its story isn't that interesting. It doesn't really break any new ground when it comes to sci-fi or even game and player interaction, in my opinion. I think the reason people are into it really is because of the cult of personality around Yoko Taro and Hideki Kamiya.
I haven't played it.
I played
I
it.
have also not played it.
I got like the first 4 endings and I was like, okay, this is boring, and then I stopped.
Oh, but don't you know after the 17th ending, that's when things start really...
Yeah, you have to... It gets really good after the first 60 hours.
Yeah, all I know about that game is that it has a feature where you can remove your operating system, and
Oh, yeah.
that means your heads-up display.
No, if you can uninstall your operating system and that's just a game over.
Oh, isn't there one that allows you to just remove your...
Yeah, you can also just turn off your HUD.
Yeah.
And there's also a joke ending where you eat a fish, but androids aren't supposed to eat. So when you eat the fish, it like fucks you up and you die.
I know there's also a joke ending where you self-destruct in a space station and you bring the entire place down.
Oh yeah.
Which is admittedly pretty good. I don't know anything else about the stories, but
I think everything Nier Automata accomplishes is accomplished better and without as much weird things about women in Undertale.
having played neither of those games, I will agree.
So you're saying Nier Automata is Undertale for horny perverts?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Near
that
t-
is also Undertale, but not to the same degree.
That's true.
Yeah, that's only like
It's not textual.
yeah, that's like tacked onto it.
Kanye Westy likes fingers in his ass. Kanye
Exactly.
Westy likes fingers in his ass.
Really bringing that one back.
That's right. We're not going to stop referencing the Kanye West fingers in his ass song.
The whole thing with Yoko Taro is that people really like him because he acts very unprofessional. Like, he talks about how 2B is literally designed for sex appeal because he likes looking at sexy ladies, and people are like, that's so funny, this guy's cool. But also, I have a hard time enjoying that when I think about what would happen if anyone of any other demographic group tried to pull the same thing.
Yeah. Like, just imagining, I don't know, the guy that did Detroit Become Human saying the same kind of thing.
Okay, well, he does that, he just doesn't talk about it. What I mean is,
Right,
like, if a woman in the games industry tried to talk about how they put things in the game because they like being horny and acted unprofessional in things, they would be probably murdered.
Yeah.
Kanye Westy likes fingers in his ass.
Kanye West likes fingers in his ass. I'm getting deja vu all of a sudden. I think I've talked about Nier Automata on a Death Bus before.
Probably.
I mean, it is a thing that exists in the culture.
It's true.
And once we've, sort of, exhausted all of the things that we have strong opinions about, Nier Automata comes out. Because The Quiet Man, that was a game.
Sure was a game.
It's sort of like Nier Automata.
Exactly. Also, Nier Automata, I just did not like the combat. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, it's fair.
It wasn't engaging. I don't know if I was supposed to play in a higher difficulty or something, but on the parts where I did have a hard time, it felt like there weren't new mechanics to master, it was just numbers.
Do you ever think about how if you play on the hard mode in Crysis, the barks that the enemy NPCs give out stop being in English and start being in Korean?
What?
Yeah, because within the fiction of the game, you are a soldier meant to fight North Korean soldiers. And in the game on, normal difficulty, the barks that the NPCs give out are in English so the player can understand them. But if you put it to hard mode, it is turned to Korean.
That sucks. Not the language thing, but the fact that you're fighting North Korea.
Yeah.
That game was really weird.
Remember that
Yeah.
one Call of Duty game where the villain was all of South America at the same time?
Oh, yeah. And, they had a weird, South American Union flag, but, the thing is, it just kind of looked like an evil version of the EU flag and would not use any colors typically associated with South America, which in Vexiology there actually are a fair amount associated with it. Also, the fact that it was very, very obviously just fucking Venezuela because the capital was Caracas. It's just
Yeah, and the story of the game is that the United States built a secret orbital satellite weapon delivery system that, basically shot nukes out of space, and that was good, but then South America commandeered it, so that was bad. Oh, and the satellite is called Odin, I think, if it wasn't
Yeah.
already dog whistling.
do 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 bam bam ba-da-da. What if I became the cabinet man?
What would you be doing?
Be in a cabinet.
Oh.
Hey, Twitch viewers, if you're still viewing, I will fight you. This is a promise.
We have 2 viewers.
I think one of them is me, and
The other is someone.
If you're here, give us a sign.
Can we get a shout out to our 1 Twitch viewer?
shout out to the one Twitch viewer.
Shout out to the 1 Twitch viewer. I'm sure you've really been enjoying the past 8 hours. Who am I kidding? It hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah, it's been 7 hours and 19 minutes. And we are 323 miles down.
Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
This road is... I have mentioned this before in Death Bus streams, but this road is immaculate. There is not a single crack or pothole on this entire stretch of road.
Wait, I have a concept.
Hmm?
You know how people talk about how the bus has a thing wrong with the steering, so it constantly, like, drifts a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
What if that's not actually true? What if it's the road that is slightly curved?
So it's like a big circle?
Yeah. Very, very, very big circle. To represent the cyclical nature of torment.
Let me see. Let me look at my odometer. So we're running tangent to this circle at the present moment, and over the course of 0.1, 0.2, for the course of 0.2 miles, we travel. Let me see. How much would that be? Like 8 feet? So we travel 8 feet laterally for every 0.2 miles we travel forward. If I did not have to focus, I would do some trigonometry to figure out how big the circle is based on that.
I'm reading through the comments of the Desert Bus video from 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
How are the comments? They any good?
Avitho Plays 1 year ago says, what if you keep having to turn left because the road itself very slightly turns to the left until you circle back around completely?
Oh shit. Yo. It must be true because great minds think alike. That's how it works. If 2 people have an idea, that means the idea is good, actually.
Yeah. Sorry, you lost 8 hours but gained my subscription, and now I'm curious if this person still subscribes to you or not.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to my YouTube account.
I know it doesn't matter at all, but...
I mean, you have 122 subscribers.
Huh.
It was almost entirely from this, I think. No, these are...
I'm gonna look at the comments. So there's no comments on the 2019 one.
Oh, the 2019 one was split into 2 parts.
Yeah, I know. I checked both. There's only one comment asking if there will be another desert bus. Let's see. The 2021, let's see what that one's about. Is there any comment on the first one? No comment on the first one. What about the second one? No comments on the second one.
Someone said, it'd be nice to have real Arizona scenery. Turns, blinkers, cities of in between. Other cars, police, autopilot, passengers to pick up and interact, bus station to visit, weapons kick off passengers, and then just a bunch of people just saying, "Shut the fuck up! That's a stupid idea. No one want to play it."
I don't know. The weapons to kick off passengers.
Well, if I was playing in VR, I would have a weapon, and it would be my gross little hands that I can wave at you.
That's true. I guess you could. It just I love the idea of just like rendering a gun. Just it's a native thing. You just naturally do that instinctively in VR. Just kick off passengers.
Get the fuck out. No one wants you here.
Oh my god, okay, hold on. I just had a huge fucking brain idea. So you know how, like, when you're a kid and you're playing on the playground, you make, like, finger guns? To imitate the gun firing, you, like, wiggle your thumb forward?
Yeah.
What if, with a VR controller, you hold the gun, like it's a finger gun, with, like, you press your first 3 fingers down, and then to shoot the gun, you press the thumb button on the controller.
They're pretty good. Pew, pew. Turns out that I really do love the dichotomy of like 58,000 views of like the first one, and the other ones are just like 17. Which is, if anything, really just how it should be.
It's probably because the first one had all the keywords. It's Desert Bus VR full playthrough, but the other ones are just Death Bus.
Yeah.
So if someone looks up Death Bus, they'll probably think my videos are pretty cool.
Yeah. The last video uploaded is about Hylix 2.
Oh yeah.
It's just a smiley face. Gonna be honest about Hylix 2. Didn't like it as much as Hylix 1.
Yeah, me neither, actually.
It kinda tried to establish too many game mechanics to like become a real game, and that just made me not like it as much.
I feel like I like the addition of like the 3D modeling and the isometric perspective and everything,
Yeah.
but I feel like it should have taken like the Space Funeral route, where it's all just set dressing and you're going through the game really fast, so you don't really have time to pick anything apart.
Haha, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at the end, do we still get to do like the ceremonial sacrifice of the bus driver?
Hey, what are you talking about?
Just a little bit of rending your flesh unto the god of bus.
What do you talk?
Gotta get Rosemary 2 out of you.
Yeah, Rosemary 2. The slightly smaller version of Rosemary.
Yeah.
Lloyd's Pharmacy.
Lloyd's Pharmacy. Lloyd's Pharmacy, one word.
She's been going to the same chemist.
Water. Pure water. Anytime I want, day or night. And it tastes like fuck all.
Get that?
They left it here when they moved out.
I think the fucking way I got like introduced to Limey Show was like a YouTube poop of Adventure Call from like 2007. And that was about it. That's like the whole thing. And then it's just like, oh shit, this is an actual shit.
The Adventure Call sketch. It's like, I killed the clown.
Kill Jester.
Kill Jester.
The Cosm.
What if I just caused the Bronze Age collapse, you know?
As a goof.
What if I became a member of the Sea Peoples?
What if I
You
was
did it.
Byzantium?
The Sea Peoples.
What if I renamed Istanbul to Constantinople?
Ooh.
Who knows why I did it?
Istanbul, Istanbul,
Gonna make a song about that.
Istanbul.
I will give Hylix 2 one thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Has a better ending than the first game.
I didn't actually beat it. I'm meaning to, but I haven't finished it yet. I don't know. I like the ending of Hylix 1.
Yeah. Hylix 2 has the same thing, but just like more robustly ending.
I
Uses your OP strat against it.
I adore the ending of Space Funeral though. I love the concept even, like the city of forms and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna ask because I'm in the dark here. What's Hylix?
Hylix is well, the first one was an RPG Maker game, but it got a lot of attention because its art direction is all stop motion and claymation.
Ooh.
So yeah,
Oh,
it's all stop motion animation, and it has this really funny texture to all of the models, and everything squishes around a lot. It has a unique sense of humor, and also it's super surreal and dreamlike. And a lot of the text in the first game, at least, was just randomly generated.
And I don't know if it explains it in the first game, but it does in the second as to why that's the case.
I don't know if I like that.
All the text is randomly generated. So does it just end up sounding like, word disassociation?
Yeah, it's like the ambulatory skulls careened in their underwater homes. Things like that.
Yeah, it's poetry generator text basically.
I do kind of like that. Disassociation.
But yes, there is an explanation. You get more of that text in Hylix 2, for what it's worth of that. Although it is kind of funny to think that everyone, the utter confusion of everyone talking in Hylix 1 was actually like, yeah, no, they don't, I'm just as fucking weirded out by this as you are, dude. I don't know why everyone's talking like this. This is strange and I'm scared. I'm gonna go kill some guys.
It's time for some mortar.
Violence is an answer.
Violence is always the answer.
So I think they do a lot of like, not retconning, but like explaining why certain things are like. Hylix 2 tries to like, since it's trying to be more of a video game than the first one, it kind of like has to explain how like, oh, why is what's her name?
Samsnosa?
Yeah, Samsnosa. Like, why is she not the most powerful person in the world anymore? Because she could just kill bugs for strength, and she's just like, I just kind of got tired of it. She just didn't want to be strong anymore. I also found, I think, like, weirdly enough, like, especially the side-scrolling sections in the second game to be like weirdly frustrating to do at times.
Yeah, I only played one of them, but it felt out of place.
Yeah.
And it's weird for something to feel out of place in something as bizarre as Hylics.
I think it was just the fact that it wasn't as like you would kind of expect it. I don't know. I think about the first game, and it's like pretty forgiving. There's a lot of shit that goes on there where it's like it really doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, it's like the RPG elements are a backdrop.
Yeah. And in the second game, it just suddenly takes itself a lot more seriously about what it's trying to do, which is kind of frustrating. Because it's just so like, oh, the platforming has to be like real and kind of difficult, and the movement's kind of it's not really the tightest. There's plenty of like jumps where it's just like, okay, I guess you just sort of have to try really hard to like jump at the apex, like double jump at your apex or whatever, and just do this thing correctly. It's just like, oh, okay. I didn't think I would have to like try at this thing. Okay. What am I doing now? I don't understand. Just a little Wayne running around a computer.
If I made Hylics 2, I would have made it a visual novel, but it's still the randomly generated text from the first game. So things are happening, but you're not entirely sure what.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Word disassociation. God, I'm imagining a fucked up worm.
The Conqueror worm?
No, just a normal worm.
An earthworm?
Yeah.
A velvet
Like
worm?
Like an earthworm that's an invasive species, so it's messing up the forests of the northeastern United States.
Oh no.
What if I told you that was real, Rosemary?
Oh no.
Invasive earthworms are fucking up the habitat. Because there were actually no native earthworms in the northeastern United States. So the ecosystems adapted to life without them. And now that there are them there, shit's getting fucked up because they're eating all this shit that they ain't supposed to.
What if I told you there was an invasive species of pine beetle in the Rocky Mountains that has destroyed thousands of acres of forest?
Yeah, there's something currently going on like that in California as well. What if I told you that tumbleweeds are an invasive species from Russia?
I watched that CGP Grey video.
What?
Did you not watch it?
No, I don't watch his stuff.
It was called Russian Sage originally, right?
I'm not sure. Russian? I don't care where you're from. There's no reason to be talking that fast. What do you mean they're Russian?
I don't have a track on my phone, but I would be playing one right now.
Wow.
Thank you. We're at 7 hours and 39 minutes and 338 miles.
Oh shit. Well, we've only got 20 more minutes?
A little more than 20, because I took a couple minutes to start.
Oh, that's true. But hey, soon we will be free. Maybe in order to, maybe you should, in the title, or in the description maybe, put the magic words in there so we can get as many views on this as possible. Just so all of the fuckers can know the improvement I had since Desert Bus 2019, where I did beg for death. I want those fuckers to witness me. Word disassociation. And also, all of these people will know my mom and dad, so that will be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Because my mom and dad showed up.
Maybe a publishing agency will contact me over my very choice short story.
Yeah.
And then...
It is, admittedly, very nice, very evocative.
Thank you.
It seems like a fucking great opening blurb from like an RPG module. You know what I mean?
I won't lie. I was inspired to write that because I was watching Lord of the Rings with my sister, and they got to the Mines of Moria, and I was like, alright, this is a compelling idea. What if I put my own spin on it? Because something is very, like, animalistically compelling to me about the idea that, like, if you just keep digging down in the earth, there's just more and more layers, and it's just an endless abyss, and as you go down, things get more and more strange.
Kind of like how Dwarf Fortress does it.
Yeah, like Dwarf Fortress. Except it's not like you break into hell and there's demons and stuff. It's just like things get just very weird and disconnected with reality. Like, you know the Discworld books?
Vaguely, I've never read them myself personally, although I've been recommended them many times.
Oh yeah, they're super good. But the way Discworld handles magic is really fun, because it's like magic is like it's like something that permeates the air. It's everywhere. It's in between your toes. It's all over. But there's this one character who has like the shitty looking sword. It looks like a piece of garbage, but it can cut through anything, not because it's sharp, but because there's no magic in it. It is completely devoid of magic, so it's more real than anything else. So it takes precedent over whether it gets to occupy that space.
Oh, that's really, really good. I know that Discworld had stuff like the unit of magic, the basic unit of magic is a thom, which is the amount of magic required to make a small pigeon or 3 billiard balls, I think.
Another fun thing about Discworld, the only character to appear in every Discworld book is Death.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Death is like the hidden protagonist of Discworld. He's definitely like the fan favorite character.
Yeah. And I know Terry Pratchett worked on an Oblivion mod.
Oh yeah, that's true. He played Oblivion all the time, but he got like lifestyle mods because all he wanted to do was like farm and sell crops and stuff.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. I can see it.
Disassociation.
In my favorite Discworld book, there's a subplot where like Death gets fired because he's developing a personality, and the like god of death is like, dude, cut it out. So they fire him, and because he's not reaping any souls or anything, like the life energy is just continuing to build up in the world, so it's manifesting in strange places. And like in the city where most of Discworld takes place, like the life energy starts metastasizing as like snow globes and shopping carts, and eventually it like coalesces into a living shopping mall.
That's really good. Saw a tweet asking, how long do you think would it take to eat a whole PlayStation?
The rest of your life.
It's true. Is it a slim PlayStation or a fat PlayStation?
I don't know.
Well, actually, no. The PS2 is slim and fat variants. The PS1 was just one thing.
You know the PS1?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm still thinking about Into the Spider-Verse. And this is probably my third time bringing it up on stream. But, well, maybe fourth. But you know what? It's been a little bit of a long day. I've ran out of new and exciting things to say. So I will just talk about how fucking immaculate the character design is.
It's pretty good.
It's so fucking good. Like, obviously Kingpin is the star of the fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
He's just like, look at him. He's just a fucking brick.
The stylistic element that stuck with me about Into the Spider-Verse is how Miles' uncle has the leitmotif of just a bunch of different like 80s hip-hop songs mashed together to like establish his aesthetic.
Also, the Night Prowler costume. Well, is it Prowler or Night Prowler?
Prowler.
Prowler. The fucking Prowler costume is so good. I love the gauntlets. I think it's just such a good aesthetic. Also, Hammerhead is there, and he's very well done. I mean, it's pretty traditional of a Hammerhead look.
Wait, what? Who's Hammerhead?
Basically, he's just kind of a big gray dude. Actually, wait, no,
Isn't that Tombstone?
Sorry, I get them confused because they are two similar characters within Spider-Man.
He's just Frankenstein.
Yeah. But I just really like Tombstone's design. I will sometimes confuse Hammerhead and Tombstone because they are pretty much the same character in my mind because they're both just gangster dudes who look weird. But Hammerhead, part of his ordeal is that he's got a big fucking metal plate in his head and he uses it for violence.
I actually disagree with you on Kingpin being the star of the show. I think their version of Doc Ock is the star of the show.
That's very fair. Like, that universe version of Doc Ock is very good. I particularly love how they add the detail of, like, yeah, you know what? These are inflatable arms.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's so fucking good. But I think I'm still gonna die on the hill of
Kingpin.
He's just, like, there's so many great shots where his character design inform the shot composition. And, like, when you have a character design that allows that kind of shit, like, that is,
He's just too big, so every shot has to be about him.
Yeah.
and it's so good.
I think I forget, it's been a while since I've seen the movie. I only saw it once in theaters. But there's like one shot in particular that I'm remembering now, which is just like, it's the entire frame just literally is encompassed by him. It's just his head, and then it's just like the background is just black. Like that's it.
Yep.
That's all it is. Just him. And it's just like, damn, it's a really good shot.
It's a large dude.
This is a big guy. Damn.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
That's why I love him. Like, his character's design, one, it informs how he views himself, because he views himself as a sense of, like, very fucking important, and just, like, you know, center of the show. I mean,
Yeah.
hell, he even tries to make Spider-Man's death about him. You know?
I also love his, I love the Italian-American representation.
My perfectly large Italian-American cousin, who, even though his actions led to me not wanting to be around him anymore, he cannot take a hint. God. But yeah, no. Like, the Kingpin design is great because it, like, I think overall the character design I like the most is definitely the you know, the Doc Ock version, because I think that is just a fucking immaculate take on Doc Ock. But I still think that, like, the best character design is Kingpin's, you know?
Criticism I do have of Into the Spider-Verse, I think I know this is like a comics thing already, but I think it's maybe a misstep to make Miles's father a member of the NYPD as a black man.
Yeah, no, that was, like, definitely a thing, that it was just like, oh, this is really weird and uncomfortable. Particularly I know that this was not something they were trying to evoke, obviously, but particularly, like, the graffiti of his uncle on the wall.
Uh-huh.
And it was just like, oh, that is, yeah, like, but in that dimension, it's actually the, PDNY.
Oh, right. So they're like reverse cops. They commit crimes. Oh, wait! That's just cops already!
That is, yeah, that fucking is. Yeah. I do just like that being a thing, because, like, I like the, yeah, like, oh, here are the hints that this is an alternate universe, and...
Oh yeah, and like the Coca-Cola is called, like, Boba Bola or something.
I think it was called, like, something soda, actually.
Coca Soda,
Like,
that's right. I think it's called Coca Soda.
yeah, but it's Coca spelled with a K. Also, Spider-Man is blonde. Which is proof that it is a dystopian world. Like...
I love that Peter B. Parker is literally a high school teacher. He's like so many high school teachers I've had.
Oh yeah. He's my favorite character because I kind of just love depressed shit Peter Parker. I very much enjoy. I'm a big fan of What We Do in the Shadows, so it's no surprise that I'm a trope of extraordinary characters in incredibly ordinary situations. So it's just like, yeah, you know what? I went through a bad breakup, put on a few pounds. I want to go get some burgers, but I don't have enough money. Since we are speaking of high school teachers, one, yeah, he's definitely a high school teacher. But I would like to point out a very good Spider-Man fan comic I read a little bit back called... Oh shit, what is it called? Fuck, let me find the name of it, because this is... I want to give it the proper accreditation. It's really fucking good. and it has Peter Parker as a high school chemistry teacher being socially anxious and trying to date Mary Jane, and it's really good. A Study in Scarlet and Blue. There is a Tumblr page that has the comic, but if you want to get the full thing, it's on the Gumroad. It is absolutely free to read, but like it's a pay what you want on the Gumroad, so you can give money if you want.
Shout out to Spider-Man fan comics.
Yeah, it's really good. Basically, from what I've learned is trying to get into comic books and shit recently, is that Marvel is not actually concerned with making good stories, but they are concerned with making comic books.
Well, I could have told you that.
Well, yeah, but like the thing is, I had read Watchmen just like days prior, so I expected, okay, you know what, that was the 80s. Things have probably gotten better? No.
Well, comics have gotten better, but not from DC or Marvel.
Yeah. I just sort of, I mean, also part of it was that I saw a really good panel where there was an alternate dimension version of Spider-Man who was a like gunslinger essentially, and he had a telepathic bond with his horse called his rider sense. And it's just like, okay, this looks good. I'm going to read this. I read it and it fucking sucks. Like, there is zero emotional arc throughout any of it. It's just plot that happens. And part of it is supposed to be like Miles Morales, like going through like the multiverse and helping people. But it's just like, okay, this is cool. There's nothing going on here. He just is dropped into a situation and has to react, and he just acts like Spider-Man. It's just like, okay, sure, whatever. But yeah, I just basically, and everything I want out of a superhero story is not actually being done in superhero comics. It's also not being done in Marvel movies, because Marvel movies suck ass, but you know.
Marvel movies are just like drinking, like eating a pixie stick, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's...
You're not gonna turn it down if someone gives it to you, but like, there's nothing to gain from it.
Yeah, pretty much.
My friends and I went to see Endgame when it came out, and I think I was the one that liked it the most out of our group, and that was only because I didn't hate it as much as everyone else.
I mean, yeah, I saw Endgame. As low that I am to say this, I like Endgame. I think it's funny, and the time travel story is interesting, but you know,
there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot more like going on with that just makes it frustrating.
Actually, let me clarify. I like the beginning 2/3 of Endgame.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Actually, I have this opinion on Thor Ragnarok. Like, everyone thinks Thor Ragnarok is like the good Marvel movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
I expressed the sentiment, and my sister agreed with me as we were watching it. Everyone likes half of Thor Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
They like all the stuff with Thor. They hate all the stuff on, like, Asgard. With, like, the main villain of the movie. That's just... It's boring. There's nothing inspiring there.
Yeah.
There's no humor to it, even.
Also, can we talk about such a damning thing that people will often hype up specific Marvel movies as it's like a Marvel movie but fun, and it's just like that is the most fucking depressing, like, phrase I have ever heard in praise of something. It's like this thing I watch a lot and spend a lot of my time watching, but it's fun, and it's
But
just like,
good.
Okay, listen. Parasite is like if a Marvel movie was about economic disparity.
yeah, no, I realized that I had very little interest in Marvel movies after, like, I turned 12 and Avengers came out, because, like, they just started pumping out so many.
Yeah.
Just so fun. It's just like, bro, you expect me to be able to watch 50 movies to understand why Gulp Shido is here? I don't care.
It's a modern recreation of the studio system from like the mid 20th century. Cuz back in the day, like studios had contracts for actors where actors had to act in like X number of movies for them. And they owned the studios owned the production facilities and they owned the theaters and they controlled distribution. So they could put out like dozens of movies a year with the same actors, and it was just completely manufactured garbage. But then through like efforts of like the Screen Actors Guild and other like organization, they legislated against like studios owning theaters and controlling distribution like that. But that legislation actually expired recently. So post pandemic, Disney will probably buy theaters if people are even going to go to theaters anymore.
Yeah. It's like, anyway, yes. I remember I kind of described my feeling after watching Endgame as like getting a dog for Christmas. We're like, yeah, for right now, I'm like, it's great. It was fun. I liked it. But then in like 2 months, I'm gonna be like, I don't know about this actually. Like, I'm just gonna not want to actually. It wasn't actually that good. And there's so many things about that movie that are just really fucking annoying. I particularly hated like the fucking girl power scene so much.
After they just killed off a shit ton of the women characters.
It's just like, here's a character, like, oh man, it's a bunch of ladies, and it's just like, damn, you know what'd been really cool is if they were in the fucking movie we just watched. That'd been awesome. It's like, oh god, the fucking, it starts up. I remember seeing it. I was like a little bit nervous at the beginning of the film because they do the stuff, and then there's the time skip thing, and then they showed off the Avengers, and it's like a bunch of B characters, you know. It's a bunch of like supporting cast, you know, like, you know, other people, right? People who are like pretty much affirmed in their position in the story. Like they don't really need to like, they don't have character arcs because they don't need character arcs because their whole role is to help out the protagonist in whatever it is they're doing for the most part, right? Or they have very minor, small arcs that basically sort of
5 miles left, by the way.
Nice. What they're supposed to be doing. And then it's like, oh, okay, this is interesting. We'll see how this goes. And then just over the course of the movie, they slowly start to be like, no, actually, sorry, we're not doing that. It's just like, it's a bunch of women and black people, and there's even a raccoon and shit in this thing. And then they're just like, here's Thor, and here's Iron Man, and here's the Hulk.
Here's the big special boy you've been waiting to see.
Yeah,
don't you love your big special boy?
And it's just like, okay, alright, fine, whatever.
I legit could never give a shit about Tony Stark. He has been an asshole his entire life. He never stopped being an asshole.
Worst character. He is such a fucking Mary Sue. I hate him so much.
God, I remember at one point my grandma took me to see that Spider-Man movie that came out because I've just been a fan of. Me and my little brother have been big fans of Spider-Man our entire life and shit. And there was this moment where, like, basically Tony Stark turns to fucking Peter Parker and just like, without the suit, you're nothing. And it's just like, bro, do you know who you are? You're the man whose power is his fucking suit.
Except for the third movie where they like get rid of it.
Yeah.
And he's like, actually, I've been a superhero the whole time.
It's really funny going back and watching the standalone Iron Man movies, because they, like in the first one, they try to give him an arc where he's like, he's an asshole at the beginning of the movie, and he's a rich boy, but then by the end of the movie he's like, okay, maybe I should treat the people in my life better. But then him being an asshole is the only reason people go to see the movies, so he's just back to normal by the ones afterward.
Yeah, exactly.
And then in the third one, it's like, he doesn't want the suits anymore because they're destroying his life, and it puts people in danger, and he's still an asshole. So by the end of the third movie, he's like, I learned my lesson, I'm not gonna do that anymore. And then the movie, like, right afterwards, he's doing it again.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it is just, he is the most, like, I don't know. Like, everyone, all the characters have some superpower, you know? Right? Hulk is really strong, right?
And big.
Like Black and big, and Black Widow is like just like hyper competent at everything, you know, right? Like there's a lot of characters whose like whole thing is they can't fly and they don't shoot laser beams from their eyes and shit. So they're just really good at doing certain shit, you know, right? And it's like that's fine because they can't fly, so it doesn't really matter how far away something is. They have to try extra hard to be able to catch up with the evil dude who's gonna destroy everything, right? You know, so it's fine, right? You know, they get to be really good at something. It's okay. You know, they can hijack a alien spaceship in like 2 seconds. It's fine because it doesn't matter. You know, right? They can't fly. But not Captain America, but like Iron Man is just like he's a lot of money and he's really smart and is prepared for everything. And
He makes references to 80s movies.
And has a super cool suit and has nanotechnology that lets him do anything he wants. It's just like, okay, I get it. He's the best.
Aren't you so sad that he
His
died?
suit jacks him off every time he mentions a song from the 80s. Is that cool or what?
He listens to Led Zeppelin, you guys. He listens to Led Zeppelin. He listens to AC/DC.
That's really it. It's just he's just the most like try hard of the Avengers. He just has to be perfect at everything. Anything anyone else does, he has to do it better. He's hyper competent, but he's also super intelligent, and that means that he is planned for every inevitability, and that means that he just gets to do them, I guess.
I remember in the third movie, like the drama of his character in the third movie was that he had PTSD, you know, but then it's cured by the end of the movie. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's not an element of his character anymore. He's back to being an asshole.
Yeah. Also, like, fucking, like, Thor's plotline in Endgame is just the worst. It sucks.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's so bad. It's just like, man, like, your mom sucks, dude. Like, I don't want to tell you this, but your dead mom sucks. She's literally just like, hey man, I watched you die and shit, and I got a lot of trauma related to that, and that affects me personally because of a bunch of other shit that also happened in my life. And she's just like, you're fat, son. Stop being so fat. And it's just like, of course.
I figured it
That's
out.
what my problem was.
Okay.
You know?
Endgame's new story. Thor should have become a pro gamer. That's his arc.
Yeah, seriously. Just play Fortnite all day. It's fine, dude. It's just it's so embarrassing. It's just like I don't. It's like he's the joke is he's fat, and it's just like okay, but also he's severely traumatized, which is perhaps a bigger point. And it's just like no one cares about that. It's just like but that seems to be the bigger deal here. You know.
I mean it. Yeah, it's just, bro.
It's all over the place.
Yeah. Oh, I should also specify during that time, where McFucking Beastburger.
Is that it? Is that it?
Oh shit, that's it. That's the end.
Oh my god.
Wait. Yo. Oh, holy shit! We're here! We're finally here! We're in Las Vegas!
Welcome to Las Vegas.
I just love Black screen. Title
Nothing.
screen.
You get nothing.
Nothing.
Penn and Teller are there.
Yeah.
How do I leave?
The brochure.
Ah,
Don't worry, they're on. They are everywhere. Oh, thank God, I get to fucking quit this game.
oh, thank fucking God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Neela, it's interesting you say, you ask whether this is worth the 8 hours. This is the 4th time I have done this. It is worth the 32 hours.
Yeah, I was sleeping partially way.
This is my 2nd time doing it. It's not worth the 16 hours.
I've been here.
God, my arm is sore. And like I was using the keyboard on my laptop because I didn't want to use my loud keyboard, and my laptop has gotten very hot.
Oh.
But I'm good. I'm good. I feel invigorated. Oh, I want to thank everyone who participated in this year's Death Bus.
I want to personally kill everyone who participated in this year's Death Bus. I will vow revenge upon you. I will make sure your bloodlines burn for 1,000 years. That's not actually true. I love you all.